it to no going and you tell me do things. I done running.
I'm the only playing.
土曜日朝シミュレーター。
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Low. Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
It's Kenner's new Betty Crocker Quick and Thick Shake Machine. 4D batteries not included.
Pour in your milk, add the mix, turn it on, it's fun to fix.
Quick and thick shake machine.
Fast or slow, round and round, tastes so good when she drinks it down.
Quick and thick shake machine.
It's thick.
Betty Crocker Quick and Thick Shake Machine with 6 mixes. New from Kenner.
What a weird playroom.
I'm lining up for breakfast with my delicious cereal, Count Chocula.
You show off. Kids love my delicious cereal, Frankenberry.
With lots of strawberry flavor and tasty marshmallows. Wow! Good shot, Count, on a great cereal. Chocolatey flavor and tasty marshmallows. Terrific!
Count Chocula.
Frankenberry.
You can enjoy a good, nutritious breakfast with
Frankenberry.
Count Chocula.
Let's get Beauty Secrets Barbie ready for her date. She has lots of beauty secrets.
Beauty secrets Barbie style, lovely long hair and a beautiful smile. Press her back and you can make Beauty Secrets Barbie move her arms to use her beauty kit.
Sport and Shave Ken, how does Barbie get so beautiful?
She knows beauty secrets.
Beauty Secrets Barbie doll comes with a beauty kit. Sport and Shave Ken dolls sold separately. From Mattel.
Run yourself ragged. Once the timer is set, it's just you against the clock. So you can run, 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 run. Run yourself ragged. So you can run, 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 run. When moments are ticking away, something has got to run out first, the clock or you. So you can run yourself ragged. Run Yourself Ragged by Domi.
A nutritious breakfast. And Captain Crunch's peanut butter cereal can be part of it. Now, mind you, I wouldn't say that peanut butter cereal is Smedley's favorite food. Of course, he would.
Now, from Captain Crunch cereals, Thumb Tennis. Snap it together. You can play it alone or with a friend. Or see who can play nonstop the longest. Thumb Tennis.
Keep it going.
In specially marked boxes of Captain Crunch cereals.
Everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Goolies get together. They got jokes for everyone with laughter, songs, and fun. So let's go to the Goolies get together. Come on, everybody, join the Goolies. They're gonna do their thing for you. They're kind of strange, they're real funny, and you'll be glad to know they love you too. Hey, everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Goolies get together. You're gonna see how funny they can be, 'cause it's time for the Groovie Goolies show.
Welcome to a horrible hall.
This place is driving me batty. I wonder what's for dinner. My favorite dish, Hungarian Goolies.
Now, man, like, here's a groovy book. The Werewolf's Revenge by Claude Jacquette.
What are you playing?
Badminton. What else?
Wolfie, why does the big green meanie wear red suspenders?
Like to keep his plants up? A-roo-woo!
Golly, it's fun to go through the horrible Hall of Fame. Yes, and I want you two clods to be careful. These objects are priceless.
Hey, Drak, what is so special about this here typewriter?
It belonged to the famous ghostwriter, Edgar Allan Poe.
There's nothing on it, man.
Naturally, it writes with invisible ink. Wonder what's behind this curtain. It's a witch doctor's voodoo mask, used for frightening away evil spirits. Better not look. It's horrifying. Now that didn't look so scary to me. And here we have the most precious item in my entire collection. A rare Transylvanian postage stamp.
I guess they use them to mail ghost cards.
It was given to me by my great-uncle Vascula. In fact, it is my great-uncle Vascula. Well, I'll be darned. Let me get a closer look. Stop! Don't do that! It can fly. Naturally, it's an airmail stamp. You ding-a-ling, you let it get away.
Don't worry, man. We'll catch him. Hop in, Dad.
There it goes.
No sweat, Drak. The wolf wagon can do 90 miles an hour.
Yeah. Straight Down. A fine kettle of fish you've gotten us into. What's this? A new kind of motor pool?
Quick, Houlihan, quick! Did you see a stamp fly by?
Yeah, it went that way. No. Come to think of it, it went that way. Or was it that way? On the other hand, wait a minute. I don't have another hand.
Sorry I asked, man. Sorry.
Looky, there it goes. It flew into the kooky mailbox. I've got you now, you little nipper. I've seen a mailbox before, but never wrestled. I needed that. Special delivery.
Surf's up, Doc.
I have the feeling as doctors they're all washed up.
Who is it?
It's Dr. Jekyll and Hyde. It's time for your 1,000-year checkup.
So soon? My, how time flies when you're having fun. Which one is Dr. Jekyll?
I'm Jekyll. You're Hyde. No, I'm Jekyll. You're Hyde. The heckle you are, Jekyll. So, you wanna play up, huh?
Will you stop snapping at each other like that? You two nincompoops are supposed to examine me.
Please, a little respect. We are a doctor.
Now on with the examination. Stick out your tongue.
Aha, excellent. Healthiest shade of green I have ever seen.
Thank you, I chose it myself.
Now to check your pulse.
Will you leave that in my hands? Perfect. No pulse at all.
Now to check the old ticker.
Bad heavens! It's later than I thought.
Congratulations. You've got the heart of a 500-year-old man.
Yes, and I hope he doesn't ask for it back.
Now for your head. Well, there's nothing in here.
Well, how am I?
You're fine, thanks. How am I?
No, you numbskull, I mean, how's my health?
I'll have to consult with my colleague. Let's put our heads together.
Okay.
Hide, you lame brain.
Hide. I am Jekyll. How many times must I tell you I'm Jekyll? And I say you are Hyde. Oh, is that right? Step outside and say that.
If only I could find another doctor who makes haunted house calls.
Somebody left a package at my door last night. It was a pretty one with ribbons wrapped up tight. Well, when I opened it, music filled the air. It was the weirdest thing and gave me quite a scare. When it went turned it left and right and held it upside down. But it just sat there and it didn't make a sound. So then I took it and I put it on the floor. I crossed my fingers and I wound it up once more. And it went... So now I leave it there, just sitting on the shelf. And sometimes when I'm sad and I'm all by myself, I go and get that thing and then I turn it on. And I just have a ball when I sing along. And it goes.
Now,
It's weird.
Windows.
Time.
Bella, is it true a zombie can't hurt you if you're carrying a flashlight?
Oh, it depends on how fast you're carrying it.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest of them all?
Drax blue, Frankie's green. You're the ugliest witch that I've ever seen.
I'll bet you say that to all the ghouls.
Hey, cats, you hear about the owl with laryngitis? Didn't give a hoot.
That's me all over.
You show me a haunted wigwam, and I'll show you a creepy teepee, pal.
Orville, how many times must I tell you? You're supposed to brush after every meal. Now you're learning.
Bobby, I'm glad to see you.
Gracious me, there's no need to go all to pieces. You know, Mummy will make you all better. Now, let's see, yes, the ankle bone's connected to the ear bone. What is that, Goofy?
Man, like I got a bad case of the jitters.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Don't you worry, I'm an expert. Now, let's see, the toe bone's connected to the shoulder bone. Casket, what do you think of a ditch digger who keeps falling into his ditch?
I like a man who throws himself into his work.
Agatha, what do you call a ghost ship?
Witchcraft. What else?
There! Now you're a new man!
You bandaged boob! You put me together all wrong!
What's wrong? I've only got one bone left over, you know. I just don't know where it goes.
Your numbskull? It gets connected to your head bone.
Oh, dear me. Looks like I pulled a boner that time. I just met a 75-year-old ghost.
Crazy! Next year he'll be a spirit of 76. Oh, woo!
Got a problem? Just tell it to Bella. You say you're dating a ghost and you want to know if he's from a good family? Oh, simple. Just look him up in Boo's Who.
Bella, I got a problem. It's my nephew, Tiny, you know.
Go ahead, Tiny. Just unwind.
I'm just dying to be a singing star.
but every time I practice, people start throwing shoes at me.
I guess they don't like long hair music.
I'll show you what I mean, Miss Bella. Come slip slop through the swamp weeds, through the marshes, past the haunted tree. Come slip slop through the swamp weeds. See what I mean?
Well, look at it this way, Tiny. At least you're a big hit in shoe business.
Yes, you're right, Miss Bella. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
About the only problem Bella can't solve is keeping Batso and Ratso out of my cookie jar. But this spell I just cast on it should do the trick. Let's see if it works. Here, Salem. Have a captive cookie? And the same will happen to those rascals. Okay, Salem, out you go. Go!
Now's my chance to get even with those two ruffians. Hey, Ratso, Batso. I'll watch the Hagatha while you two get the cookies.
Gee, thanks, Fauntleroy.
Maybe you ain't so bad after all.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell you. Ha ha! I tricked you. You cookies belong with the other crumbs.
The worm turns.
Aha! Stealing my cookies, eh? But Fauntleroy's in here. That's me, child. Who are you kidding? Galloping goblins! It's true!
Wow! I want to go home!
Wait till I get my hands on you little shrinkers. Be patient, Hagatha. We just got 9 more cookie jars to go.
You'd never catch me eating all those cookies. They make you fat.
And there's nothing worse than a fat bat. That's why I've come to your mausoleum. I'm starting to put on a little weight around the wings.
Well, you came to the right place, Drak. Here now. Try this. I should have warned you. Big dumbbells can be dangerous.
You certainly can be. Oh, I think I twisted my bat. The back.
Now, this'll fix you right up. Here.
You overgrown ox! I'd like to stretch these around your neck.
Sorry, Drak. Try this. It's lots safer.
Hi, what are you, some kind of hung-up human? No, more like a battered bat. Ah, fair monkey, Uncle.
Today's musical guests are a monumental group of upright citizens, the Rolling Headstones. Woo! Talk about a hard rock sound, cool man. These cats is in a field by themselves. Group a fanfare.
Well, if you're looking for fun, visit Horrible Hall. You know it's always good for a lark. You're gonna meet some really groovy people there, but don't you ever stay after dark. You see, there's something you should know about these monster folks. They're really not so bad after all. But they get their kicks playing practical jokes, and they can run you right up the wall. You can have fun just hanging around, but you could go batty when the sun goes down. 'Cause when it's
lights out. And it's really scary when it's lights out. You better be wary when it's lights out. If you're not prepared, they're gonna scare you.
Once they start playing their little games, there isn't very much you can do. And running as fast as you can won't save you from the hullabaloo. And if you try to hide, you haven't got a chance. You're always sure to be found. You heard the old saying that the walls have ears. Well, these will even point you out. So have a good time till the sun goes down. But then you better not be hanging around.
Lights out, and it's really scary when it's lights out. You better be wary when it's lights out. If you're not prepared, they're gonna scare you. Lights out, and it's really scary when it's lights out. You better be wary when it's lights out. If you're not prepared, they're gonna scare you. Lights out, and it's really scary when it's lights out. You better be wary when it's lights out. If you're not prepared, they're gonna scare you. Lights out, and it's really scary when it's lights out. You better be wary when it's lights out. If you're not prepared, they're gonna scare you. Lights out, and it's really scary when it's lights out.
Everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Goolies get together. They got jokes for everyone, with laughter, songs, and fun. So let's go to the Goolies get together. Come on, everybody, join the Goolies. They're gonna do their thing for you. They're kinda strange, they're real funny. And you'll be glad to know they love you too. Hey, everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Goolies get together. You're gonna see how funny they can be, 'cause it's time for the Groovie Goolies show.
Lots of American kids are discovering soccer. It's a real kick. But to be good, you've got to use your head. That's why we made the soft Nerf soccer ball. It makes those unexpected hard shots soft. And because it's kid-sized, it's easy to play with. Whether you're playing a fast game, practicing the important shots, or just horsing around. Also available, Nerf Hoop, Nerf Ball, and Super Nerf. The Nerf Soccer Ball from Parker Brothers.
Inside the Stomper 4x4's Wild Mountain set, you'll find 2 Stomper 4x4's trucks. And when you power them up with batteries you buy separately, the lights go on and 4 road-grabbing wheels go to work with 4-wheel drive. 4-wheel drive means you can climb right over the mountain road part. You can tackle almost any surface, almost any incline, because 4-wheel drive means power. Stomper 4x4's Wild Mountain set has everything you see here. Other sets and vehicles sold separately from Shopper.
Hey, Dad, meet my new friend, Harry.
Kids can wave high to Harry, and they can make you wave too. Harry is fuzzy, Harry is funny, what you can make him do. It's so sweet loving Harry.
Here's why Harry goes where you want him to.
Harry's so much fun, he's a hairy one. Harry is true.
Harry comes just as you see here from Knickerbocker.
Wow, a new cereal.
New donuts. Well, they look like donuts too, taste like powdered donuts too. New donuts.
A donut cereal.
But they're little, crisp and light, crunch in every bite. New donuts.
They're delicious.
Part of this breakfast that's nutritious. It's donuts. Delicious. New donuts.
The cereal that looks and tastes like donuts.
New donuts. Delicious.
Okay, this year's gonna be Wipeout Champ.
Hot Wheels, here they come.
Hot Wheels Wipeout Race Set. Give the power wheel a spin when you're ready to begin. Through the loop, but not too slow. Steady on the power, or off you'll go.
Wipeout! I won! Wanna make it 6 out of 10?
Mattel dreams up the race. You can dream up the place. Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels Wipeout Race Set. You have to put it together. Not for use with some Hot Wheels cars. From Mattel.
Of the past comes a new generation dedicated to reversing the evil image of their forefathers. Under the leadership of none other than Count Dracula, known as Big D, 3 teenagers form the do-gooder group named the Dracula. With special powers, they can transform into stellar fighting monsters and use their skills against all evildoers, especially the diabolical Dr. Dread and his renegade rascals Toad, Fly, Mummy Man, and Vampira, a group known as Ogre, the organization of generally rotten enterprises. It's right versus wrong, good over greed, niceness against naughtiness. That's the dedication of the terrific trio, Frankie, Power, and Drak Jr., the Drak Pack.
Will be very pleased.
Don't just stand there, lady. There's a sea monster attacking.
You don't know the half of it, darling. Does he, Dr. Dread?
That bag, Frankie. It's got eggs in it.
That should speed up breakfast. Our eggs are pre-scrambled. Boy, I sure do envy Big D going to that reunion of his old monster buddies in sunny Florida and leaving us behind in the cold.
Well, gee, Frankie, Big D had to go. After all, he's president of the Transylvania Retired Spooks, Specters, and Spirits Society.
And this is their 300th anniversary. I know, but why couldn't we go too?
And leave the world at the mercy of Dr. Dread? Never. The Drak Pack has to stay ever vigilant. Dread won't dare try anything with us here to stop him.
Ah, there's our hotel. Nothing can stop me now.
Going on vacation. We're going on vacation.
Stop that infernal leaflet!
Stop. I'm just so happy we're taking a vacation.
We are not taking a vacation.
You're not?
We are taking over that hotel.
Dr. Dread, that hotel is full.
It won't be. That's why I sent Ogre on ahead. Vampira, Fly, and Mummy Man have been hanging around for days.
Is that everybody home? Howdy.
Dread's Hideout Hotel can open for business.
Hideout Hotel, Dr. Dredd?
Of course, you ninny. A luxurious hideout for the world's worst criminals, who are even now on their way here to enjoy Dr. Dredd's hospitality. But enough chit-chat. We must prepare for their arrival. Are you positive the hotel is completely empty?
Oh, yes, Dr. Dredd.
Certainly.
Yes.
Empty.
Come in, Drak Pack, come in. Wouldn't you know it, never around when you'll need them.
Hi, Big D.
How's the reunion going?
Just relax and enjoy yourself, Unc. Everything's under control up here.
That's because Dr. Dredd is out of control down here.
Dr. Dredd?
That's what I said. He and those monsters are scaring everybody to pieces. And we, the Spook, Specters, and Spirit Society, is going to get blamed. It's ruining our reunion, not to mention our reputation.
Don't worry, Big D. We'll be there in no time.
I'll say, look at the traffic.
Yeah, and they're all black limousines. Weird.
Well, we'll get some weird call from Big D if we don't get going.
I think it's time we took another route. Take the highway.
Gotcha, Dredd.
Our guests are beginning to arrive. Oh, I'm so excited. Getting to meet all the crummy crooks of the world. My kind of people. Funny, I hear them, but I don't see them. Hey! Welcome to the Hideout Hotel. May I take your bags?
Well, Dr. Dredd's toady, huh?
Hi! It's the Drak Pack. Dr. Dredd, the Drak. They're here. Oops.
Those meddlers here? Well, I'll give them a reception that'll make their heads spin.
Come on, Pack. Let's swing into action. We'll put a stop to Dr. Dredd.
We'll have to put a stop to us first.
I think we need to give it another round. Yes, and round one for me. Welcome, gentlemen, to the hideout.
Watch it.
Hold on.
Oh, no! Our best to entertain. I see our Mr. Mummy Man has you tied up in knots already. Now I'll bet you're just dying to get a close look at our beach.
Boy, when Dredd says a close look at the beach, he means close.
Well, look on the bright side. At least we're not going to get sunburned.
I've had sand in my shoes, but this is too much. Enjoying the view, Black Pack?
That's Drak Pack.
Isn't it, though? But not for long, young man. High tide is due in 10 minutes. And there's nothing like a dip in the ocean to wash away trouble. If you know what I mean. Enjoy your swim.
This sand trap trick doesn't scare us, Dredd. You'll see our true grit.
Yes, coarse, medium, and fine. Okay, Toad, let's get going. Toad, where are you, you worthless wart?
Coming, Dr. Dredd, coming. Oh, Mimi never lets me have any fun.
No childish sandcastles, eh, Toad?
Oh, no, Dr. Dredd. I'm making a sand sculpture of my favorite hero, namely you.
Really? What a magnificent creation. Very good. Now lend me a hand, Toad. Come along.
Yes, Dr. Dredd. Good Toad, good Toad.
So far, Dredd's plans are all wet.
Are you sure it isn't us?
We gotta do something. I hate getting water in my ears. It shorts my electrodes.
down a little.
Perfect.
Yes, Dr. Dredd, just perfect. A wall of crime.
And I have framed the framers.
Dr. Dredd, the new dinner gong has been installed. I hope you like it.
Proceed, Vampira.
I'll make beautiful music, Dr. Dredd.
Beautiful, don't you think so, Toad?
Told you, Claude, you're not listening.
Oh, I like it, I like it. Bad Toad, bad Toad. Pay attention. Phew, I needed that.
All done. All done, eh? Oh, good. This prison door. Perfect.
Oh, that's fun. I want to try it.
No, Toad.
Push, it opens. Push, it close. Yay! Dr. Dredd, help!
You jelly-brained door jam, how many times have I told you to stick to toadying? And cease deranging my changes.
Why do we need all these changes, Master? Huh? Why?
You insensitive bump. We want our esteemed guests to feel comfortable, don't we? My fraternity of felonious fellows will enjoy these homely touches that will spell success to my master plan.
It occurs to me that we need some sort of master plan.
Yes, Drak. Yes.
Now, has anybody got one? Why didn't I think of that before?
Yes, Drak. Yes.
Simple. The Drak whack.
We can't Drak whack. We're stuck in the sand. Use your head.
Yeah, we could use our heads.
Frankie, that is utterly ridiculous. But it's worth a try. All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Howler. How about a little sand blasting?
Gosh, Howler, I got sand in my eye.
Well, it beats water in your ears, or brain even. Let's go. Make like a grunion. How? Keep running.
Phone shell is ringing. Hello? How'd you get through? This is an unlisted shell. Hey, hold on. I'll see if he's in. Yeah.
Drak speaking.
Sorry, your 3 minutes are up.
Short, but not sweet.
Who was it, Drak?
Who else? Dr. Dredd, setting up another dumb meeting at Hideout Hotel.
Huh? What? Oh, no!
11, 12, 13. Now, this is it. Wouldn't you know he picked the 13th floor?
Of course, Lack. It's my lucky number.
That's Drak, Dr. Bread.
That's Dredd. A name you'll remember well once my guests arrive.
Who would be a guest at your crummy hotel?
Surely you jest. Only the world's greatest safecrackers, bank robbers, pickpockets, you name it. Super swindlers, charming charlatans. And once we join forces, we'll go on a crime spree unequated in history.
We'll stop you, Dredd. This time you've gone too far.
Speaking of going too far, try this.
Whoa! You're sure, Vampira? Oh, no. You're too much. That's not fair, Vampira.
I serve you right. You're just home to move faster, her darling, and I suggest you start now.
Your backhand matches your brain, Toad. Weak.
So that's his plan, is it?
We'll stop him in his tracks.
Oh, won't we?
Well, we certainly will. But first, we have to take care of those ogre uglies.
Must be just right on the Dr. Fred's yes,
A table set for the kings of crime. Good job, mummy man.
Thank you, Dr. Fred. Thank you. The chairs. The chairs. 5 men for the table. Hey, Mommy, want to see a trick? Trick? You want to bet I can pull this cloth off the table without spilling anything? Watch. Alakazam. Well, let me try that again. Hey, Rack, up here. Want to play a rag game?
Nice move, Frankie.
Is that a swan dive, Drak?
Looks more like a fuzzy flannel flamingo flop to me.
Hey, who's your tailor? What happened to him?
His suit shrank. He's tied tight.
He should have read the label.
Well, that really puts the wraps on numero uno.
Hold it! I think we've just located our next ugly. And there he is. I'll take care of him myself.
My next suggestion.
Yes, to serve the sun and the sand. What could be more pleasant? How about a split? What's this? Who turned out the lights? Who released me?
I put that creepy fly in the shade for a while.
The old beach umbrella fly trap, huh? Shh. Hey, look who I see. It's 2 down and 1 to go. And I'm gonna make sure she goes. My seagull disguise will do it. All right, you guys. How's that for using your head?
You seem to have lost yours, Drak.
No, just demonstrating the gravity of gravity.
They're here. Now, where are those ogre loafers? I'll cut their salary for this.
Dr. Dredd, you don't pay us any salary, remember?
Who asked you, you bulbous bellhop? Just for that, you'll have to handle the luggage yourself. Now get up it.
Yes, master. Good toad, good toad.
Yikes, we're too late. The crooks have already arrived.
Shh, quiet.
Welcome, Crook and gentlemen. Welcome to the Hideout Hotel. Happy to see you. Just register your fingerprints.
Wow, I don't believe it. There must be hundreds of hoods coming in.
It's like a crooks convention. How are we going to stop them?
Convention. That's it. Good thinking, Frankie.
Oh, don't mention it. What'd I say?
Never mind. Just follow me.
Oh, this is heavy. It put a stop to my heart.
So when Frankie said convention, I thought of you and your buddies.
Well, I got to admit, things have been a little dead at the reunion this year. Ghosts with gout, skeletons with aching joints, balding werewolves. Maybe this is just what the doctor ordered to liven things up.
And you'll do it?
As president of the Transylvania Retired Spook Specters and,
Spirits?
You said it, Spirit Society. I guarantee it. No! It'll be a howling success.
Oh, it's glorious. Every major criminal in the world under my roof.
They sure aren't major tippers.
Racketeers, thieves, con men, my kind of people. Oh, the camaraderie. Hotel desk, may I help you? What? A ghost ate your breakfast? But that's... Room 306. There's a skeleton in your closet. I don't understand.
Yes? Your bed just floated out the window? Hold on. Hello? Room 521 reports a dragon in the bathtub? Oh, Dr. Dredd, do we allow pets?
This can't be happening. There are no such thing as ghosts.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
It's an unwanted hotel. Hurry, Dr. Dredd.
Well, that does it, Pack.
Yeah. Case closed.
But wait! Those crooks are escaping!
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. I forgot about that.
But I did. Do I have to think of everything? Oh, boy, kids today.
You called the police?
Well, my fangs may be dull, but my brain, sharp as a tack.
Good point, Big D. But I'm sorry we had to spoil your reunion of weirdos and ghoul friends.
Spoil? What spoil? We had them all. It was like old times. Oh, hunting we will go. Oh, hunting we will go. It was gloriously gruesome.
Sectaurs will return after these messages.
What a weird playroom.
I'm lining up for breakfast with my delicious cereal, Count Chocula.
You show off. Kids love my delicious cereal, Frankenberry.
With lots of strawberry flavor and tasty marshmallows. Wow! Good shot, Cap. And a great cereal. Chocolatey flavor and tasty marshmallows. Terrific!
Count Chocula.
Frankenberry.
You can enjoy a good, nutritious breakfast with
Frankenberry.
Count Chocula.
Luke Skywalker handles his saber well, Ben Kenobi. You should know, Yoda. Yes, I've been the Jedi Master for 800 years.
Yoda and other action figures each sold separately.
Beep, 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 beep. It's okay, R2-D2. I've got my laser pistol. Hold it, Luke. They're afraid of your snake, Yoda. You have nothing to fear. The Force is all around us.
Yoda and other action figures each sold separately. From Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back collection. From Kenner.
When you play bonkers, you roll to go forwards, but a card can send you back, or forwards, or back again.
That's why they call it bonkers.
Every time you play a bonkers card, you change the bonkers track, so it's never the same game twice.
That's why they call it bonkers.
No matter which way you move, you try to land on score and get a point, because the first one with 12 points wins.
That's why they call it bonkers.
Bonkers, a family game from Parker Brothers.
Fashion plates.
Fashionable young ladies can now create fashions with fashion plates. You can change tops, bottoms, and hairstyles.
Fashion plates.
You can give them any color you want and even choose different textures. You can make hundreds of fashionable combinations.
It's got all those fashionable traits, and they call it fashion plates.
Fashion Plates comes with 15 different plates and 8 coloring pencils, paper not included. By Tomy.
You can roll a Rolo to your pal.
Chocolate-covered chewy caramel.
You can roll a Rolo to your mate. It's chewy and it's chocolate. Really great.
Rolo. Chewy chunks of caramel, each covered in real milk chocolate, all rolled together.
You can roll a Rolo with your friends.
It's chocolate-covered caramel from end to end.
Today on Space Stars, anything can happen when the Space Ghost team rockets into action against an unknown intruder. Then, the Team Force blasts out of Black Hole X on another mission to stop evil Lord Ugmore and his plan for universal conquest. Existence on Quasar becomes a life or death struggle for the herculoids. Next on Space Stars.
Space Stars! A galaxy of heroes teamed together in an interstellar battle against evil. Blast off on adventures as big as the cosmos itself. Race, poised on the edge of time with Space Ghost and his young friends. Streak through the universe with Space Ace, Astro, and the Space Mutts as they spring into action. And somewhere deep in space, super danger threatens the Team Force. Join the famed herculoids in their new battles to preserve peace on the planet Quasar. Now get set for 60 laser blasting minutes of action, adventure, fun on Space Stars.
Space is filled with strange mysteries. Perhaps the strangest of all is the black hole, a gravity well of such incredible force that some believe it is the gateway to another universe.
Galactic Patrol XM to all units. We have a confirmed visual on the Phantom Cruiser. Let's get him. The Galactic Patrol again. Well, this time I have a little surprise for them, for my name isn't Space Spectre.
Space Ghost to Ghost Planet. Come in, Jan.
Read you loud and clear, Space Ghost. What's up?
It's kind of boring, actually. We're coming in.
Roger. Nothing new here either.
Space Ghost, there's some kind of strong gravity field affecting our instruments.
We're being pulled into a black hole.
Space Ghost, what's going on?
Hang on, Jace. We're going to try and break free. Can't stop it, Jace. We're going in.
Space Ghost, Jace, are you guys all right? Come on, Blip, we've got to do something.
I've activated the force field. Keep your fingers crossed.
How do we get out of this one?
Don't worry, Jace. What goes in has to come out somewhere.
I've lost the Galactic Patrol. Now I'm being pulled into the black hole. No! 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 The force field must have saved me.
Space Ghost, Jace, this is Jan. Where are you?
Space Ghost?
Jace, Space Ghost, you can't be gone. Please be all right.
Of course. The black hole has led me to a mirror universe, where my alter ego is a hero instead of a pirate. Space Ghost here, Jan. Everything's all right.
We made it.
True, but where did we make it to? All the control readouts are reversed.
Here comes some galactic patrol ships. They'll help us.
It's Space Spectre. I thought we'd lost him near the black hole. All units, open fire!
I thought the Galactic Patrol's on our side. Why are they shooting at us?
I don't know, but we'd better find out. We're going invisible now.
We've lost him.
Where to, Space Ghost?
Back to the Ghost Planet for some answers.
And as Space Ghost flees a galaxy that thinks him a villain, his evil counterpart, Space Spectre, meets the unsuspecting Jan and Blip.
Space Ghost, thank goodness you're alive.
Down, boy.
What happened to your uniform? And where's Jace?
Jace? Oh, Jace. He tried to escape while we were falling into the black hole.
There's something strange here, Blip. Jace would never leave Space Ghost.
Ghost Planet dead ahead. Space Ghost, what's going on?
Either we just won the Galactic Sweepstakes, or this isn't Ghost Planet.
Galactic Patrol calling Space Spectre.
Space Spectre?
We have you surrounded, Space Spectre. Surrender peacefully.
Space Spectre. Now I understand.
Well, I don't.
I'll explain it later, Jace. Come on. We've got to get back to the black hole.
You mean we're in a parallel universe?
Exactly. And if Space Spectre went through the black hole too, then he's in our universe.
Uh-oh, here comes the Galactic Patrol.
They think I'm Space Spectre. They won't let us go without a fight.
Stealing these 5 jewels is just the beginning, as long as they blame Space Ghost.
I don't know how, Blip, but that's not Space Ghost. Blip, distract him while I set up a distress signal.
Wow, that was close.
It's not over yet. Hang on. We're approaching the black hole. Activating force field.
We did it! We're back in our own universe again.
Home sweet home.
But how do we find Space Spectre?
Good question, Jace. There's our answer.
A distress signal from Jan.
Let's go.
There it is. That ship is carrying the most precious element in the galaxy. I'll be rich beyond my wildest dreams.
Don't count your booty before it's stolen, Spectre.
Space Ghost, where? So we meet at last, Space Ghost.
The meeting won't last long, Space Spectre. You're going back to your own universe.
Not yet, my friend. Space Ghost, you can't beat me.
I'm just warming up, Space Spectre.
Hey! What happened?
It's simple, Space Spectre. I have friends. You don't.
You haven't heard the last of me, Space Ghost.
Sure, that's what they all say, Space Spectre.
And so the evil Space Spectre is returned to his own universe and the waiting Galactic Patrol, thus proving that there can be only one Space Ghost! Space Magic with Dorno and Gleep of the Herculoids.
Gleep, want to see a magic trick I've learned using this vine? I want you to take this vine, though a string or rope will work just as well, and tie it into a knot, but without letting go of either end. Here, Glee, let me show you how it's done. It's easy once you know the magic secret. First, you lay it on a table. Now watch closely. Cross your arms. Pick one end of the vine up with one hand and the other end with the other hand. Unfold your arms and presto, just like magic, a knot. Care to give it another try? Remember, practice makes perfect. Well, I guess that's another way of doing it.
And now, today's Space Fact.
Hey, Glax, what's shaking? Except for you, I mean.
Calm down, Glax. What's the matter?
Oh, he's just scared of the dark, that's all. And wants to know why it gets dark at night.
An easy enough question to answer. Okay, Glax, picture a planet very much like this one, a planet called Earth. It's like a huge ball turning slowly on an imaginary line through its center, which we call its axis. And millions of miles away from the Earth is the sun. As the Earth turns, only one side at a time receives light from the sun. And if you're on the dark side of the Earth, when your area begins to turn toward the sun and daylight approaches, it looks as if the sun is rising above the horizon. At the same time daylight is coming to you, night is falling on the side of the Earth which is turning away from the sun. And that's why it gets dark at night. I hope that answered your question, Glax. Glax?
Where'd he go? Over there. Now that's what I call throwing some light on the problem.
We now return to our program.
All is in readiness, Emperor Uglor. I shall operate the ray. This moment of triumph is mine.
Throughout the galaxy, 6 of the remaining 3 worlds are trapped within force field globes created by Uglor's monstrous device. Within minutes, the hothouse effect created by the force globes triggers terrible changes in the weather. Unbelievable rain. Elsewhere, even more unbelievable hailstones. But help is on the way.
What did the distress monitor pick up from the free worlds, Moleculad? Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah, something's knocked out all their communications.
Something called Uglor, I'll bet.
Oh, much more than that, Team Force.
Uglor, you overstuffed bat. What are you up to this time?
I have trapped 6 of the rebel worlds in force fields. They will be wiped out in 24 hours. Unless you surrender yourselves to me.
Looks like old Ugly's got us between a rock and a hard place.
And he'll use those force fields whether we give up or not. And that's why we have to surrender. It's the only way to get close enough to the force field machine to knock it out. You two will have to find the force field machine while we deal with Uglor. Well, we've never surrendered before, Uglor. But ready or not, here we come!
Punctual to the last, Team Force. What a pity you won't be staying very long. I've been toying with the best possible way to eliminate you. I think my new laser will do the job just fine. Farewell!
So this is the way you get rid of us, Uglor, you coward?
What did you say?
You heard me. Are you gonna run away and let some machine finish us? After all the times we've fought you and beaten you?
Just what are you suggesting?
Us against you, Uglor, period. 1-on-1. Yeah. Man to... Hey.
3 against 1 is hardly fair odds. I will fight you, but only on the island in the acid sea on the dark side of Eurus.
Kid, I don't think we should...
You're on.
I will meet you there!
Don't you realize where he's taking us? It's the evil island.
So what? This whole planet's a cesspool. Yes, but the evil island makes the rest of it look like a vacation paradise.
Hear me! 3 enemies are coming! You must destroy them! What is the law? Obedience to Uglor! The enemies will be here soon. I want you to destroy them! Destroy! Destroy!
What a great place to spend your summer vacation.
And that acid sea is no place for surfing. Kid, look out!
Easy for you to say.
See how easily the Teen Force is routed! You came here to be destroyed, and I shall see to that.
This is one star whose name's never gonna be up in lights.
So, what happened to Uglor?
The big ape double-crossed us again.
We better get on his trail while it's still hot.
Alert! Alert! Intruders! Intruders! Intruders have entered the parapet area. Meanwhile, on another part of Evil Island.
So where's Uglor? Yikes!
They are trapped! Now drive on!
Come on, we'll put our heads together and waltz right out of here.
I don't think these things can dance.
That's one big kitty.
Look out!
Oh, kitty!
Boy, what I would give for a big saucer of milk just now.
Looks like I'm short on troops. Boy, wouldn't you hate to hear its purr? Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Some kitty.
No, drive on! They're mine!
What was that, Ugly?
Nothing can save you this time, molecular lad!
Oh! Come on! We'd better check on the astromites.
A werewolf!
Funny, I didn't notice any full moon around here.
You can speak.
Of course we can. He spoke.
But are you not men?
Sure. Who are you?
I am DeVoe the wolf. But Uglor says men do not speak, says they are evil.
Uglor's also a liar.
We were all normal creatures once. His experiments made us this way. But I cannot get the others to believe me. If only there was a way for you to speak to the others.
Hey, maybe there is. Electra, could you use your telepathy to communicate to them?
It's worth a shot. Hear me, O creatures of this island. It is Uglor who made you the way you are. He is your enemy, not us. We are fighting him.
A nice try, Electra. My children are loyal to me. What is the law? What is the law? No! I made you! You are obedient to me!
Well, near as I can tell, they're saying that the force field generator's power comes from the acid sea.
Sure, just like batteries are filled with acid to hold their electrical charge.
It's not enough just to cut off the power, though. We've got to eliminate it somehow.
Leave that to me. Maybe a little comet power will heat things up. That did it.
Then let's get going before the big ape trounces us for turning his animals against him.
At least it'll teach him not to monkey around with Mother Nature.
You know, I don't believe you said that.
Time for a space mystery with the Teen Force.
Zorak's ship is as fast as yours, Kid Comet.
Almost, but he's not fast enough to escape us.
Right, and when we do catch him, we'll have an open and shut case.
There must be 20 people who saw him rob that space bank.
Then let's quit gabbing and grab that crook.
All right, Teen Force, you want to race? Ha!
Zarak would have to pick this planet's Arctic region.
Yeah, this is just like the Earth's North Pole, where they have 6 months of cold nights.
Hey, quiet, you two. I'm trying to get a mental fix on Zarak. Yes, I'm finding him.
I'll split with you guys later,
After you're released from space prison a couple of lifetimes from now.
Huh?
You're under arrest, Zarak.
For robbing that space bank 2 days ago.
Ha! Yeah? Prove it, Teen Farce! 'Cause I got 2 buddies who'll testify that I've been here each day and night for the past week.
Each day and night? Then you just gave yourself away, Zarak. Come on, let's grab them.
You'll never be able to prove I haven't been right here night and day for 2 weeks.
Stay tuned and find out. And now the answer to today's space mystery.
So, you thought you had a perfect alibi, Zarak. But like Earth, this planet has an Arctic region which is exposed to the sun for 6 months. You couldn't have been here every night and day for the past week because there weren't any nights.
But where they're going now, they'll have plenty of days and nights behind bars.
We now return to our program.
Distant planet of Quasar is a wild place where in the blink of an eye, the most peaceful creature can become deadly.
Come on, Igu. Don't tell me you're scared of the water. Oh, no!
Easy, easy, my little friend. It's only our old friend Sagas.
Don't worry, Gleep. Saju will eat anything that doesn't move, but not you. A quake, Father?
Only a small one, Dorno. Let us go back to sleep.
If we don't catch something soon, we'll never have breakfast.
Well, it's something, Gleep. Saju?
Father, what's wrong with Saju?
I do not know. Come, Tara is alone.
Xander, what's wrong?
Something has changed Saju.
Changed how?
His body has become electrified, Mother. Like an electric eel.
We will need help. Herculoids! Herculoids! To the lake, my friends, quickly!
There he is.
We have to stop him. Zuck, bring Saju toward us. Dorno, take care of Tundro and Eagle while I attend to Saju. Go, quickly! They're getting weaker. Odd. It looks as if Saju is running out of energy.
Tundro! Eagle! Are you all right?
I think they'll be all right, Dorno.
He'll need my help, Mother. I'm going after him.
Dorno, be careful.
Father!
Dorno, is something wrong?
No, the animals are all right. I thought you may need my help with Saju.
I may at that. Come. Those electric rocks may be what changed Saju. They must have been uncovered during that quake we felt last night.
Then we have to stop him, Father. The more he eats, the stronger he gets.
Yes, but we will need the help of our animal friends.
Father, can I call them? Herculoids!
We must get Saju away from those energy rocks. When he follows me, fill the hole with rocks.
Be careful, Sandor.
Saju! Tundro! Eagle! Zuck! Now!
It's vanished. Now we've got to help Sandor. Follow us.
I am your friend, Saju.
Mother, look!
We've got to save him! Igu, Tundro, Gloop, Gleep! Sandor is under those rocks. We must find him quickly.
Where should we begin?
He must have lost his energy again.
Leap. Get me out of here. I can't move.
Leap's found Sandor. Everyone, start digging.
Aura.
Oh, you're safe now, Sandor.
All right, Saju. I'm not angry with you. Only with your appetite.
And so a friend who was an enemy becomes a friend once more. And the herculoids turn their eyes to new challenges on the planet Quasar. Coming up next on part 2 of Space Stars. Ultimate terror strikes the Space Ghost team and becomes a test of their superpowers. Then, Astro and the Space Mutts fight off more than they can chew against a cosmic criminal. And the Space Stars join together to fight a galactic force that endangers all space people. Coming up next. From the Intergalactic Code Center, Space Code.
Blip, the scanner shows an evil presence approaching the Herculoid planet. Don't worry, Space Ace is nearby. I'll use today's code to tell the Earth kids what's going to happen to the Herculoids. It's all on this list. 5 star zone maps, 2 moons, 3 globes. Let's transmit to Earth screens. No, Blip, I don't really need the objects. But here's a clue. 5 star zone maps, 2 moons, 3 globes, and you'll go right with the numbers. See if you can crack the code. We'll be back later with another clue.
We now return to our program.
Space Ghost and his friends have just completed a mission on the tropical planet Vanderfour. But before they can even leave this planet, they will encounter a new and bizarre adventure. An adventure with chilling results.
Where can he have gone to?
I knew there'd be trouble the moment he set eyes on that female monkey.
Females are the same everywhere.
And so are male chauvinists. What's the matter, Blip?
That's the matter. Come on.
Some superheroes with a mangy Lothario for a partner.
Galactic villains are cake compared to a scorned woman, eh, Blip?
So, Space Ghost, you have fallen into my trap at last.
Hey, who turned off the heat?
Yeah, it is a tad on the nippy side.
We haven't exactly strayed into the ice caps.
This planet doesn't have ice caps.
Let's have a higher look. That's the quickest ice age I've ever seen.
It's like there's a freeze line sweeping across the land.
Let's get back to the Phantom Cruiser, quick. I want to get a bird's eye view of the situation. Or better still, a moon's eye view. See anything?
Yeah, one quick frozen planet.
No, look, it's freezing.
Which means someone's aiming a freeze ray at it. That planet will be solid ice in 24 hours.
Those people down there have no protection against the cold, Space Ghost.
So we've got to find that freeze ray, and quick. Let's go.
You will not escape so easily this time, Space Ghost.
What the?
It's another freeze ray.
We'll try to dodge it.
We can't shake it.
We've got to.
Space Ghost, what are you doing?
Trying to get the engine to overheat. It's our only hope against that freeze ray. We can't lose it.
Space Ghost, asteroid belt, dead ahead.
Maybe we can use it to dodge that freeze ray. Hold on.
It's working, Space Ghost. The ray can't find us.
It's gone!
But not forgotten. And I think that planet ahead may give us a clue about who's behind this.
We've been cruising for an hour and my sensors still don't pick up anything resembling life forms.
Well, perhaps we should dig deeper into the matter. Here's where we get out.
Somebody had to have made these caverns and tunnels.
So where are they all?
Let's split up. I'll take Blip with me.
Roger. Let's go, big brother.
Space Ghost, this is Jace.
Jace, are you okay?
Not exactly. We can't get away from it.
From what? Where are you?
Trapped by freeze ray.
Jace, where are you? Jace! Come on, Blip. Listen, Blip. That's the sound of machinery. It's coming from down there.
Ah, Space Ghost. I was hoping you'd drop in. I am Theron.
Where are the twins?
They're cryogenically frozen, but otherwise unharmed. Don't worry. You'll be joining them soon.
So you can freeze the rest of the inhabited planets in the galaxy?
Correct! My people, of course, have a right to colonize the galaxy, and we can hardly survive on those beastly hot worlds your kind live on. Farewell, Space Ghost!
I'm going to find your freeze ray, Perron, and put it out of commission permanently.
Even you could never guess where my freeze gun is located.
Then I'll cut this place to ribbons until I find them.
No!
Ghost!
Look!
I'll follow him. You two get the Phantom Cruiser.
Space Ghost, that asteroid's starting to move. It must be a disguised spaceship. Space Ghost, the freeze ray! Do something!
Being at TV dinner twice in one day is more than I can take.
This is the freeze ray, all right. I can't get through that hole. You'll have to do it, Blip. That little gauge is the thermostat. Pull the wires, Blip. Let's scram. Without a temperature regulator, that ray is going to go bananas.
Space Ghost, how did you do it?
When Blip disconnected the thermostat, the entire freezing mechanism just overloaded and froze the whole asteroid.
Then Farron won't bother anyone again.
At least not until he drifts near enough to a star to thaw out.
Which could take thousands of years. I don't know about you two, but I'm starved.
Me too. What do you feel like?
Oh, how about some ice cream or some ice-cold lemonade or maybe some frozen...
Hold it, hold it. I don't want to hear anything more about ice as long as I live.
Oh.
Good going, Blip. That ought to keep him cooled off for a while.
And so another would-be tyrant is put on ice. Space Code Part 2.
It's worse than I thought, Blip. Remember, our list contains the secret of the herculoids' fate. Here's your next clue, Earth kids. You can count on the letters. I'll try to reach Space Ace on the space screen. Hurry and crack the code before it's too late.
Wrestling Brothers Flying Circus. Inside, Space Ace, Astro, and the Space Mutts are enjoying a rare moment of relaxation.
Okay, team, I think I got everything. Balloon for Cosmo, pennant for Dipper.
Hey, AC, where's my popcorn?
Astro, wait a sec, I'll get it.
Never mind, here it is. Yeah.
You know, I got good grades in school. I love my mom and dad, my little sister. I deserve better than this.
Ooh, what happened to the lights?
I'll use my ace lighter.
Hey, AC, what happened to the flying circus?
Hey, what happened to our uniforms?
A flying circus has flown the coop.
AC, it's the Cosmic Clown.
The Cosmic Clown is the cleverest crook in the cosmos, Space Ace. He took the entire circus to the cleaners. I'm glad to see you had a second set of uniforms. Try to keep them buttoned up.
Roger, Chief. No problem. He's in the bag.
Yeah. We'll get him, Chief. Piece of cake.
Well, the great Space Ace and his crew of mangy mutts are on my trail, hey? Well, this'll give them something to think about.
This clown is starting to get me hot under the collar, Astro.
Still trying, foolish flatfoot. Try this infrared on for size.
Astro, hit the retro brakes. That's a radiation belt.
Don't worry, AC. I packed your ultraviolet shield.
Wait, Astro! No! That's an infrared radiation belt, Astro, not ultraviolet.
Uh-oh.
And I thought dogs were man's best friend.
Command center to Space Ace. Cosmic Clown approaching the limits of Galaxy Q2.
We're right on his tail, Chief.
No! Pull back, Space Ace! Q2 is in Uglor's domain.
No sweat, Chief. We'll be in and out of there before he knows it. There's the clown's big top hideout.
But what about Uglor, AC? This is his turf, remember?
Yeah, we can't go in there. It's too dangerous.
Right on, Cos. And that's why I'm going alone. You three guard the Ace ship.
Oh, great idea, Ace.
Team Force to Space Ace.
The Team Force? Yeah.
Don't worry about Uglor while you're here in Galaxy Q2. We've got you covered.
I'll put a force field around the clown's headquarters and keep Uglor out.
Yeah.
Then Astro and the Space Dogs can help you track down the clown, Ace.
Thanks, Team Force. I was hoping you'd say that. My ace instinct tells me we should split up to catch the clown, guys.
Yeah. Good idea, AC.
I'll go this way.
I'll stay with you, AC. You're my main man.
One of these days, Astro, I'm gonna...
Welcome, my fuzzy friends. I've been expecting you.
Come on, AC, let's get him. I've gone this far, can't stop now. Yeah.
Hang it up, turkeys! Nobody catches the Cosmic Clown!
Don't count your laughs yet, clown. Astro, give me a hand!
Got you covered, AC! Good jump, AC. Well, I didn't mean to, AC. I just wanted to give you a hand.
This job is really starting to get me down.
And now, to finish off those space mutts! Hang it up, Space Ace! You're no match for the clown!
Oh, yeah? Nobody messes with my pal, Spacey AC.
Oh, no! Nice kitty!
Astro, the Ace Wonder Winch, hurry! Okay, hit it! Hey! Now I'm really mad. Set! Hold out your hands, clown. Hit it, guys! Good work, Space Mutts, I think.
And as the cosmic clown is carted back to planetary prison, Astro and the Space Mutts have proven once again that there is no job they can't lick.
Well, Astro, I guess his clowning days are through, right? Astro?
Hey, Space Ace, look at me! Better work on that one a little more. Yeah.
Just goes to prove you can't teach an old space mutt new tricks.
And now the final space code clue.
Look at our list, Earth kids. Each number tells how many letters to count in on that item. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's still no word from Space Ace Blip. I don't know what can be done.
Learn the fate of Space Ace and the Herculoids next on Space Stars.
We now return to our program.
From out of deep space, a mysterious craft approaches the planet Quasar, home of the Herculoids. All the ship's sensors are alert as it searches out its prey.
Father, look!
Dive, Tundro, dive! Down, Zoc!
Father? Mother?
Oh, well, I'll snare the boy another time. Right now, the show must go on.
Mother! Father! Zoc, we need your help right away! Up, Zoc, up!
Welcome aboard, Herculoids. I am Borax, and you are the newest additions to my alien country safari.
Alien country safari?
Yes, my traveling zoo of human exhibits.
That was certainly no human. What else do you have in here, Borax?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough, Herculoids.
Meanwhile, in a nearby star cluster, Astro and the Space Dogs and Space Ace are enjoying a moment of relaxation when...
Aha! A space cop. Just what I need to round out my collection.
Ready, AC, for some tricky trucking?
Doggy dive away!
Spacey, your voice has changed.
It's more than his voice that's changed, Astro.
It's a space dragon.
Space Dogs, wait! I need your help!
It's Dorno.
Space Dogs at your service, sir.
While Dorno and the Space Dogs discuss the disappearance of their friends, the evil Borax is already speeding to a distant galaxy.
I trust you're comfy, Herculoids. I've created an environment exactly like your home on Quasar. As for you, Space Ace, you have an imitation Star Patrol station to play in.
And even a real live criminal to make me feel at home.
Enough! Please don't try to escape. The results could be shocking. But just so you don't get lonely, Herculoids, I've created some mechanical friends for you.
Igloo?
Careful, careful. They're still a little wild. Good, Xandor, good. My audiences will pay top prices to see heroics like that.
Space Mutts, our first problem is, which way did my parents and Space Ace go?
No problem, guys. No problem. According to this map, we go that way.
Nifty navigating, Cosmo. Full speed ahead.
Wait! There's one more problem.
What?
How do you fold one of these things?
Headquarters calling space dogs. Come in.
Roger Dodger, Lieutenant.
Astro, there's no one else in your sector. It's up to you to find Space Ace and the missing herculoids.
Don't worry, Lieutenant. With space dogs at the controls, it's all systems go. You bet your buzzer bag, Astro.
All systems are going, gone!
Good luck, space dogs. Knowing you'll need it.
This secret homing device should lead the space dogs here.
Do you really think they can break us out of here?
Oh, Tara, those dogs can break anything.
Look, guys, a signal from AC.
He's in the Darkstar galaxy.
Dogstar, Schmorgstar, let's go get him. Come on, guys.
Darkstar? That's a lightless galaxy. It's too dark to navigate in.
Not if you have someone to light your way. Zoc!
Yay!
But while Zoc blazes a path through the Darkstar galaxy, Borox's sinister sideshow is already about to begin.
Come one, come all, to Alien Country Safari!
I'm warning you, Borox. The last time we paid to see humans, you tricked us. There were none.
But you will not be disappointed today, Conan. I have 2 herculoids and a space cup ready to entertain you.
Sandor, Tara, this wire may be just what we need to short-circuit those robot roommates of yours.
Good idea, Space Ace.
I will drape the wire to look like a vine.
My super sniffer says Space Ace is straight ahead.
Shh, that's too dangerous.
Besides, it's not polite to point.
Space dogs, I think I know a way to get inside of that ship. But it's gonna depend on you.
Yeah. You can count on me. And you can count on me.
Well, that's 2 out of 3.
Step right up, friends. Have your money ready. See the herculoids and Space Ace in the greatest human show in the universe. And here, my friends, is Space Ace, a reputed super cop, yet captured without so much as a whimper. Here we have 2 herculoids in their natural environment. They live in a land that is fraught with danger and sudden peril. And now, for the main event. Watch the herculoids do battle with creatures from their own planet.
Come on, you mechanical maniacs. Oh, come on! Can't you do any better than that?
Space Ace, now!
Is this your idea of a good show, Borox?
Wait, I beg you. I'll have everything fixed in a minute.
Oh, yeah? Catch, Kaz!
Look, guys! I caught it!
Give me that back!
Bingo! Don't worry, AC. We'll get you out of here in no time. I hope.
Borox, you've tried to take advantage of us and you will pay.
No, Conan, no!
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo!
Dorno! Zoc!
Are we glad to see you?
Now that's what I call a button.
It's good to be free again.
Thank you, Space Dogs. We herculoids owe you one.
We couldn't have done it without Dorno and Zoc. So what do you say we call it even?
Goodbye.
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 You know, AC, I kind of feel sorry for those Canaan aliens getting gypped by Borox.
Don't worry, Astro. I'm sure they're getting their money's worth.
Well, Ace, old buddy, it looks like Borox's sideshow has finally gone to the dogs.
I'm gonna pretend he didn't say that.
Between the Gunfighter and Rockjaw Jim, strongest jaw in town.
Gunfighter. The Gunfighter's chewing delicious hubba bubba. It starts soft and stays soft. Chew after chew after chew.
Just start chewing. It's Gum Jam. Looks like Rockjaw got Lockjaw.
Hubba bubba with amazing no-stick bubbles. Starts soft, stays soft.
Milk, it does.
Milk it does the body.
Milk it does the body good.
Oh, pass it on. What'd you say?
Picks you up any time of day.
Keeps you fuel so you can clean.
Gives you calcium and vitamin D.
It does.
It's cool and clean. Can keep you fit.
Can keep you lean. Milk it does the body good.
Pass it on!
Milk it does the body good. Milk it does the body good.
Oh, pass it on.
Let's lighten up. Three musketeers, take off and lighten up on a soft and puffy, smooth and fluffy cloud of chocolate pleasure. Three musketeers, let's lighten up. Come on, let's lighten up. You can take a flight with a chocolate bite. Three musketeers, so delicious and delightful. A chocolate cloud in every bite. Will lighten up on a chocolate cloud. Lighten up. TNT racers are dynamite.
TNT racers, each sold separately. Just push them in, then blast them off for fast racing action and high flying stunts. And the harder you slam, the faster they go.
TNT racers are dynamite.
6 racers in all. TNT Racers, each sold separately with its own launcher. From Tonka.
It's elegant.
That face! It just did that face!
It's intelligent.
Waka waka! Waka waka!
It's awesome.
Does that mean we should do some break dancing?
It's those outrageous Muppets live on stage for the first time ever in the Muppet Show on tour. Brace yourself, America.
In person, on stage, as big as life, all your favorite Muppets at the Philadelphia Civic Center, April 10th through the 14th.
Today on Dungeons and Dragons.
That's gotta be the Valley of Smoke. I knew we couldn't trust that creep.
Clowns!
You're not a doctor, are you?
I think it's their mother.
I am Queen Zin. I have chosen you.
You may come no farther.
Oh no, we're done for.
Hey, look! A Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this!
Whoa! What's happening? Whoa! Where are we? Look out!
Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
It's heading for his hole!
Quick, grab it!
There went our lunch.
Well, it looks like we're eating berries again.
Hey, look! I caught something! Help me pull it in!
Oh boy, fillet of sole. Or maybe shrimp cocktail. Or better yet, caviar.
It's bigger than I thought!
Maybe lunch for 7?
More like 7 for lunch.
Thanks, Bobby!
No sweat, Diana. Just leave that ugly beast to the barbarian. Buzz off, you big bozo!
Bobby, look out!
Ow! Right me, will ya?
Yeah!
Are you all right?
Yeah, it's just a scratch. I feel not so good.
Bobby! Bobby, what's the matter?
I don't know, sis. Maybe that monster's bite is poisonous.
I hope there's a cure!
Come on! We've got to find Dungeon Master.
Hank, sis, I gotta rest.
He's got a fever.
What do we do now? I don't suppose there's a drugstore around here.
No, Cavalier, there is not.
Dungeon Master!
You've got to make Bobby well.
I wish it were that easy. But this is nature's doing, and I'm afraid my magic cannot undo it. It requires a natural remedy.
There must be something we can do. We can't just let him get worse.
The only cure is the foot of a yellow dragon.
Oh, great! What are we supposed to do? Waltz up to a yellow dragon and ask to borrow his foot?
Eric, shh! Where do we find the yellow dragon?
To the north, in the garden of Queen's Inn.
He's gone again? Come on, we're heading north.
Yeah, well, I hope there's something to eat in this garden. I'm still starving.
Forget about your stomach, Eric. Let's go.
Queen's Inn.
Have you news for me, Stalker?
Yes, Your Majesty, I have. A suitable knight has entered the realm, one who is fit to be your king.
Are you certain, Stalker? Can this one survive the trial of the worm?
Yes, my queen. He carries a magic weapon given him by Dungeon Master.
Excellent. Bring him to me. I must have a king soon, or the spell will be broken and I will lose my throne.
As you wish, Queen's Inn.
You sure this is the right way, Hank? I don't see a sign of dragons anywhere. I don't know, Presto, but we've got to keep looking.
Well, I can't look on an empty stomach. I gotta find some food.
Just take it easy, Bobby.
We'll find the antidote, Bobby, and have you all better really soon.
Thanks, guys.
There must be something edible around here. Holy cow! I must be dreaming! Hello? Anybody belong to this food here? No. Good. Oh, well, you had your chance to claim it. Yeah! Help!
It's Eric!
No! Get away from me! Hank! Quick! Get it before it gets me!
No! Don't shoot! I mean you no harm!
He's lying! Let him have it!
He was going to steal my food!
Me? No way! I was just going to borrow it.
Who are you?
My name is Sir Lars. Take it, I have plenty.
Thanks.
Let's take some of this to Bobby.
The boy is very ill. He should not be moved. Bring him to my house. He can rest there.
Oh, come on! You gonna trust a guy who looks like that?
Solars is right. I'll stay here with Bobby until you guys find the Garden of Zin.
Zin?
Yes, the Dungeon Master told us we could find the antidote there.
Dungeon Master is wrong. You will only find evil in the Garden of Zin.
You know where it is? You gotta tell us.
No!
But my brother is sick. If he doesn't get the antidote...
Very well. Beyond the dark forest, beyond the Valley of Smoke. That way.
Be careful, Sheila.
We'll return as soon as we can. That's gotta be the Valley of Smoke, but I don't see any garden. Yeah, and Solars didn't say anything about a fork in the road.
I knew we couldn't trust that creep. He's probably selling Bobby and Sheila to Venger at this very minute.
You think we should go back?
No, no. Always go forward. Just follow the road to the south.
Well, why didn't you tell us that before?
You didn't ask.
Come on, let's get this disaster over with.
Hang on, Eric. Don't you notice anything strange?
Strange? We're walking through the Valley of Smoke looking for pickled dragon's feet? What could be strange?
No, I mean about Dungeon Master. He's not talking in riddles.
Yeah. Say, DM old buddy, mind if I ask you a question?
Not at all.
What's the name you gave me when I got the shield? Ha! It's Cavalier, you phony baloney!
Well done, Cavalier. I'm pleased to see you weren't fooled by this imposter. Don't listen to him. He's the imposter. So, you want to challenge my magic? Very well.
Hey, who's who?
We've got to help Dungeon Master.
Yeah,
But which one? Now, foolish one, I'll teach you never to impersonate me.
Hank, wait! You might get the wrong...
I'm the real Dungeon Master.
He's the imposter. He'll destroy you with his evil. Very clever, but it will gain you nothing.
Wow! What was he?
A phantom stalker, and he'll think twice about bothering you again. Tell me, Ranger, how did you know that creature was not the real Dungeon Master?
You taught us to use force only to defend ourselves. That imposter had you down, but he kept coming.
You learn quickly, very quickly.
Which is the right road, Dungeon Master?
The right road is not the left.
That's the real Dungeon Master, all right.
He means take the right fork, not the left.
We don't have time to waste. Come on.
Good luck. You'll need it.
Sheila, I'm right here, Bobby. I'm cold.
Fire needs more wood.
There must be something around here I can use as a blanket. Sir Lars, what's this?
Never touch that!
What would a creature, someone like you, be doing with a king's robe and crown?
They belong to someone gone now, never to return.
Well?
This'll keep the boy warm.
Thank you, Sir Lars.
I don't get it. Dungeon Master said this road would take us right to the Garden of Zin.
If this was a garden, someone should definitely fire the gardener.
Hey, what's the...
Who knows? Let's just get out of here.
Ah!
These vines are like steel.
They're pulling us under.
Trouble, young ones?
Dungeon Master, are we ever glad to see you?
Get us out of here!
No.
It's the imposter again.
I knew it all along. There's the real Dungeon Master.
Your powers of observation are improving, Cavalier. Unfortunately, they still leave much to be desired.
Perhaps you will not survive the trial of the worm after all.
As planned, Queen's Inn.
Then the young knight will face the trial of the worm.
Soon, my queen. Very soon.
I don't believe it. We're alive.
Yeah, but where?
And where's Eric?
What's this? The local subway?
Diana, worms! Yeah!
Worms? Those phantom stalkers said something about the trial of the worm.
Don't think about it. Let's get out of here and find that cure for Bobby.
There must be something we can do to help him.
No, only if your friends find the cure.
These look like chemicals or medicines. You're not a doctor, are you? Or a wizard?
No, I've studied much about magic, but I'm no wizard.
But I don't understand why you...
Silence! Ask me no more. Forgive me. The spell makes me lose control.
Spell? You're under some kind of spell?
You can do nothing for me. No one can. Save your concern for your brother.
Oh.
What on earth could have dug a tunnel like this?
Who cares? I just want to get out.
What's the matter, Presto?
There's something up my sleeve. Yeah, it's another worm.
What was that?
Oh no! I just figured out what dug this tunnel.
Well, what?
Worms!
Worms?
These little things?
No! No! That big thing!
Yeah! I think it's their mother! Yeah!
What the?
Dead end!
I sure hope a worm can be saddle broken. Hop aboard, you guys.
Are you crazy? I hate worms.
It can bite you if you stay down there, Eric.
You're right. Here I come.
Okay, big fella, up!
It's chewing through the ceiling.
Jump!
Bareback riding on giant worms. I don't know how much longer I can take this crazy world.
Well, take a look at this.
That must be the Garden of Zen.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's find that yellow dragon.
You have survived the trial of the worm. Queen Zen requests your presence at once.
I hope my servants were not rude with you.
Who are you?
And what do you want with us?
I am Queen Zin, and I have need of a king, someone to rule my kingdom with me. I have chosen you.
Me?
Him?
Him?
No way. Sorry, but I'm trying to get out of this world. I don't want to settle down in it.
Why not let your friends continue the search? While you share the wealth of my throne with me.
Wealth? Well, on second thought, listen, guys, if I'm going to be trapped in this world, why not be trapped in style?
But what about Bobby?
Oh, yeah. Listen, Queen, I'll be your king. But first, tell my friends where to find the yellow dragon.
Our friend is sick. We need to slay the dragon and get its foot for the cure.
Slay the dragon? Follow me into the garden. Behold, the yellow dragon. And this is its foot.
Thanks. You sure you want to stay, Eric?
Beat scrounging for berries every day. Come back and visit when Bobby's better. You can even bring back that creep, Solars.
Solars? Follow them. See that they never reach Solars.
Yes, my queen.
Once I have my king, my spell can never be broken.
Solar's place is just ahead.
I hope we found the cure in time.
This path is forbidden to you. You may come no farther.
Guess that's that, Hank.
Guess so.
Okay, there's gotta be a spell for this. Abra, Zabra, Prefabra.
Phantom Stalker! This is Zen's doing.
My friends! They're in trouble!
Rejoice, Kingdom of Zen, on this day of your king's coronation. Cavalier, do you accept Zen as your queen and promise to be her king for eternity?
I do.
And to protect the kingdom from dragons and barbarian invaders?
Oh,
and
well,
to perform the ritual dance with the Serpent of Fire, to battle the giant two-headed ogre, to...
Hold it! Is this a coronation or a disaster movie?
It's merely part of the ceremony. Continue.
Thank you, Majesty. Oh, Queen of Zen!
They're wearing us out, Hank. Every time we catch them, they just turn to smoke.
Come on, we've got to help!
Perhaps I can be some help after all.
Sheila! We got the cure!
Oh no, we're done for.
Release them, stalkers, or you'll never leave this forest.
Solars, perhaps we should finish you too.
As a present for Queen Zen.
you were? I knew it! Bobby, we have to get the cure to him now! Let's hope this works!
Hi, guys. Where you been?
Nowhere special, Bobby.
Yeah, just doing some gardening.
Is the boy well?
Yes, Sir Lars, he... Sir Lars?
Not Sir Lars. My name is Sir Lawrence, heir to the throne of Zen, until my sister's evil magic turned me into that creature. It was your tear of gratitude that broke her spell.
You don't mean Queen Zen?
But Eric's about to become her king.
Well, at least she's beautiful.
Not for long. With the spell on me broken, the one who cast it becomes its victim.
Poor Eric.
By the laws of this kingdom, I now pronounce you man and...
Monster! I quit!
No, it can't be! I was so close! So close!
You will not reconsider, Sheila?
I'm honored you asked me to be your queen, but my friends and I have to find a way back home.
Well spoken, Sheila.
Dungeon Master!
You have seen the true person beneath his monstrous appearance. You should be proud.
Speaking of which, I see right through you, Mr. Imposter.
Caution, Cavalier. I am the real Dungeon Master.
If you're the real Dungeon Master, then I'm a blue-nosed baboon.
A blue-nosed baboon? What a strange choice.
What's so funny? So I made a little mistake. Come on, Dungeon Master, change me back. I was just kidding. I knew it was you all along.
Here's the best and fun dolphins for test. Shall we really work? Plays music in the rock and play nursery. Things work. Rockin' hooks really rock. Train choo-choo down the track. It's coming back. They gotta have it. In the Hot Family world, all these things are at your favorite store. Even baby cousins.
The Hart Family Rock and Play Nursery. Dolls and sets all sold separately. You put them together.
Charms. First, you'll have to guess which of me marshmallow roads are we hiding down. A road of pink hearts, orange stars, yellow moons, green clovers, blue diamonds, purple horseshoes.
The marshmallow is part of a complete breakfast. How will we ever find them?
The road to take is easy to see. 'Tis the road of the charm I carry with thee.
Which charm does Lucky carry?
Can you help the kids guess which road leads to Lucky and his lucky charms? More clues and specially marked boxes.
I know the answer. Do you?
Fruit Corners presents a new fruit snack, the Berry Bears.
Berry Bears! Where are we? Someone's house. The Berry Bears fruit snack. Delicious, so fruity. Bears! Kids! Look, these guys. The Berry Bears fruit snacks. They look just like us.
You can take some home.
But how do we get home? Use the door.
Fantastically fruity, the Berry Bears, and dangerously delicious Shark Bites. You can catch the fun at Fruit Corners.
Dress it up and dress and dazzle, fancy fashions is the one. Dress it up and dress and dazzle, dazzle look for dress up fun. You look fabulous.
With Dress and Dazzle gift sets, you can be a Dress and Dazzle girl too.
Lovely stuff. Try this rack. Wow. Dress it up and dress and dazzle, dazzle look for dress up fun. Dazzle.
Dress and Dazzle gift sets, hats and belts sold separately in toy departments.
Introducing Teddy Grahams.
We just want to eat tasty Teddy Grahams. Just a bunch of bite-sized bears.
very grand. New lightly sweet, great to eat graham snacks. Exploding with taste in honey, cinnamon, and chocolate. Just want to eat those Teddy Graham nuggets.
In the far reaches of the universe is the star planet Symbion, a perfect world until their biological experiments exploded, creating an exotic realm beyond all belief. As mutant life forms ravaged their global paradise, a new and incredible species emerged, the Sectaurs, with Prince Dargon leading his warriors of the Shining Realm against the evil General Spidrax. He would destroy all to rule all. His terror troops of the Dark Domain know no mercy. The brave, the bold, and the fearless stand with Dargon. The brutal and cruel attack with Spidrax. These are the Sectaurs, the warriors of Symbion. When we last left Dargon, he had saved his Sectaurs from becoming Spidrax's slaves. Dargon and his Sectaurs have continued now on their quest to reach the hive of the ancients before Spidrax. When Spidrax spots them and prepares to attack...
Prepare to destroy Dargon!
He'll have to stop for food and water!
I've arranged a party for him.
Dargon, Battle Beetle needs a rest.
We all do.
We'll stop up there.
They were really hungry.
So are we. Bring us another round of nectar.
I know you. You're Ranko. You used to be the magistrate of the Valley of Stone, and they booted you out. I heard you were a crook.
Lies! All lies! And someday I'll show the whole stinking lot of them!
Cut them down!
Spidrax!
We have company!
Come for a free meal?
Taste this one. destroy Pinsor!
Dargo, take him while you've got the chance.
Good work. We'll take him with us. Follow me to the hive, and you'll never see Pinsor alive again. Did you take care of Gargon's beast?
I put a potion on the hay. Now their telebonding won't work. And the rest?
You'll get it when you finish the job for me.
You lock them inside.
Me? It was Spydrak's troopers.
Stand back, Dargon. I'll get them out.
Battle Beetle, settle down. We'll get Pinsor. Calm down, boy. Whoa! Down, boy!
Doggone.
Watch out!
This gas pellet is Dargon's only chance.
Thanks, Mentor. Glad to see you too, Dragonflyer. We've got to get Pinsor back. We'll use Battle Beetle's telebonding to lead us to Pinsor.
Sounds good, but it won't work out here. Don't trust your beast's telebonding. We're in the Valley of Stones. Telebonding won't work here.
Oh, yeah? Well, Baitar and I are telebonded wherever we are. Watch. Baitar, grab that tree branch. Baitar, grab that tree branch. I don't understand it. He doesn't hear me.
Mentor, is that possible?
There must be some strange, unexplained power in this valley.
Your telebonding won't work, but you still have me. I will lead you to Spidrax.
Pinsar didn't think too much of you. Why should we?
What other choice do we have if we want to get Pinsor back?
How do you know where Spidrax is?
There's only one way out of this valley.
And that is?
Through its heart.
We'll camp in the Forest of Mists.
That'll give Dargon a chance to catch up.
I'm not worried about Dargon. By now, Rankle's leading him to his doom.
Wants us to follow him. He knows where Pinsar is.
No! You've got to believe me. Telebonding doesn't work here.
We follow Ranko. Come on, we'll lose time if we stop.
What's the matter?
I must have twisted it.
I'll have a look at it.
No, go on without me.
He's right. If we're going to catch up to Spidrax, we have to go now.
Just stay on this trail.
Are you sure you're all right?
I'm fine. I'll catch up with you in a couple of hours.
That's a very uninviting place.
What a perfect day this will be. Spidrax's money in my hand and a full belly of revenge. That's right, Jargon. Keep going.
Whoa, Dragonflyer, easy boy. What is it, Vitar?
They sense trouble.
Battle Beagle!
save the town.
And still find Pinsor.
It's the Serpentoid!
Run! We'll head off the Serpentoid. You get there as fast as you can. You've got it. The Serpentoid. There it is. Faster, Dragonflyer. We've got to stop it.
That'll teach you fool villagers. Nobody throws Ratco out.
Get the villagers while Dragonflyer and I distract the Serpentoid.
Dargon, look.
I'll take care of him as soon as we put the Serpentoid out of action. Get plenty of rope. That was close. Dragonflyer, over there. I have an idea. Ready, Mantor?
Right
ready, Darkon. What about Zack?
We're right behind you. Go! Get him, Battle Beetle!
Come on. It's up to you, boy.
Now, Nexor!
Go, Ratlor. Lash him down.
What can we do to thank you?
You saved our lives. No thank you is necessary.
Put me down! Let me go!
Certainly.
Ranko, we'll put you away for good this time.
That takes care of Ranko. But we've lost so much time. How will we ever save Pinsel?
You never will. Spidrax has got him in the Forest of Mist by now. You'll never see your friend again.
Doggone, we can help you catch up to Spidrax.
How?
Get them the swamp trekkers so they can cross the quicksand swamp into the Forest of Mist.
Now you know why we're wearing these balloon shoes. It's Battle Beetle's telebonding. Pinsor must be nearby. We can trust it now. We're out of the Valley of Stone. That's good. Stick him right up there.
You maggots! It'll take more than this to finish me.
Yeah? We'll see in an hour. When the Colderax finishes with you, pour some of that nectar in the hole to bring it out. 3 more days, and the hive is all mine.
And the destruction of the Shining Realm will begin.
Back in your home, Colderax.
Huh? What's that? Attack, Dragon Flyer.
Battle Beetle, you're a sight for sore eyes. Battle Beetle, the ropes! Don't go away, Battle Beetle. I've got something to handle. Give the Colderax my regards. Help! Oh, no! The map!
Good work, Dragon Flyer.
Retreat! You'll never make it to the hive, Prince Dargon.
What are we waiting for? Let's go after them! We got what we came for. You, my old friend, and the map to the ancient hive.
By the shining realm, young prince, let's go! I am certain Spidrax has memorized this map to the ancient hive.
Well, at least now we can follow him. Where are we on the map?
The map! Watch out! Viper vines.
Good! My dark wings destroyed the map!
Pinsaur! To be continued. Sectaurs will continue after these messages.
And the Sectaurs are specials all this week, okay? Stick around because Greg wants to be a songwriter. It's the Brady's next on Channel 56.
The new Legoland Firehouse 1. You can build the firehouse and even close the door. The building's only started because there's more and more and more. The roof can make your chopper blades to get you in the air. The sides can make a fireboat in case you're floating there. And when you've built what's on the box, it's time for something new. Dreamin' Up's the best part of Legoland and you. There are 26 town sets you can collect, each sold separately. Firehouse 1 is part of the Legoland Town Collection and has hundreds of bricks for building from Lego Systems.
I hope you're hungry. This burger's a monster.
Yum, yum, yum.
Yum, yum, yum.
Hamburger. Beasley! It's Burger Store's run! Quick!
Nice work.
Oh no! Hot Doggy Dogs!
I can't look.
Beasley, it's too quiet around here. Pterodactyl! It's now or never.
How's the hamburger?
Out of this world.
It's a long way to breakfast.
You'll never fly unless you try. You need a reason why.
I'd rather have a parachute.
Fruit flavors will be our goal. Just follow me to the bowl. Follow my nose.
I'll have to wing it.
It always knows.
No, stop!
The aroma of fruit.
I'm flying.
Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal with natural orange, lemon, and cherry flavors. And lots of vitamin C, part of this complete breakfast.
Great, Uncle Toucan. Now what's this?
Good. What's it called?
A Fruit Loop-de-Loop.
Hi, Ronald. Come play musical chairs with us.
Sure, Bertie, I'd love to play.
Musical chairs.
Now how about a little rock?
Walt Disney's classic Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Now McDonald's has 2 special posters.
Don't be so cute. I like Sneezy.
Movie posters you can get for $1 each plus tax. Snow White posters while supplies last only at participating McDonald's.
Dear, Timmy's making a picture of New Tang again.
There's nothing wrong with your TV set. The big orange scooters from Tang have taken over, and you can win one instantly. Just look for a certificate in specially marked jars of Tang breakfast beverage crystals, or write Box 6410, Kankakee, Illinois, 60902 for an entry form. Millions will try, and 1,000 will win. Maybe you.
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within. Down in the fiery depths of the earth where nightmares begin.
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within.
hypnotic.
Look away!
Watch out!
These suits are tough.
Of course, I designed them.
Obviously, you're okay. Sandra?
Yeah.
Let's see about giving you a hot foot.
Thanks, Augur.
Let's beat fate.
Earth Core, this way!
Get me off my back!
Look out! Where'd the rock creatures go?
They must be regrouping. I'll track them. That must be some sort of secret chamber.
I sense them.
We could use a secret chamber about now.
Anywhere's better than here!
I have not seen those metal creatures before.
Metal only provides the shell. Surface-dwelling flesh slugs live inside.
Tenril, it will be your duty to spatter them.
Slimy.
I see Tenril has grown no more intelligent in my absence. Enough, Tenril! These disgusting surface creatures are not our main problem.
Except for me, Metla!
Earth Core, switch on your lights.
All right, guys, you can stand up. It's just us.
Who are you creatures?
We want to help!
We're your friends.
One can never be too careful in this strange age. Especially when another creature such as yourself seeks an alliance with Metlar.
What are you talking about?
See for yourself!
From now on, I am your master! Come no closer, Inhumanoids, or I'll destroy your leader!
Look, he's captured Metlar. Who is he?
I have a terrible feeling it's my brother, Blackthorn.
Until now, you were only a creature of legend! A story told to children, Metlar! Soon the humans will see the horrible truth behind the legend. Soon they shall bow to me!
No one could bow low enough to be on your level, Blackthorn!
I told you to stay out of my business!
Listen, I don't like to interfere in family quarrels. Stay right where you are.
Are you fool enough to believe you can control the Inhumanoids platform?
Decompose! Stifle! I guess that's our cue. Tendrils broken the magnetic field!
Scatter the flesh slugs!
Weak humans! I am one with decompose!
Turned her into a nightmare. It's impossible. Sandra! I never flinch!
And now I'm coming for you! Decompose!
I am one with decompose!
He's turned her into a nightmare. I'm only gonna get one shot, and it's a long one. Grab on, we're going for a ride! Huh?
No two ways about it. She's irritated with us.
Probably the first guys who've ever run away from her.
If she doesn't do something about her looks, it won't be the last.
Car! Save me! Give us one good reason why we should. I possess the secrets of the Inhumanoids! Keep them! Without my knowledge, they'll crush human civilization! Well, what do you think? Is he worth a grenade? What the heck? 4! Thanks, suckers! Now that's gratitude for you.
So, the flesh slugs fight among themselves. I must remember that. This is no time to take a nap, Tendril.
The Inhumanoids have left our kingdom. I don't know, but I say we anger them no longer. What do you say, folks?
That's the whippiest thing I've ever heard.
Down, Augur. The granites are only...
Yes, but in the long run, look, the Inhumanoids are gonna come back and kick their boulders
I agree with the flesh slug.
Humans! We're called humans!
Well, I stand corrected. Nevertheless, the humans are right. I move that we forge a real peace and stand against the Inhumanoids now. All opposed?
Make buildings, not war!
The majority clearly favors action, which is your department, General Granitary. I will begin making logistical and military plans as soon as the Senate determines our military objectives.
I'll give you your military objectives. You find this Metla character and...
It will not be so simple. He cannot be destroyed, only neutralized by Magnacor's magnetic field.
And Magnacore has been captured.
I don't know, tell me if I'm out of line, but I think we must negotiate with Metlar for his release.
Negotiate? This is how you negotiate!
Enough, Augur, enough! Brannock, one of our party has been decomposed. Is there any way to reverse the process?
Yes, but it will not be easy. The creature must be exposed to white burn.
White burn?
Yes, the force that turns water into air, black into white, cold into warm.
Must be their name for sunlight.
Barring any objections from the worthy Granites, I have a plan. After we repair our vehicles, we'll split into teams. I'll take the Trapur and an assault force of Granites to decompose his lair, Skellweb. Bright, I want you to head to the surface and mobilize the Redwoods. I have a gut feeling the Inhumanoids aren't through up there.
Now, over there is what is known as the high water mark of the Confederacy. Hoping to break the Union lines, Lee ordered Pickett's charge right on this very battlefield. The Yanks stopped him, and the war was pretty much over, save for the shouting.
Is that part of the show?
Oh, that's amazing! Listening. Put the pedal to the metal and don't stop till we're in the next county!
You know, when you think about it, nearly every ancient culture had some kind of vision about the underworld. Maybe it's part of the collective unconscious. Sure makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. I wonder about that all the time. Bingo!
In mythology, there was always something guarding the underworld. The Russians thought it was a monster named Surma. The Greeks had a dog named Cerberus.
And you have me, Metlar. Let this mark the end of your world and the beginning of mine.
They showed unusual courage for weak flesh slugs. In a way, I shall be sorry to see their species obliterated from the planet.
Augur, you still alive?
Yeah, but I don't know how.
I sprayed liquid oxygen. It froze the first wave of lava before it got to us. Fantastic. Yeah, there's just one problem. I don't know how we're gonna get out of here.
Oh, great, Liquidator. Just great.
Redland! It's me, Dr. Bright! Metlar has been released! You must help us! Redland! We don't have time to play games! I was hoping I wouldn't have to do this. Just tell me when to stop cutting down trees. Stop! I thought that would bring you around.
The childishness of your species is exceeded only by your lack of patience.
If humans lived 2,000 years, maybe we wouldn't be in a hurry either.
He has a point. Quiet, Ranson. What do you want of us?
We know that Metlar is going to be coming to the surface for energy. Only your people can stop him. Now here's my plan.
We're either getting very close to Skellweb, or this is the largest mausoleum in the world.
It is a peculiar trait of flesh excuse me, humans to find humor in danger.
This is getting big boring. Redson, there's a car coming. If I don't see some action soon, I'm gonna toot Root out of here. Wretched Redwood! Sting Tentacle! Whoa, you big greenie! Three limb smash to You hold him off. I'll go get help. You don't want to eat me, pal. I'm gonna mess with you all the way down.
Hey, what you so jumpy about, kid?
Did you see it?
See what?
Yeah, I've just been in the woods too long.
Way to go!
I knew he was planted too close to a football stadium.
Decompose must have pulled this entire town down from the surface of the earth.
I dislike the human's choice of building materials.
I'll make a note of it.
Help him!
Wait! It might be a trap! Once they were knights.
Now they are Decompose's minion.
But how do you kill something that's already dead?
Tired of candy. Tired of gum. Tired of hunger. And food that's no fun. I'm tired of pretending I don't like spaghetti. But school lunch keeps me roaring ready and rock steady. Pizza. Spaghetti. Burgers.
With Chow Daddy in your school cafeteria, it's the fun place to be for lunch.
Desserts.
Once again, foolish friends, Freddy Krueger is on your phone. Dial this number now. I've got some tales to tell. Freddy's favorite bedtime stories. Dead-time stories. All brand new, straight from my boiler room to your home. It's Freddy Krueger on your phone. So dial this number now if you dare. Tell him Freddy sent you.
$2 the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute.
Hey, guys, what you listening to?
Pop music. Snap, crackle pop music.
Can I listen too?
Sure, just pour the milk for a live performance.
Snap, it's the snappiest sound to do. Crackle gets you cracking because it's crispy through and through.
But there's no stopping once pop starts popping.
Snap, crackle, pop, talking just to you.
That song sound system.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Great show, guys.
Rice Krispies is always music to your ears.
Or face the evil hook of Trapjaw.
Trapjaw, Battlecat, and He-Man each sold separately, string not included.
That hook won't stop He-Man. In Trapjaw will use his vicious claw. Still no contest. And Trapjaw will use his wicked laser. Even a one-armed army can't stop He-Man and Battlecat. You win this coin, He-Man.
Trapjaw figure from the Masters of the Universe collection. He-Man and Battlecat figures each sold separately. From Mattel.
From the Masters of the Universe, Hordak reveals the most gruesome trap ever. Welcome to the Slime Pit.
The what?
The Slime Pit.
Now, Spike, you're my slave, not the slime. Yes, my slime will overpower you. I've been slime. No one escapes the evil horde slime pit.
The Evil Horde Slime Pit. New from the Masters of the Universe. You put it together. Figure sold separately from Mattel.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battlecat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor. Well, I hope your web cord works this time, Duncan.
It better. Okay, Adam. Careful now, careful. I thought we had it that time. Let's try it again.
Again? That's 12 times already. I know. Practice makes perfect.
You got it.
I hope you've got it.
Here we go. All right, Adam. Again, carefully.
It worked.
Tila, I've wonderful news.
I'm afraid I have some sad news about an old friend, Father, who was very sick.
Poor Rohad, my teacher. He taught me so much. Now he's desperately ill and nobody knows the cause. I must go to him.
I'd like to go with you.
And I'll go too, Father.
Tell me everything, Mitro. How did it happen?
We were searching the tundra caverns for my grandson who got lost. I'd given up hope of finding him. We've searched everywhere, Rohad.
Wait. Listen, I hear something. There must be another cavern behind this wall.
But where's the entrance?
Let's see if he's there first. I'll use my gamma ray.
There he is, Rohad. You found him.
Now, I'll give it full charge. Here, hold this. I'll get the boy. Who invited you? Well, we'll soon have your grandson home, safe and sound.
My first thought was to call you, Man-at-Arms. You are his friend. I hope I did right.
I'm glad you did, Mitro. That's what friends are for. Teela, you stay here with Rohad and see that he's comfortable. Adam and I are going to Castle Grayskull. Let's hope the sorceress can help us.
Rohad had been bitten by the rare and venomous dauber and filled with its poison. His time is quickly running out, unless you can bring him the antidote.
But how? Where can we find the antidote, and what is it?
The only thing that can save him is an herb called Vimwood, which grows in a cave on top of Mount Zeelite.
In the Crystal Mountains?
We'll never get there and back in time.
We must. By the power of Grayskull!
On Mount Zeelite are ancient. Respect their power. Hurry! Rohad's time is short.
We must save my dear friend.
Don't worry. The Wind Raider will get us there and back in record time.
No. The electron multiplier. He must...
The fever is worse. He doesn't know what he's saying. We're losing him.
Try not to worry, Mitro. My father and Prince Adam will find a cure.
They'd better hurry.
Rohad's a good man, and strong. He'll make it.
He's a great man. When he was my teacher, he was always pulling me out of trouble. He saved my life so many times. We were working on his synergetic time machine.
I haven't heard about that one.
There's a reason you haven't. We couldn't work out the details. Rohad thought if we could find another point in time similar to ours, we could travel there. He never liked to rush a project. I, on the other hand, couldn't finish one fast enough. When Rohad was asleep, I returned to try and finish following his plans just as he'd drawn them. I thought I had all the answers, but I didn't. Suddenly there was a giant flash. Everything started to shake and fill with smoke. The next thing I knew, Rohad was pulling me out of the machine. And then, like he knew what was about to happen, he pulled me behind a metal lab counter. And then things blew from here to the vine jungle. Well, that's the strange part. I had ruined his whole experiment, and yet he wasn't a bit angry. He praised me for my eagerness and told me, sometimes, before you can make something work, you have to know how it doesn't work. He saved my life. I hope we can do the same for him. We better be mighty careful. There are giant flying tactrals in these swamps.
Those big birds don't like people traveling through their swamplands. The tactrals don't trust them, and I'm not sure I trust the tactrals.
There's one. Look out.
That bird just missed us.
Probably protecting its nest. Here it comes again.
Hold on, Duncan.
That was close. Be careful, He-Man. I've seen swirls in this fog that could have pulled down one of those birds. They could do the same to the radar.
Uh-oh. I think we just hit a swirl. That wasn't so bad. I spoke too soon. We've hit a big one. We're losing power. This one's out to get us. So much for smooth landings.
I'll check the damage. Those swirls short-circuited our main power. It'll take days to fix it, and we don't have days.
We'd better get going on foot then, my friend.
I'm afraid I'll hold you back. Your speed is our only hope now.
All right. I'll bring back the cure, and Rohad will be as good as new.
You're his sole hope. Here, take the web cord with you. You may need it. Hurry, He-Man. Our time is short.
I'll meet you at Rohad's. I think I may have a problem here. I wish I had a few more arms. Wait a minute. I hope this works. So long, pal. It worked well, Man-at-Arms. You came through again. Now, let's see if I can do the same for you. And Rohad. Now, Crystal Mountains, here I come.
Rohad's time is running out.
A whirlpool. Too late to get out of it. I'll just go into it.
You're back. What happened?
We had some trouble. We'll see Adam back at the palace. He-Man is helping us now. How is Rohad?
He's holding on, but I don't know how long.
And He-Man won't let him down.
He can't let him down.
If I never see another whirlpool again, it'll be too soon. Once I get through the vine jungle, the Crystal Mountains should be in sight. Drill caught in the web of a crybon. I can't stop now. I've got to go on. No, I must free the tack drill. I think Rowhead would want that. To do better than that. I'd better get you out of here before that crybon can free itself. On to Mount Zeolite. I'm glad you dropped by. I'd say you're what's called a real friend in need. Thanks. And I've got a hunch you're going to wait for me. I'll be as quick as I can. My name is He-Man.
No one may enter the secret caves. Go back.
I've come on a mission of mercy. I can't go back without the Vimward.
It seems your mission has failed.
Please, I must get by.
You mortals have never respected ancient ways, and now you come to us for help?
I've always respected the ways of the ancients, but I thought the ancients respected the value of life. My time is short. I must have the Vimward.
You want it enough to beg for it?
If kneeling and begging is what you want, there's no shame in doing so. I beg of you to help me save another's life. I can't force myself against you. I can only ask for your help.
Rise, He-Man. What you ask for is just. Your quest will not be denied. Take this branch of Vimward and let its healing power do its work.
Thank you, my lady. Now to return to Rowhead as fast as that tack drill will carry me. Now, my friend, as fast as you can. Fly!
Father, his pulse is weakening.
Just a little longer, Rowhead. Please hold on, old friend. I know He-Man will return.
Hurry, He-Man, hurry!
We'd better stay clear of that swampland fog. But that means our fastest route is through the Crackmore Narrows. Do you think you can make it? Well, let's do it. Just what we didn't need, a hungry mandrone. I hope we can outrun it to the Narrows. No such luck. We'll never lose him that way. This may be just the thing. Now, big friend, swoop around him. It won't take him long to get loose, so onward through the Narrows.
Hold on, friend, just a little longer, please.
Father, he's here! He-Man is here!
Thank you, He-Man. You gave us quite a scare, Rohad.
And if it hadn't been for a brave tack drill and for Man-at-Arms web cord, which I'm sorry to say has probably been chewed to pieces by now by an unfriendly mandrone, I never would have made it.
I owe my life to you, He-Man. And to all of you. And Duncan, about your lost invention. Well, I've never known an invention that couldn't be made again.
And probably made better than before. Now, if the teacher will listen to his pupil, it's time you got some sleep.
Thank you all.
For what you did, thank you, dear friend.
That's what friends are for.
Today, Man-at-Arms and He-Man showed us the true meaning of friendship. When Rohad was sick, Man-at-Arms rushed to his side and did everything in his power to help. And He-Man risked his life to assist Man-at-Arms. How would you like to have a friend who will be there to take care of you when you're sick? Who will see you through bad times as well as good? Well, most of you have. They're your two best friends, your mother and your father.
but his spirit's unbreakable, beyond compare. Every swing of his katana cuts through.
Welcome to the Colgate party time. Winter Fresh Gel from Colgate is the one.
So come along and join the fun.
You got a young body and a strong heart. Got life ahead. I wanted you to know how I feel about you. That's why I said, be smart. Don't start drinking hurts.
Want a drink?
Be smart.
No thanks.
Don't start. Be smart. Don't start.
Our special today. A is for apple. J is for Jack. Nothing could be finer at Applejack's Diner. Appley sweet, Apple Jacks. Cinnamon crunchy, fun to eat. What'll it be?
Hey, give me my usual breakfast treat. Real apple makes Kellogg's Apple Jacks the appley sweet part of this complete breakfast.
Let's all order and taste. Fun to eat.
And appley sweet.
Kellogg's Apple Jacks.
Michael, lunch in 5 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Time to catch your lunch, Michael.
Space Dogs, 11 o'clock. Look out, flying fries.
Got him.
Michael, the Ring Fighters.
No problem. The Galactic Battle Burger.
Michael?
Well then, I'm...
Scared Silly, starring Ronald McDonald and the Chicken McNuggets.
Ronald, nice to see you in this neck of the woods. Come on. What are you making?
We're stirring up secret sauces.
For dipping.
We're ready, boss.
Let's make sauce.
Oh, well, at least I got my hair done.
I have an idea.
Whoop-de-doo, McDonald's sauces.
You can always count on them to be terrific.
A good time, great taste of McDonald's. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
How about some watermelon?
When, without warning, a freak tornado roared into the area.
Gosh, that's terrible. I'll say. Can you imagine what all that wind would do to my hair?
Weather experts are baffled as to why the whirlwind has remained fixed to one spot and shows no signs of weakening.
This is crazy. A tornado in the middle of Manhattan?
Yeah, what's next? Earthquakes?
Slimer!
Excuse me.
Spud, you'd better cut the melon from your diet.
Oh.
I don't think that is a tornado in Central Park.
I'll probably hate myself for asking, but why, Egon?
Simple, really. Because when you factor in the variables of humidity and barometric pressure, then apply the influence of the jet stream and the...
I do hate myself for asking.
Egon, you're amazing. What a brain. Even I didn't follow that one. So, if it's not a tornado, what is it?
Gentlemen, I haven't got a clue, but I intend to find out.
Wow! And they call Chicago the Windy City!
Still think this tornado's not for real, Egon?
Perhaps, but I need a closer look.
Careful, Egon. Not too close.
It's just as I thought. There is no barometric pressure differential. This is not a real tornado.
Oh, yeah? Ugh, you could have fooled me.
I'm registering PKE leakage. It's some sort of manifestation.
Egon, get out of there. You're too close.
I need approximately 17.4 seconds to study these readings. They're unlike anything I've seen before. Whoa! Whoa! No!
Egon!
Stay back! It's too dangerous!
Got you, Egon!
Hold on, guys. I'm coming. Hold on, Slimer. Spud!
I got you!
Oh, hold on.
I got you!
Oh, hold it. Hold on, Slimer. I got you. What the? Guys, this is Winston. Do you read? Over. Take it easy, Slimer. We'll get him back.
We will? How, Winston?
I don't know yet, Spud.
Hey, check it out, guys. We're back in the old neighborhood.
Somebody want to tell me how it got dark so fast?
Yeah, it's only 3 o'clock. I mean, 2 o'clock. No, 1 o'clock. Hey, there's something wrong with my watch.
Fascinating.
Fascinating? There's something weird going on here. Hey, where's Winston?
And Slimer. Winston, this is Ray. Do you read? Huh. They must be out of range.
Or perhaps we are.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure, Peter. Yet. We'd better get back to headquarters.
What's wrong with this picture? Hey, Winston, we're home!
Disgusting. Fascinating.
Egon, will you stop saying that?
Slimer!
Sounds like the Spud is on a roll.
Definitely time to defrost.
What in the world?
I don't know, but it's coming from the bunker. Somebody's sleeping in my bed. Winston?
What?
People!
Well, color me speechless. We've got 3 live ones.
You just made a big mistake.
Your mistake, Ghost Breath. We live here.
Guess again, human.
Let's clean house, boys.
They have guns.
So do we. Nail 'em.
Hey, what the?
Input-output chambers are reversed. Now try our brand.
Whoa!
Yeah!
Hello, People Busters.
People Busters?
No!
Fascinating.
Hey, this isn't half bad once you get the hang of it.
Okay, Egon. Explain this one away. And don't say it's fascinating.
Well, we can definitely rule out demonic possession.
Hey, guys, look. Welcome to Boo York, the Big Pumpkin.
That confirms it. We are in some sort of flip-side world. A ghost version of New York City.
You mean everybody's dead here but us?
So far.
In that whirlwind was a dimensional gate in.
Apparently.
So where's the nearest gate out? This isn't my kind of town.
Yikes!
What? Uh-oh.
Better give it up now.
Cause we ain't afraid of no people.
Run! Fly! Or whatever it is we do now.
You mean they just disappeared into thin air? Yeah. Oh, God. But where could they be?
Beats me. Egon was picking up a big PKE reading before they vanished. But wherever they went, it's beyond the range of these walkie-talkies.
Aw, don't worry, Slimer. We'll find them. Won't we, Winston?
When there's something wrong and you need who you can call People Busters.
Hey, great power. How about passing me some of that moon-tan lotion, doll?
Come on, make my love.
Can't we talk about this, fellas? Yeah! I just thought!
Egon! Ray's gone!
One down and 2 to go.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages.
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Let me go, you goons! I know some real important ghosts. You'll never haunt in this town again!
Ray! Wait, Peter. Can't do anything against those weapons. Throw him in the containment unit.
I'll throw him so hard he'll bounce.
We even have our own TV show.
One down and two to burn.
Official People Busters.
Out of the way!
This should boost our transmitting power enough to reach the guys wherever they are. Hit it, Janine.
Ghostbusters Central to Ghostbusters. Do you read? Over.
I'm sorry, but you've reached a disconnected dimension. Please try again.
Oh, where's Egon when you need him?
That's what we're trying to find out.
You see them?
No, but if they're anywhere around, we can spot them from up here. That's it, Egon. No more playing Peter Pan. We are gonna get Ray.
Fine. Just let me catch my breath.
Egon! Whoa!
Shh. Oh, wow.
Just a little trim, please. Okay, looky here.
And that's your good side, too.
Works every time.
Oh, my aching ectoplasm. What a night. If I do one more head today, I'll live. This is all the rage with the younger crowd, you know. The flat top. It's very now. No? Okay, here. The whistler. This is definitely you.
Oh, I love it.
Freeze!
All right, people. We know you're in here.
And we're gonna find ya!
Whew.
There's the light! There they are!
Through the wall, Egon! Go through the wall!
Peter! The realer they are, the harder they fall.
Egon!
Ghostbusters, can you hear me out there? Guys, come in. Please.
Hello, Central? This is Peter. Can you hear me?
Slimer, you've got the right ghost frequency.
Yeah?
Yeah, touch the transmitter again.
Janine? Winston? Can you hear me?
Oh, Peter, we hear you loud and clear.
We hear you too, Peter.
Hello, Peter.
Ray? Egon? You guys all right?
Yeah, so far, but you've got to get us out of here.
We seem to be in some sort of containment unit.
It sounds horrible.
Actually, it resembles a rather pleasant Earth environment.
I don't believe you, Egon. Giving commercials for this place? It's the pits.
Everything here is the exact opposite of the real world.
The opposite? Listen, if everything there is reversed, then that containment unit just might be the doorway back to the real world. Peter, you have to let yourself get captured.
What?
It's definitely a plausible theory.
Egon, is that the same as a sure thing?
No.
Oh, I didn't think so. Yo, people busters! Here I am!
Ray, this is the exact form of energy I found in that Central Park twister.
And this could be our ticket home.
Precisely.
Whoa!
You okay, Peter?
If you call being slimed by 3 ghost goons and thrown into a containment unit fine, then yes, I've had a great day. Who are they?
More of Boo York's accidental visitors.
They're leaving with us.
Sooner the better. Where's the nearest exit?
Right there.
Let's do it!
No go, Winston. Our exit's locked tight.
That's okay. You guys have the key. You're throwers.
In this simulated reality, there's a chance they may work.
All right! It's working!
Ah, it's nice having things back to normal again.
Yeah, peace and quiet.
Deathly quiet. No! The containment's been breached.
Solid bodies are escaping.
Uh-oh, we've got company.
Sorry we can't stick around, but keep in touch. Are we back?
It sure looks like New York.
But is it New York?
Move it!
It's New York.
You made it!
Welcome back, good buddies.
Yep, we are definitely home.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages.
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
melts in your mouth, not in your hand.
We're milk chocolate. Hold on. Oh, we're on peanut? Here.
Are you my new co-pilot?
No. Shh, hurry. Chris.
Sorry. Hot pursuit. There's the name of the game. Sorry, from Parker Brothers.
It's tea time.
It's Nerf Indoor Golf, the game that turns your home into a 9-hole golf course. It's tough to make a disastrous shot because the balls are soft and safe. Nerf Indoor Golf from Parker Brothers.
You're gonna love Saturdays with Garfield and Friends, Mighty Mouse,
Here I come to save the day.
Teen Wolf, and Hey Vern, it's Ernest.
Know what I mean?
Lots of fun, lots of laughs. Oh boy.
When Saturday runs on CBS.
This is CBS.
I know a boy, his name is Zach. He loves to fit, he loves to stack. Yes, construction is his knack. He's Zach, the Lego maniac. He builds in the window, he's off the wall. He builds them big, he builds them small. In Lego land, he'll rock and roll. He's Lego wild, out of control. Zach, he's a Lego maniac. Zach,
Legoland, King's Castle, Airport, Cosmic Fleet Voyager, sold separately from Lego Systems.
We're in the Muppet Test Kitchen, where the Swedish chef is making his delicious star-shaped cereal, new Crunchy Stars.
Makes more munchies.
Only the Swedish chef could create the cinnamon toast taste of Crunchy Stars.
Yeah, scrumptious.
Scrumptious Crunchy Stars, part of this nutritious breakfast.
It's the Swedish Chef's super silly, fast and funny, mix 'em up, match 'em up, crazy recipes game in specially marked boxes of Crunchy Stars cereal from Post.
For centuries now, the planets Zetaxis and Lanark have been engaged in a senseless and brutal struggle. Zetaxis has been nearly destroyed by Lanarkan attacks, while Lanark has suffered equal devastation. Both civilizations will be extinct within one more generation, unless these negotiations bring peace.
Thanks for the happy news, Melkor. With the envoys of both planets, shake hands, and resolve to see the process through. I don't think this is how a peace process is supposed to begin.
Strange signal. Char, answer. This is Predaking.
This is Cyclonus. What news, Predaking?
I am diverting to investigate a signal in Sector 9.
What signal?
Unknown. It is an old Quintesson frequency.
I will join you at its source. Be on alert. The Autobots may also have received the signal. There is a probability of combat.
Pleased to hear that, Cyclonus. Very pleased. Predaking out.
Peculiar. A modified Waverly signal on the old Quintesson frequency. Skylinks, Perceptor calling.
Receiving you, Perceptor.
We're intercepting a signal sourced at coordinates A5 by V10.
Where in Prime is that?
I've always suspected your astrographic circuits were deficient. It's in the organic sector.
Mushy circuits, eh? No wonder we're late getting back to Cybertron.
Skylinks, this may be serious. That signal is an old Quintesson frequency.
I've locked onto the signal. We'll trace it for you. surface scan fails to reveal a clearing anywhere. I can't land. I'll have to drop you. Well, that's better than getting bounced into nuts and bolts. Do the best you can. I'll track above you.
Looks like we've got some cruising to do.
Must make more speed.
Can't get my arms free.
Just about got it.
My arms still, John. Free my arms. That's it.
Just returning the favor. I could really learn to hate chlorophyll in this place.
Stop talking and keep walking. Signals coming from that way.
The signal is stronger. We are very close now.
If we're lucky, we'll find Autobots there.
That's the source. Name it and claim it.
I'd love to, but I have no idea what it is. Still with you, and it ain't been easy. Look out! We can't let it crush that canister. Look at the canister. At ease, Ramhorn. It's just a projection. I must have triggered it by accident.
Ears open. Something's being spoken.
Journal 1122 playback. Containing items 379NW through 793BQ of the Quintesson Journal. A complete record of our commercial enterprises, technical plans, and special projects.
Die, Autobots!
Decepticons!
Skylinks! Get us out of here!
On my way! Predacons unite! Revenge on the Autobot Skylinks! One thorough drubbing wasn't enough, Predaking! This time you die! Skylinks, enough fun and games! Get us out of here! You still need target practice, Predaking! Everyone, buckle up!
The signal has stopped. Predaking must have found the source. Negative, Cyclonus! Autobots!
Decepticons! I should have known that was all too easy! Where in the heavens did that warp gate come from?
They vanished! But where?
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
So that explains it. The Quintessons came for their little toy.
That energy field just drained me.
We hope you find your accommodations comfortable.
What are you going to do with Skylinks?
He cannot transform at the moment. He will simply remain here. We thank you for retrieving this segment of our journal.
Those bars have got one hot swat.
In that case, we'll have to open them up. Excuse me, you look like you could use a little energon. Well, these bars present a little problem, don't you think?
Now, dare me!
Be glad to. Was that as easy as I thought it was?
Ask me when we're back on Cybertron. Make sure Skylinks is ready to launch. I'll be right there.
Can you fly, Skylinks?
I imagine so, but I seem unable to transform while in the range of the disruptors.
Come on out back!
Let's get out of here!
Setting course for Cybertron, gentlemen! Decepticons!
No mercy and no mistakes!
Skylinks! Time to stand and fight, fellows! No! Time to distract!
Brother King, enough! Prepare to depart.
Not until Skylinks dies!
I say who dies and when!
The ion trail from the Quintesson ship is very strong. They are close by.
But you said no mercy, Galvatron!
Very true, so I will show none. Decepticons, away from here, now!
Lies! Lies and falsehoods!
From your mouth only, detecting!
Yeah!
Yeah!
No more talk! Let our actions speak for us now!
And Lenak shall respond in kind, detecting!
This might be a good time for a break.
Yeah, couldn't hurt, seeing as how everybody's already left anyway.
This is Agar of Zetaxis. We wish to take delivery. When does Ultimate Weapon arrive?
Our vehicle has encountered turbulence in space. Shipment of your ultimate weapon was delayed, but is now en route to you.
Good! Finally, the means to crush Zetaxis forever.
At last, the defeat of the Lanarkan dogs draws nigh.
This planet appears on no charts. We can examine this device undisturbed. Activate it.
I don't know how the Autobots made it play.
It is useless unless we get playback.
Item 457. Planet Tixlara.
This is it. The secrets of the Quintessons are ours.
A large fleet of Quintesson transport vessels were sold to Tixlara. The primitive nuclear fuel requirements drained the planet's mineral resources, bringing the Tixlaran economy under Quintesson control.
This is useless!
We supplied manufacturing facilities to the planet Alaxaul. Said facilities were designed to create atmospheric pollutant imbalance. The resulting isotopic rains destroyed all vegetation, which we replaced with plantobots at a substantial profit. Item 793BQ, manipulation of the continuing war between Zetaxis and Lanark.
Are those not the two planets?
Between whom the Galactic Peace Council is attempting to negotiate a ceasefire.
A case study has been made of this conflict.
I'll bet they'd love to have that journal at the peace conference.
Then let's get it alone and bring it on home.
All right, on my signal.
Escalating sales of armaments to both sides has resulted in continuation.
Autobots, they dare to attack us! Doom to the intruders! Look out! Quintessons!
They've got the journal again! We cannot permit that device to be repurloined!
Give up, weakling Autobots! The Quintesson journal is ours!
Guess again, Galvatron!
This has to stop! Enough! Enough!
Don't you know any gentler games?
Some peace conference. Peace. We'll be lucky if it doesn't break out in galactic war.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
This reminds me of your wrestling shows on Earth. At least those are faked, Rodimus.
We need our ultimate weapon now! Lanark must be obliterated!
This is the last straw. When our ultimate weapon arrives, we will destroy Sectaurs.
We must have the weapon by the next moon orbit!
We understand your situation. Yes, the device is on board. Delivery has confirmed your destination. Transport out.
We've had enough delays already! We are ready to proceed!
We know it is urgent. The device is on board, and we are on schedule. Delivery has confirmed your destination. Transport out. I've never seen two planets more eager to blow each other to dust.
What the matter, so long as we reap the profits? Decepticons!
Perhaps we should just use one of the 2 Omega bombs we're carrying.
Wasteful! One of those things can vaporize a planet.
Yes, to say nothing of vaporizing half our profits.
Better to elude them with another warp brigade. So, which of our clients will take delivery first? Simultaneous delivery. Both planets must survive long enough for us to get paid. Internal pressure dropping rapidly. Seal the bridge! Alert the shuttles!
I have it! Head for the peace conference, Skylinks! Give it all you got!
Come on, come back to the table. What'll it cost you?
The conference is over, and the war will be over soon enough!
Correct! And you are its next casualty!
Just a moment! The Decepticons give us less trouble than this. This peace conference is hereby reconvened.
Never! Death to Lanark!
Not if the Texas dies first!
Stop it! You'll destroy yourselves!
this a peace conference or a slam dance party?
Observe!
In the third stage, medium-powered hand weapons were sold to both Zetaxis and Lanark. Higher profit margins were not achieved until the sale of interplanetary weapons.
Unbelievable!
Profit margins? From blowing up our cities?
Fleet sales of warships increased profits by a factor of 5. Newer weapons sold to Zetaxis generated equalizing sales to Lanark, and vice versa. Quintesson profits from the Lanark-Zetaxis war have increased steadily for centuries. A textbook case.
We have endured these horrors so the Quintessons could profit.
Congratulations. It's taken you only a few thousand years to comprehend your folly. And we shall reward your perceptiveness by providing you your ultimate weapons as promised. Already armed and set to explode on impact. Are you ready to take delivery?
Look! A Quintesson cruiser!
The bombs must be aboard. Move! Go! Go!
Now, Ultra Magnus! It's working! One last burst!
And that's how the Quintessons treat their clients.
I don't like you or your people, Zetaxin.
We don't like you either, but we like a pointless war even less.
Then you live on your world and we live on ours. Agreed?
Well, I guess they'll never be the best of friends, but at least the shooting's over.
We'd better lock this thing up on Cybertron. It's sad, really. All those centuries of war.
And the only winners were the Quintessons.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
The volcano headquarters for the Autobots on Earth was destroyed in a Decepticon attack. Now, in the year 2006, Autobot Cities has become the new Autobot Earth base. Autobot City is also a transformer known as Metroplex, with the capacity to transform from city mode to a battle station or to a giant robot. Metroplex is the Autobots' last line of defense, the robot they depend upon when all other options fail.
Metroplex is my kind of town!
When Metroplex transforms to a robot, some of his modular components form smaller, separate robots. Six Gun, the ideal defensive battle scout, Slammer, the tank, and Scamper, the tough little car that berths in Metroplex's city ramp. To counter the power of Metroplex on Earth, the Decepticons have built Decepticon City, known as Tripticon. The city can transform to battle station mode, becoming a mobile menace with X-ray lasers and twin photon cannons. Tripticon also has a dinosaur mode, an immense walking reptilian form that crushes anything in its path. Metroplex and Tripticon are each other's deadliest enemies. Whenever they approach one another, they lock in battle and engage in incredible combat. And the victor in their epic struggles may someday turn the tide of battle in favor of either the Decepticons or the Autobots. Which will it be?
action. Watch your oreo action. O-R-E-O. Nabisco.
Okay, now we're talking Thunderblade. One heavily armed attack copter. Evil forces trashing your city. 12 rounds of major air-to-ground destruction. An arcade classic. Allow me. Note my aerial technique. Hey, guys, come on, you'll get your turn.
Thunderblade, just one of 70 games from Sega. And now look for the incredible Fantasy Star. Sega, major fun and games.
Where do they see Fantasy Star?
Sega's Thunderblade, Fantasy Star, and Master System sold separately.
Who can forget their first date?
Hi.
That first look, that first touch, and that first burping contest.
I can't believe that.
Raising Miranda, Saturday.
Hey, Bird, it's Ernest. Wild and crazy fun. Know what I mean? When Sunday Run on CBS.
Seconds left in the championship game. LA down by 1. Jenkins with the ball. Crosses the midcourt line. England picks him up in a tight man-to-man. Jenkins, he backs right. He cuts left. He drives to the basket. No, he pulls up down the knee. He jumps. He shoots. It's in the air.
Nice shot, kid.
DP Shotbuster and Duncan Dinosaur, complete with ball, decals, and easy height-adjustable gold.
Ronald McDonald and the Chicken McNuggets and Baby Talk.
This reminds me of when you guys were babies.
Tell us about it, Ronald. Yeah.
I remember when you took your first step.
What's that first step?
When you learned to read.
Oh.
Your first birthday. Your first word. And your first dip. Barbecue sauce. Now you're all grown up.
Right. But don't forget the nightlight.
G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
Nothing serpentine, Flint. So far, the launch looks WOC.
WOC?
Without Cobra.
I think I'm picking up enemy readings. Uh-oh, battle alert. We got snakes in the dirt.
Cobra circle the launch site.
We've caged quite a bird, Zaymont.
Yes, Tomax. Now let's take Birdie home to
Cobra!
Magnificent! Superb! G.I. Joe is completely disoriented. Their space shuttle will be mine! Mine! Mine!
Wrong again, Chrome Cheeks! We've been expecting you, Alpine Bazooka! It's time for a little reptile removal!
Surprise! Oh! Hey, I never laid a glove on you. I feel what my brother feels. Terrific! Pass this on!
Pitch in, guys. This is one woman who hates to break a launch date.
We're with you, Lady J! Let's cut cable!
They must not free the shuttle!
Cobra!
Attack Destro!
Destroy the G.I. Joe Marauders before they breach the canopy!
Gung-ho, make Bumperface entirely unwelcome!
Yo, Joe! Sharks, go! Cease shuttle attack. Take evasive action at once!
Keep your laser cooking, Bazooka! We're almost there!
Now! Wow!
No! G.I. Joe was ready for us! How dare they anticipate my strategy! Ah! Retreat! 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 Wait for me! I'm your leader!
Keep kicking Snake! We've got him on the run!
Watch me change them from cobras to water rats.
No!
Glad you could join us!
Oh no! Stop surrendering and listen to me! Stand back. My troopers may be cowardly, but I'll never yield.
Supper and sushi, what were those?
I don't know. But we didn't come this far to lose the Cobra biggies to underwater weirdos. Shipwreck, you and Snake Eyes lead a detachment into the river and find Cobra Commander and the Crimson Twins.
First they want me to fly, now they want me to dive. The minute they ask me to dance, I'm getting out of this outfit.
Faster, sailor! Put the pedal to the metal!
Flint, it looks like Destro's playing skyscraper hide and seek.
We can't let him shake us. That nickel-noggin bozo's all the Cobra brass we've got.
This is one bozo who won't be got at all.
Water robots! Return to the river and attend to G.I. Joe! Our plan is working perfectly, and the poor simpletons don't even know it!
Ahoy, mates! Get a grip on your tattoos! Yo, Joe! Look out!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Whoa! That humongous H2O bot got shipwrecked. Dive, Snake Eyes. Dive if you want to stay alive. Them see-through mechanical monsters got him too. Pull out, Snake Eyes.
That you, Snake Eyes? Good. Follow me. Let's see if this gets us anywhere.
Service in the service.
Put her in reverse or it's gonna get worse. Can't hold back. Suction too strong. Whoa!
Superb! Your water robots have cleared the area of interlopers, Tomax.
Now all we need do is wait for Destro to join us.
Did you hear that, Destro? We're expecting you.
I've only been waiting for your invitation, my dear Cobra Commander. I shall now terminate this little game of fox and hounds by completely outfoxing my pursuers.
I'll go after him from the east.
I'll go in from the west and we'll squeeze him in the middle.
Coming at you, Lady J.
Ditto from the flip side, Flint. We've got Destro. Where did he go?
Well done, noble Destro. I applaud your performance.
Enterprise City swallowed him up.
Yeah? Then the city's due for some indigestion.
Let's get back to headquarters.
My scheme was even more brilliant than usual. The attack on the space shuttle was merely a diversion to mask our true purpose, the secret planting of a special cargo. Replay the tape. There, this part. You see, G.I. Joe forces were so involved with the firefight that they never felt the addition of my special cargo pod. Magnificent!
And how will the unique and charming cargo inside the pod be activated, Cobra Commander?
Why, by Zartan, of course.
Zartan? But how would he get aboard the space shuttle?
He is already aboard.
Booster separation complete. Next stop, G.I. Joe Space Station Delta.
Felt like we hit something, but there's nothing to hit up here, is there?
The retro rockets kicked in to maintain our course. We must be carrying extra weight.
I'll check out the cargo bay.
Level off, Mutt. You're out of trim. That's better.
Unauthorized cargo's making this Pelican hard to park.
Sorry.
Unauthorized cargo? Scarlet here, Mutt. I want you to locate and identify that cargo.
Affirmative, Big Red. I think Junkyard just zeroed in on it. When docking's complete, blow off the hatch.
Too much. My first assignment on Delta, and I've got command responsibilities.
Good work, Junkyard. Looks like somebody managed to clip a cargo pod onto the overhead rack.
Reed's harmless.
Let's get it out of here and make sure.
Red Knox, prepare for action. Ready and waiting, Sergeant Popper, sir.
Whatever's in there, come on out.
Oh, how adorable. Oh, they're so cute.
What's with Junkyard, Mutt?
These little honeys are harmless.
Yeah, Junkyard doesn't make mistakes, Breaker. Hey, there's a card in here. These adorable creatures are called Fatal Fluffies. I'm sure you will enjoy their deadly secret. Sincerely yours, the Cobra Commander.
Cobra Commander? What is he? Fatal Fluffies? What the heck is going on here?
What does he mean, deadly secret?
What he means is... this!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
We're surrounded!
Surrender, Joes!
What this doesn't look like is good.
We're in some kind of airlock between the river and the inside of this structure. We'll have to swim for it, Snake Eyes. Bath time, Polly.
I'm a parrot, not a duck.
Keep squawking and you'll be a gone goose. What is this place? Some kind of subway tunnel below Enterprise City's regular subway system. Let's reconnoiter, Snake Eyes. Try not to attract attention. Sure, who'd notice a wet sailor with a parrot and a silent masked man with a timber wolf? I think we're in major trouble. Funny-looking commuters on this line. I think we ought to see what they're up to. And here come our rail passes now. Ah, nice day, huh? Or nice night. Who cares down here, right? Am I right? You see, nobody wants to know a subway philosopher. Now try to relax and act natural. Now, on second thought, just enjoy the ride.
This hasn't been our finest hour. Cobra Commander, the Crimson Twins, and Destro slipped through our fingers. Shipwreck and Snake Eyes are missing. And now we can't make contact with the shuttle or space station.
It's Joe Code Delta.
Thank you for
responding to my transmission. It has enabled me to lock firing coordinates on your headquarters. Farewell, members.
G.I. Joe headquarters is in ruins, and we shall not give them time to recover. What those pathetic fools don't know is that the acquisition of Space Station Delta is but the first step in my creation of the most powerful weapon in history. The Pyramid of Darkness. When these control cubes are placed at each of the four corners of the Earth, they will link with the space station to form this pyramid, beneath which no electrical energy source will function.
Without energy to power its vehicles and factories or run its military and defense systems, the world will crumble beneath our heel.
The first control cube is almost completed, and when it and its duplicates are in position, Cobra shall rule forever.
What do we do next, Flint?
I'll form a unit and set up headquarters in a new location. The rest of you start rebuilding here. Cobra has bitten us once too often, and we're gonna start biting back.
I don't know what those cubes are for, but I'm sure they're not dice for a giant crap game.
Listen.
Hail, Cobra Commander! The Great Snake rules forever!
You may enter.
That's their password. Hail Cobra Commander, the Great Snake rules forever.
Repeat.
Hail Cobra Commander, the Great Snake rules forever.
Intruders! Intruders must be exterminated! Exterminated!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
In our next episode, Snake Eyes and Shipwreck steal a top-secret laser disc, but Cobra catches them red-handed, and this leads to a hair-raising chase through the treacherous Enterprise City subway system. Meanwhile, aboard Space Station Delta, Mutt creates havoc with gravity as Dusty risks his life to reach the command center, and Flint and Lady J make a fatal attempt to stop Destro from planting the first control cube. All in the next exciting episode of G.I. Joe, the Pyramid of Darkness.
Billy, you think I can have some more?
Yeah, we should totally hit it again, but I get first dibs on it.
To me come off, what's me nearly dead with laugh. I watch the people rush the door like a bash a choco. Fun time there, time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Fun time there, a time for the bus ride. No!
G.I. Joe!
Yo, Super Saturday morning, fam. Listen up.
Another Saturday morning, cartoons in full swing, nostalgia hitting hard, making our hearts sing. But there's a few things you gotta do before you go to keep the Saturday vibes flowing. You know, hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 dojo where the real nerds grow. We bringing you the classics every Saturday morn, from He-Man to Transformers since the day you were born. But likes and subscriptions, that's how we stay alive. So show some love, fam, keep the dream alive. Don't just watch and vanish, leave a comment too. Let us know your favorite cartoon, me and you. Share the video, spread the word around. Super Saturday morning, the best sound. And for even more action, beyond the Saturday screen, join the Pro-1 Dojo, the ultimate scene. Cartoons, anime, movies, and more. Discussions and debates, what are you waiting for? Hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 Dojo where the real nerds grow. We appreciate the love, every single view. Your support means the world is true. So let's build this community, strong and united. Super Saturday morning, forever ignited. Hit that like button, smash it with all.
Can you do this? Sure.
Mattel's magical musical thing makes making music easy.
How about this?
The magical musical thing is electronic, 9-volt battery not included.
Top that. You're weird.
Mattel's magical musical thing is electronic, comes with songbook.
There's a ball that's lots of fun. It's Nerf basketball. With a team or one-on-one, it's Nerf basketball. Hooking, dribbling, all the moves. Inside right for kids to use. It's Nerf basketball. You can grip it as you go. For a layup or free throw, sure thing. Try to make it with Nerf basketball.
Also sold separately, Nerf Hoop, Nerf Ball, and Super Nerf. Nerf Basketball from Parker Brothers.
Sugar Bear, help! Gator stole our Super Sugar Crisp.
Stealing my cereal isn't fair, so I'll turn into Super Bear. My Super Bear paws will open these doors.
Super Bear, I want that delicious Super Sugar Crisp.
See you later, alligator.
You saved our post Super Sugar Crisp. Part of this nutritious breakfast.
A super cereal deserves a Super Bear.
Cherry Coke, just out and outrageous.
Cherry Coca-Cola.
Check it out and find out. Taste is what it's all about. Outrageously smooth, outrageously light. Cherry makes it wild, Coca-Cola makes it right. New Cherry Coke, outrageous. New Cherry Coke, outrageous.
The world looks mighty good to me, 'cause Tootsie Rolls are all I see. Whatever it is I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me. Tootsie Roll, how I want your chocolate chew. Tootsie Roll, I think I'm in love with you. Whatever it is I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me.
Spectrum's got such supervision. M.A.S.K is the mighty power that can save the day. M.A.S.K, no one knows what lies behind their mad charades. M.A.S.K, always riding on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
Not much further.
The main entrance is just around the bend.
Yeah, I see it! Come on, T-Bob, I'll race you.
Forget it. My feet are killing me.
Hurry up! Don't you want to see what's inside?
Big deal. It's just an old cave.
An old cave? Carlsbad Caverns is one of the biggest caves in the world. It's over 20 miles long.
20 miles? You kidding? If I went in there, I'd have to have rocks in my head.
Hurry up!
Appreciate you giving us this personal tour.
It was my pleasure, Mr. Tracker. Always happy to accommodate a new member of the park's board of directors. Careful now, the path's a little slippery.
I keep forgetting. Is it stalagmites that hang from the ceiling, or do stalactites grow from the floor?
Here's a way to remember it. If a stalagmite grows very tall, it might touch the ceiling. And if a stalactite doesn't hang on real tight to the ceiling, it could fall to the floor.
I've got it. Mite ceiling, tight floor.
What's this?
Footprints. They seem to... That cavern.
That wasn't there before.
Looks like someone blasted their way in here.
It's all right, T-Bob. They were probably sleeping, and we woke them up.
Oh, I got a feeling they got up on the wrong side of the bed.
What's that over there?
Looks like we're not the first visitors.
Hey, a real cowboy hat. Achoo! Sure is dusty.
It's some kind of map. I'd like a copy of this. T-Bob!
Coming up, here's some paper. You know me. I always like to make a point.
Thank you.
Strange. There's no dust on the saddlebag. Hey, another map.
It's of Carlsbad Caverns. And there's the chamber they blasted open.
It must have been brought in by our mysterious visitors. I wonder what they're looking for. We're in luck. I found some fingerprints. Let's see what the computer has to say.
Data scan indicates 2 sets of prints. Sample number 1 dates from year 1878, belonging to legendary outlaw Jesse James.
Oh, boy! Then this has gotta belong to Jesse James. It's one of those 10-gallon hats. How do I look?
You've got another 5 gallons to go.
Fingerprint sample number 2 dates to this year, belonging to contemporary outlaw Miles Mayhem.
Mayhem. Wonder what no good he's up to this time.
Historical data based on input reveals possible motives. In 1878, James Gang robbed shipment of bullion from Wells Fargo stagecoach. Current value, $10 million.
$10 million of bullion? That's a lot of chicken soup.
The gold was never recovered, and the robbery remains unsolved. It was rumored that the James Gang had a secret hideout in Carlsbad Caverns.
There's something about that map we saw on the wall. That's it! Select the mask agents best suited for this mission.
Ace Riker, former test pilot, ancestry, Cherokee Indian with knowledge of Old West, vehicle code name, Slingshot. Dusty Hayes, stunt car driver and pizza delivery man, also knowledgeable of Western history, vehicle code name, Gator. Bruce Sato, mechanical expert and toy designer, experience in cave exploration, vehicle code name Rhino. Selection complete.
Personnel approved. Assemble Mobile Armored Strike Command. Sorry, but it could be dangerous, and I don't want you getting hurt.
What a drag. We'll miss out on everything.
Right. We've already missed 2 game shows on TV.
It's no fair. Dad's somewhere with the M.A.S.K team chasing after Venom, and we're stuck up here.
Sure you don't want to go back to the room and watch Attack of the Killer Canaries?
No, T-Bob, Hey, that looks like fun. A Burrow ride. Mister, got room for us?
Sure, Sonny. Just hop aboard.
Us? You expect me to ride one of those things? Yuck!
I think he likes you.
Ooh, what happened to his head?
Where we headed?
Down yonder.
Oh, all the way to the bottom?
Yep, and then we're getting on a raft and going down the Colorado.
Oh, boy!
I got a feeling I'm an endangered species.
There's the mine. According to the map, there's some kind of clue in there that'll lead us to the gold. If that varmint Mayhem hasn't found it first.
Yeah, whenever Miles Mayhem gets gold fever, he ends up giving us one big headache.
How about if I give the mine a once-over while you guys stand guard in case Venom tries anything?
Go ahead, but keep a lookout yourself. They could be inside.
Don't worry. If they try any tricks, I'll give them a treat. Nothing so far. No clues and no venom. What's that? Another map. Venom? Who's there? Oh, a puma! I was always good at making ends meet. I'm taking a turn for the worse. I think now's a good time to put T-Bomb.
Bruce, you okay?
I think so. I believe this is the clue we were looking for.
You found it all right. But what in the world happened to you in there?
Journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single fall.
What in tarnation is he blabbering about? Perhaps we should just study the map.
I'm gonna fall. I just know it. I'll wind up flat as a pie tin.
Stop complaining, T-Bob. And you can uncover your eyes now. We've reached the bottom.
Thank goodness. I'm so sore. Take my advice and get rid of these mules and install elevators.
I'd say the Burrow's just as happy to get rid of you. It'll be fun. Now pull yourself back together. We gotta get going.
Oh my. And I get seasick walking through puddles.
How much longer do we have to hang around this hole in the ground?
Until I say otherwise, Shepard. It's in one of those caves.
That's just great. We could spend the next year searching them all.
10 more seconds and it'll be 3 sharp.
Terrific. We're looking for gold and Mayhem's learning how to tell time.
There, just like the drawing on the mine car. The shadow's pointing to Jesse James's cave. That's where we'll find the gold. I'd say no one's been in here for decades.
But I don't see no gold.
They wouldn't leave it out in the open, stupid.
Hey, he must be in a good mood. He usually calls me idiot.
Either that's a rock slide or a perfect hiding place. Shepard, get back into Scorpion and move those boulders. Where's the gold? I don't see any. Oh! Wow!
We've got to make better time. It's already past 3 o'clock.
Ace, how much further to the North Ridge?
Just over that rise. I used to take the shortcut when I was a kid. Did some of my best rock collecting around here. Oh no! That's one rock I must have missed. Sorry, Matt.
No problem. Just need to shed a little light on the situation.
We're too late. The shadows moseyed away.
The gold could be in any one of those caves.
Maybe my mask can give us some sound advice. Spectrum on. I've got the reading. It's that one.
Stop the river! I want to get off!
That's it. The ride's over.
T-Bob, are you all right? forget that ride as long as I live.
At the rate you're going, that'll be 15 minutes.
Hey, look at that. They're old Indian drawings. And they're leading into that cave. Come on, T-Bob, let's check it out.
There's no way you're getting me into another cave. I'm putting my foot down.
Of course, we could take another trip on the river.
The river? Hey, follow him.
That's it. Keep moving. I want every last ounce.
Do you hear something?
Not really.
Come on. We've got to stop them.
I'm more concerned about stopping you.
Watch what you're doing, Dagger. You almost hit me. You better watch yourself.
Yeah,
when
you little twerp,
I'm gonna take...
Hey, you two! Get back to work!
Hope this gunpowder's still got some bang left in it.
Spies!
Hurry!
Get them!
I'll take care of them. Rats!
Someone's coming!
Let's put a stop to Mayhem's gold rush.
Leave everything to me! I can't see!
You fools! What do you think you're doing?
What's going on?
We're getting out of here!
Boomerang on!
They won't catch us now!
Too bad Venom got away, but at least M.A.S.K saved Jesse James' lost gold.
Maybe next time Jesse will be more careful where he puts it.
Jesse James roamed the West for 16 years, robbing banks and...
I thought I heard you reading, but why don't you have a light on?
Oh, I was just relaxing. Didn't want to go to the trouble, I guess.
Reading without proper lighting is bad for your eyes, Scott.
Thanks, Dad, for showing me the light.
Secret raiders who will neutralize marshmallow vowels, A-E-I-O-U. A-B-C-D-E-F-G. Great marshmallow taste for you and me.
Most marshmallow alphabets and alphabets are part of this good-for-you breakfast. Both alphabet cereals are
A-B-C, delicious.
They live in the dark.
Radical, dude.
And they only come out when it's time to eat. New Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pasta from Chef Boyardee. Delicious pasta shaped like Leonardo, Donatello, Raphael, and Michelangelo.
Turtle power!
Kids, I've told you can only have your turtles in the kitchen.
New Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pasta.
Like, thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
Hey, Jack. Nice bumping into you.
Sugar Bear Super Golden Crisp cereal.
Worth coming down the beanstalk for. There's a taste of honey in every bite of Super Golden Crisp with a honey crunch.
I just can't get enough of.
Watch your back, Jack.
Fee, fi, fo, fum. That looks good, and I want some.
Sorry, big guy.
Everybody's falling for that great honey crunch. Part of this nutritious breakfast.
Can't get enough Super Golden Crisp. Love that honey crunch.
Wow, Tony, they're tough.
We've practiced, so let's show them after this complete breakfast, including my Kellogg's Frosted Flakes.
I hope your serve is good.
This serving's good.
Taste of Kellogg's Frosted Flakes.
Man, look at him.
Brings out the tiger in you.
I hate this.
Don't worry, it's a short trip.
The Rescue Rangers have landed in Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. One free in specially marked boxes.
That was a sweet landing.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon. Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed.
Feel the power!
Conan. In the name of Set, I, Rathamon, command the Stealer of Souls to come forth. By the power of the Black Ring, I command you. You will go to the kingdom of the Wasai and feast on the souls of my enemies.
Oh, Princess Azrael, did you have a nightmare?
No. A vision. Something dark and terrible looming in the darkness. Zola is in grave danger.
Jasmine, welcome! Zula, my son, and Conan, blood brother. Friends, it's good you've come. The Wasai are my second family. But where is Gora? When he sent word about an antidote to the spell of living stone, we came at once. She will join us inside. Come, refresh yourselves.
Wishful thinking has blinded the fools to our trap.
The Stealer of Souls awaits your signal. But remember, I must receive the Star Metal weapons.
They will be yours the moment I become king.
I await a messenger, Conan, who will bring word about the antidote. He should arrive at any time.
Nothing for Needle while Big Dumb Barbarian stuffs his face.
No? Nothing but these pomegranates.
Pomegranates!
Please, do not wait on ceremony. Help yourself.
Sorry, Needle forget table manners.
Well, don't look at me. He's your phoenix.
Your Majesty, a rider approaches.
Finally. I am proud of you, nephew.
Yes. I simply wasn't expecting him so soon. Here, Uncle. Have some tea with me while we wait for them to return.
Azrael, you are the messenger, but Gora never said.
Zula, I've ridden all day to warn you.
Is she hurt?
No, she is just exhausted. I'll take her inside.
Yes, your body is frozen, but your mind will remain alert. So when the true messenger I have summoned arrives, you will experience everything in hideous detail. Feast, stealer of souls! Feast! And now that it's nearly done.
Here, Princess, water will help.
Thank the spirits. I am not too late.
Oh no, a monster! A monster in the palace! It's attacking the king! Come, quickly!
Father, no!
Look out!
Father.
My vision, it's becoming horribly real.
Needle, you've got to follow that creature. See where it goes.
Is Big Dumb Barbarian crazy?
Now you're the only one who can help.
If Noble King need Needle's help, then Needle go!
Needle, be careful!
Needle always careful in dark, horrible tunnels chasing dark, horrible creatures!
Needle, you and the king will be avenged.
Father.
Zula, your father is not dead. His life energy has been stolen by the creature, but I can see its lair, and I can help you find it.
Then we go at once. Come.
My prince, according to tribal law, you are now king. It is your duty to remain behind.
If Azrael goes...
Zula, Lamu is right. What if the creature returns? A king must defend his people.
Zula, your father will live, for we will succeed. And I swear on my life that no harm will come to Azrael.
Then go, and may the spirits protect you.
Conan has gone to the swamp with Jasmine and that accursed Azrael.
Let them. It is home to some of Set's more gruesome creatures.
There won't be anything left of them but bones when the swamp demons get through with them.
Which is why you are going there to bring back their star metal weapons. Go!
Are you sure it's this way? Unfortunately, yes. This way?
Zula, be calm. All will be well.
I should have gone. What sort of king am I to stay here while my friends risk their lives?
A king must do his duty. Here, this tea will soothe your restless soul.
Thank you, cousin.
My pleasure. Cousin, now let me make you more comfortable. I shall take this for Rathamon. Let the feast begin.
If my vision was true, that is the creature's lair.
It shall pay dearly for the evil it has wrought.
I know I should run for help, but I'd rather stay and watch. Drink deeply, stealer of souls. Tonight begins the reign of King Gora!
There it is. The lair of the stealer of souls.
It looks empty.
Except for these. The creature's infernal brood.
Needle, my brave little companion.
Oh no. The creature must have brought him here and then...
But this is Needle too.
Feed on my friend.
Needle have most terrible dream.
Needle, you're back.
Needle alive! Needle alive!
What about the king? The king's spirit is imprisoned in this one. But these have been here longer. They have no bodies to which they can return.
Wait! We should release him next to his body, or we may lose his spirit.
Very well. Good. We leave no one's spirit behind.
Prince Gora, according to tribal law, it is my duty to proclaim you the new king of the Wasai.
Thank you. And though it pains me deeply, it is my duty to send the spirits of my uncle and cousin to their kingdom in the lands beyond. Gora! Stop!
The creature has taken Zula too! No!
has escaped, but my fury will follow him like a tiger on the scent of its prey. He will never set foot in the land of his birth again. And your evil influence in this kingdom is ended. Yeah!
Without fear, he's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon. Sword protecting the mightiest of warriors in need. Feel the power! Conan.
This is CBS.
This is Waldo. This is the world. This is a Hardee's commercial. Where in the world is Waldo? Hint number 1, French fries. Hint number 2, hamburger. Hint number 3, an ice cold drink. So where's Waldo? Give up? He's a straw buddy in a Hardee's fun meal. Now, where's the Waldo cookie? Hint. He's in a box of Where's Waldo cookies. Sold separately. Find Waldo at Hardee's before it's too late.
Crayola, Crayola rock.
Crayola crayons let you rock. Crayola markers let you roll.
Crayola, Crayola rocks. Crayola, Crayola rocks.
Crayola.
Crayola, Crayola rocks.
Crayola crayons and markers. You don't just draw with them, you rock and roll with them.
Crayola, Crayola rocks.
Kellogg's Corn Flakes presents Cornelius Rooster. Nothing gets you crowing in the morning like Kellogg's Corn Flakes. Part of this complete breakfast.
What if you and your buds suddenly became fuzzy in all different gnarly colors? You'd see Jim Henson's Muppet Baby Saturday on CBS Kid TV, where kids rule.
A-B-C-D-E-F-G, alphabets for you and me. You can spell giggle and make it wiggle by a drop of cow in your milk, catch a ball on the fly. A-B-C-D-E-F-G, alphabets for you and me.
Post alphabets and marshmallow alphabets are part of this good-for-you breakfast. Both alphabet cereals are
A-B-C delicious.
This is a chunk of super soft bubble yum bubblegum. This is a loud thumping tune pumping boombox. Both are known for blasting. But on the yum is the fun that never blows out. Big mouth busting bubble yum keeps it popping.
You're not going out till you clean up this mess.
Later.
Oreo, unlock the magic.
Today's exciting episode. Conan and the young warriors must face a sinister shapeshifter.
Shapeshifters are crafty, sinister creatures. Some say that, like vampires, they can infect others with their curse.
You mean he could look like one of us?
And now they can no longer tell who is friend and who is foe. In the time when there is great peril in the world, the barbarian Conan is called upon to protect 3 young warriors, whose destiny is to someday rule the land of Hyboria. Each one possesses a star stone, which gives them special powers of the phoenix. Nava, the power over animals. Bryn, the power of illusion. And Dragon, the power of invincible art. Battling the forces of evil, they are Conan and the Young Warriors.
Crumbs, bones, but I'm starved. I've eaten nothing but dust for the last 5 leagues.
Why can't Epimetheus send us on missions closer to home?
I'm just happy I don't have to ride anymore. That horse must have stepped in every hole between here and Namedia.
I'm hungry, and I'm sleepy.
Dragon and I will stable the horses.
At least our mission was a success. We stopped Silenara's army of gargoyles.
Ah, and precious little thanks we got from Namedia's King Bregoris. You'd think a sack or 2 of gold wouldn't be too much to ask.
The ground shaking.
Conan, what's happening? Help! Ah! What was that?
An earthquake. I felt them before in Aquilonia.
As have I in Samaria. They're rare this far east, but not unknown. The Kushites say they're caused by the great serpent Set writhing in caverns underground. Well, everything seems to be pretty much the same.
Ziki, come back! Conan, look! That wasn't there before.
A door, purposely concealed. Who knows how long ago?
I wonder why.
Maybe there's treasure on the other side. Let's...
Hold on.
Epimetheus!
Crom's Legion's old one. We just finished a task set by you. Can't we have one night's peace?
Conan, I have come from the Greylands to warn you and your wards. Warn you of a grave danger of many forms, yet no form, within this very sanctuary.
Riddles, say what you mean.
Let what is hidden stay hidden.
So much for a peaceful night's rest.
What do you think he was talking about?
It seems pretty clear that he doesn't want us to open that door.
But what if there's treasure behind it?
All the treasure in the Western Kingdoms doesn't sound as good to me right now as a hot meal and a night's rest.
Come in, Nava?
What? Oh, yeah, right away.
I could sleep for 100 years, just like that old tale about...
Wait, where's Nava?
There must be treasure in there.
Didn't you hear what Epimetheus said about that door?
I just wanted a peek.
Looks like no harm was done. Come on, little one. Off to bed with you.
I know what. By Crom. That should keep him out of mischief. Come on. Now, where are you off to with that fishing net, boy? It's too dark to... By Asterith, when I catch that boy...
Why all the shouting?
All right, what's the idea?
What are you talking about?
You know what he means, Nava. Your jest might have been funny another time, but tonight we're a little too tired to appreciate it.
What jest, Conan?
Nava was in bed. We both came out to check on the racket.
Could it be we're more tired than we thought?
We didn't imagine that. Someone cast it over us. Someone who looked just like Nava.
It sounds like sorcery.
Could it be Sulinara?
Do you think she's found the ruins?
If she had, we'd be up to our necks in skeleton warriors. But I'll have a look around.
Maybe I should go with Conan in case he needs help.
Yeah, well, maybe we should go with you in case you need help.
Come on.
Conan, we thought you might need help.
Follow me.
Shouldn't we take a torch for some light?
Don't be afraid, little sister. I'll protect you.
Oh, now I feel a lot better.
Conan, wait for us! Conan? Get behind me! Should scare it away.
Conan, Midra be praised.
You three all right?
Yes, thanks to you.
Now, what was it you wanted to show us, Conan?
What are you talking about?
You told us to follow you. Don't you remember?
Has your fear addled your wits? I haven't seen you since I left you inside.
But we met you at the entrance.
This is no time for foolishness, Bryn. That wolf may still be about.
Foolishness? You're the one acting strangely.
Crumbs, talons, girl, if this is some child's game.
Conan, on my warrior's honor, we followed you from the ruins.
That's utter nonsense, Dragon.
Unless there's magic about.
What are you getting at, Bryn?
I'm not sure, but something very strange is going on.
What does that mean?
I fear it means we're troubled by some sort of sorcery. That wolf was right here. Crum, take it. This is odd. There are no tracks showing which way it went. Let's go back inside. Look, Dragon and I saw Nava here, while Bryn and Nava swear he was in bed.
And we saw you come in here and lure us outside, though you say you were outside all along.
Epimetrius spoke of a danger of many forms, and yet of none. I think I may know what we're up against.
What is it? Tell us!
It's called a shapeshifter, a magical being that can mimic anything, man or beast. I've heard tell of them, though I've never actually encountered one before.
Wow. You mean it could look like one of us?
If it so chose. Or like a wolf. Shapeshifters are crafty, sinister creatures. Some say that, like vampires, they can infect others with their curse.
Oh, I almost forgot. Tiki! Nava, wait! Oh, there you are. Thank Mitra you're all right.
Nava, put him down.
Why?
How do we know that's really Tiki?
What? It has to be him. I know my own pet. Wouldn't I?
How can we tell for sure?
We can't. We'll just have to keep an eye on him. And from now on, we all stay within sight of each other.
Surely it'll be dawn soon.
Not for a while yet. The moon just went down.
A pox on sitting and waiting for that thing to make its move.
What's he up to?
What are you doing, Conan?
It seems a safe wager that whatever's plaguing us came out of that door when Nava opened it.
But I only opened it a crack.
A shapeshifter can become an insect as easily as it can become an elephant. No crack is too small for it to breach.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
I'd open the door to the Greylands if I thought the answer to this problem might lie on the other side. All of you, stand back. We'll need torches.
Only a bat.
Perhaps, perhaps not. Until that shapeshifter is defeated, we assume nothing is what it seems to be.
A cave, and it's huge.
Everyone, be on your guard.
Look at this. Prehistoric paintings. These could have been here for thousands of years.
This shapeshifter, it seems, might be thousands of years old. Older than civilization itself.
The ruins where we live might once have been a temple dedicated to keeping the shapeshifter sealed up here.
To be in a green forest under a blue sky. This place is like a tomb. Ah!
My torch is out.
We can't see anything. Conan, where are you?
Quiet! Bring your flint and iron.
I'm getting it.
Quickly, girl. That thing can probably see like a cat.
Where's Nava?
Nava? Nava! Where are you?
Here I am. Nava! Oh, thank Mitra.
Don't stray from the group, boy! Danger lurks everywhere.
Conan, look! What is it, Conan?
Give me that.
Could that have been the shapeshifter?
No. If it had been, it would have attacked us.
Conan, how can we defeat this shapeshifter?
I think I know a way. But until I'm certain that no traitor lurks among us, I cannot speak of it.
Among us? How can we know if one of us is the shapeshifter?
There may be a way to make it reveal itself. It won't know how to use your starstones. If you three can call upon your talents, then suspicion must fall elsewhere. Dragon, you first. Excellent. Nava?
Go ahead, Nava, call Tiki.
I can't. He ran away when the torch ran out. I don't know where he is.
Bryn, show Nava what your power can do.
Nava, have you ever seen the legendary reptilian creature of Koth?
The shapeshifter. I thought as much. You follow Tiki. I'll deal with this.
Nava, are you all right? I think so.
Come ahead, creature. We'll see how many shapes I can carve you into.
We found him.
Are you all right, Nava?
Something grabbed me in the dark and threw me. That's all I remember.
This is a clever creature.
At least now we know it's not one of us.
Conan, before it comes back, how can we defeat it?
A wizard once told me that only in its primal form is a shapeshifter truly vulnerable. If we can make it assume that form...
Come on, I'll defeat you! He's too small a prize, creature! Try me instead!
Here, beast, I am a warrior! Battle me if you dare!
Why attack children when you have a more worthy opponent? Come, creature! Let us dance a dance of steel! Stay back! You can't escape as long as the door is closed. We have it! Quick! The torches! This time we won't let it out of our sight! Best you flee, barbarian. No man can hope to defeat himself. Wrong, creature. A true man must defeat himself every day. We'll see if your talent for swordplay matches your mimicry. You cannot defeat me. You are only a man. I was in prison here centuries ago by a powerful wizard, but the spell that bound me was broken when the door was open!
So it is my fault.
Blame matters not now. All that matters is stopping this thing. Ooh, do you think you can keep me in prison now? A mere door cannot stop me. I can ooze through the smallest crack, flow through a keyhole.
Conan, the torches! They're going out!
We've got to do something while we can still see!
You take me for a fool. No creature of flesh and blood, no matter its powers, can flow through a keyhole. You think not? Then behold!
When I defeat you, all of you shall become as me. We will infiltrate the world, and soon mankind will be no more!
Primal shape.
Pitiful mortal, you ordinary sword can harm me.
My sword is not ordinary. It came from the stars.
Conan, we've got to get out of here!
Run! Before it brings the cavern down!
Is it over?
Yes, I think so. Not even a shapeshifter could withstand all of that.
I think I'll sleep for a week. Conan, I'm sorry. If I hadn't opened that door...
A lesson hard learned is well learned. We'll speak no more of it.
Conan?
Is it? Merely a morning mist. Nothing more.
You sure?
Raman Mitra, must we spend all night fighting and all day talking? Be off with you! Only a mist.
Battling evil with his mighty crossbow, Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves.
We're under attack! The evil sheriff of Nottingham stole our weapon! Did I hear my name? It's Robin Hood and Will Scarlet! Dark Warrior, fire the bullet bomber! Look out! We still got another weapon, Sheriff! Fire the net launcher! Ah! The forest is safe again, for now.
Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Figures and accessories each sold separately.
Well, Captain, you're peanut butter crunch bird's the most wonderful animal I've ever seen.
With the most wonderful eggs, filled with my sweet, crunchy peanut butter crunch cereal.
Come on, let's bag that bird.
Saggies!
Time to swing into action.
Oh, you saved her.
You're not lying.
Peanut butter crunch is a delicious part of a balanced breakfast.
Nice kitty. When the boy he loved moved away, Bingo didn't give up. He got moving.
What is that, champagne? You've been drinking?
And when this dog makes tracks,
One move and the dog gets it!
he makes history.
Could we have the court reporter read back the dog's testimony?
Bingo.
Can I keep him, Dad?
Just as soon as we have him neutered.
Rated PG.
Now playing at a theater near you.
Wherever there's a pool, there's always a flirt. Whenever there is school, there'll always be homework. Whenever there's a beat, there's always a drum. Whenever there's fun, there's always Coca-Cola. Yeah. Always Coca-Cola. The stars will always shine, the birds will always sing. As long as there is thirst, there's always the real thing. Coca-Cola is always the one. Whenever there is fun, there's always Coca-Cola. Yeah. Coca-Cola. Always Coca-Cola.
Some say this is the birthplace of evil. They say the first vampire spread its leathery wings here and stole its first blood. The skies scream with thunder here, offering little hope to the innocent.
Reed, watch out!
What?
Don't worry, Doc. I got it.
Thanks, Trip.
Man, I love this arm gizmo you rigged up. Lance, you know those juggling lessons you took? Ask for your money back.
Sorry, Reed. Guess I got carried away, but these books are great. There's still so much about Dracula I want to know.
That's why we're here. The Brethren have been collecting data since Dracula's reign of terror began in that castle 500 years ago. There is no better place than Transylvania to learn about the Prince of the Undead. And with Dracula halfway across the world, this is the perfect time for us to be here.
I'm almost finished downloading the manuscripts into the compad.
Good, Luke. The brothers only gave us 24 hours. We'll need months to read over everything we've compiled.
What?
M.A.K's on!
I knew there was gonna be trouble.
But when were you ever right before?
There's always a first time.
Help!
10 against 1. Let's see if I can even up the odds a little bit.
Stasis field set.
Reed, this man needs attention. Those vampires seemed real hungry for this guy.
Well, they better have lost their appetite.
He's been badly cut. Hang in there, old-timer.
Reed, wait. Something's wrong here. I'm picking up psychic screams.
Look here, Shelley. You're picking up vampire poison. He's been attacked, and more than once. Come on, he needs our help. His breathing's getting stronger.
Who is he?
My bag.
You're weak. Take it easy.
No! Give me my bag now!
It's okay. You're safe here.
Good. Everything is still here. Those creatures took nothing. Do you find my equipment amusing, Dr. Crowley?
You know me?
I know you've bungled your way around the world thinking you can cure monsters with your precious science. Look at this! You want to contain the beasts, but one doesn't study monsters. One destroys them! These are ridiculous toys, Crowley. But perhaps that's why you've given them to children.
Hey, that proto-neutralizer saved your butt.
Easy, Lance.
I didn't need your help, boy. I have everything I require right here.
You're a vampire hunter?
The last of a forgotten breed.
Dead last if we hadn't saved you back there.
I've tracked Dracul for 50 years, boy. You really think his mindless slaves could stop me?
Hey!
Ha! I've been bitten so many times I'm immune to their blasted poisons.
Of course. You're Abraham Stoker. I heard about you when I started my work, but then you vanished from sight.
You've wasted enough of my time. I need to get ready. Tonight, I'm searching Castle Dracul.
We were planning a trip there ourselves. We'll be your backup.
You really believe you're man enough to walk my path? Ha! I'd love to see you try.
You don't know Dr. Crowley, or us.
I know your kind. Midnight, the castle cemetery, if you have courage enough.
We're going to need some backup. Shelley, can you reach Frank?
We're gonna need him. Just listen to that comm pad.
Something's closing in. 30 meters? 20? 15? The signals are getting stronger, Reed. 10 meters? Still moving in. 5 meters.
Come on. Let me get my hands on you.
4! It's behind us!
Such children. Without your science, you are nothing.
Stoker!
Be silent, Crowley, if you still insist upon following me.
Good going, hotshot.
Hey, I chased him off, didn't I?
My tolerance to their venom has given me a psychic connection with vampires.
Kinda like my psychic senses.
What are your senses telling you now?
To keep our necks covered.
I'm picking up readings all around us.
More toys? A real vampire hunter can smell the undead.
Why do you keep putting down our weapons? Our E.M.A.Ks just heighten our normal abilities.
E.M.A.Ks?
Yeah. Energized monster arm containment suit. I've got weapons like the proto-neutralizer.
These wings let me fly. The suit also strengthens my psychic power so I can fire psybursts.
You ain't seen nothing yet. My Storm Strike can take on anything that moves.
I don't need a suit.
We use one kind of weapon, you use another. But our mission is the same, to get rid of vampires.
We found their nest.
Let's see what you're made of. Remove the lid, and leave the rest to me.
E.M.A.K's on full power. Defend yourselves!
Cover your eyes, I'm launching a solar grenade! You bugs hate sunlight, don't you? Maybe you want a permanent tan, too.
Stand back! Activating stasis generator!
Stasis generator activated.
Good! Get him into containment units!
No! I told you before, don't examine monsters, destroy them. You know what I think of your toys.
No!
You freed them! And I'll destroy them my way.
Reed! Unless you want to roast some weenies, let's get out of here!
Now they have one less place to hide. Well, are you coming? Or have you lost your nerve?
I don't like him.
We're going to need some backup. Shelley, reach Frank.
Castle Dracul, birthplace of the greatest and most powerful vampire of all. Other monsters cringe in his presence.
You don't see me shaking in my boots.
Enough of this disrespect! Dracul could destroy you fools with a snap of his finger!
Dr. Stoker, please. Lance didn't mean anything.
Very well, Crowley. But these children must learn to respect their enemy, underestimate Dracul's power, and you will not survive another night.
My students and I are here for research. Why are you in Transylvania?
Dracul and I have battled each other for half a century. I intend to destroy his original coffin, to show him he cannot escape. You wish to prove yourselves? These doors lead to many rooms. Search them, and report to me immediately if you find any coffins. Crawley, you must come with me. I'll show you how a veteran vampire hunter operates.
What do we do?
What he said. Keep your compads on voice contact. I don't want anyone getting lost here.
Guys, you gotta see this place. It's like a theme park for the terminally cruel. Ow, that hurts! Uh-oh.
I'm getting out of here.
Okay, be careful.
Hey, careful's my middle name. Reed. Something's coming at me.
What is it?
There's too many!
Use your pulse lasers! Blast your way! What the? Trim! Can you hear me?
We have to save ourselves. Look! Viper's breath! Hurry, man, hurry! It disintegrates anything it touches.
Dead end. But I can blast our way free. Ugh.
Your science is useless here, Crawley.
It's closing in.
If I know Dracul, he'll have a secret passage out of this room just about here!
How did you know?
Long ago, Dracul captured me. He kept me prisoner here for 10 years. There is nothing about this castle I do not know. Now come, time is running out.
Lance? Shelley? Luke? Can any of you hear me? Call in!
It's too late for them, Crawley. You should never have brought those children here.
Reed! They're coming after me! Ah! Get off me!
Shelley? Shelley!
You doomed her by bringing her here, Crawley.
Stop! I have to find them! Lance! Luke, can you hear me? Monster Force, report in!
Too many. Can't fight back.
Luke? Luke!
Reed! They're after me, they...
Lance, use your weapons! Fight back!
They're gone, Crawley. Your science couldn't protect them.
It's my fault.
Face it, Crawley, your monster hunters are gone.
No. Dracula wouldn't destroy them. He'd make them vampires. I can still save them. Which means I'll find them.
You suffer a fool's dream. Wake up!
You laugh at science, Doctor. But I'll show you it works. The density shift is unmistakable. There's a room behind this wall. And as you pointed out in the banquet hall, every room has a door. All you need is the key. We must be getting close to Dracula's chamber. You said Dracula had captured you?
And every day he threatened to turn me into one of his minions.
That must have been torture.
The strong survive, the weak perish.
I don't recognize the language.
It is ancient Romanian. Legend decrees that only the undead may pass through this portal.
Rules are made to be broken.
Dracul's private chamber.
Where's the welcoming committee? It's not like Dracula to leave his chambers unguarded.
We must work quickly. Pry open a coffin lid.
What? Luke?
Reed, you poor deluded fool. Your insane pursuit of Dracul has led these children to their destruction.
No!
They are not very happy with you. In fact, Reed, they want you to have this last coffin just for yourself.
You're not Stoker.
That fool! I destroyed him years ago.
As I will do unto you.
Dracula!
I wanted you to suffer. I wanted you to see your force destroyed before I finished you. Useless toys. I told you the old ways are better. But one must always be open to new ideas. Your Monster Force children, I believe I will turn them into my vampire slaves and let them destroy you in my name.
No!
Renfield?
Your humble servant.
Who shall I honor first?
Master.
Of course, the girl.
What? Jelly!
The Frankenstein monster!
Frank, stop Dracula!
Fool! My minions will destroy you as I destroy your friends. Impressive, but not good enough. I'll deal with you myself. You can't win, monster. I am your superior. I'll destroy you myself.
The sun!
Master, Renfield is here.
Shelly.
Frank!
Oh, feels like a rap group exploded in my head. What happened? Yeah!
Later. Hurry!
Did we win? You said Dracula was destroyed.
I wouldn't celebrate yet. With Dracula, things aren't always what they seem.
Yo, check it, mic check, 1, 2. This one's for the Super Saturday morning crew. Go! Super Saturday morning crew.
Natty rides creeping, cereal popping, Saturdays here, no stopping. Hit that YouTube link, anticipation dropping. Super Saturday morning, the cure for the yawning. Saturday morning simulating, nostalgia's dawning. From Sectaurs to He-Man, muscles flexing, playing scheming. Brave Stars justice, always intervening. Fat Albert's wisdom, a lesson we're gleaning. Dungeons and Dragons, adventures we're seeing. Yo, shout out to the crew, making dreams come true. Rewinding time for me and for you. Super Saturday morning, yeah, you know the deal. Saturday morning simulator, keeping it real. 80s and 90s vibes of love is so strong. Thank you, Super Saturday morning, where we all belong. Transformers rolling out, Autobots unite. Real Ghostbusters busting ghosts, staying through the night. Spiderman swinging high, webs are slinging with might. G.I. Joes are fighting for freedom with all of their light. Conan the adventurer, barbarian's quest. Sword and sorcery action, putting skills to the test. From cartoons to wrestling, the energy's electric. 80s WWF superstars making it hectic. Hulk Hogan, Macho Man, tag teams clashing. Body slamming and leg drops, the excitement's flashing. Yo, thanks for the memories, the joy and the laughter. Super Saturday morning.
They're unstoppable! But we're gonna stop them anyway! Send in the Marines! We're the Space Marines! Drake, Ripley, 8-Bone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal.
Look out, Hicks! The Queen's gonna crown ya! My bug rocker's on a roll! Bull alien attacking! Eat torch, bug brain!
Alien invasion problem? Send in the Marines!
Aliens! Send in the Marines!
Space Marines! Aliens!
Extra, read all about it!
Al Big Boy Caprice and his men Mumbles, Flat Top, Itchy, and Influence have called a meeting with Pruneface to get him to join their mob. Pruneface agrees, and with weapons drawn, they swear to get Dick Tracy once and for all. Suddenly, sirens blare, searchlights fill the room, and the door bursts open. It's Dick Tracy and his right-hand man, Sam Ketchum. Big Boy's gang is finished for now, but can Tracy keep them behind bars? Find out next time. Dick Tracy! From Playmates.
Recruit, Cyberjack on. This is Chaos Takagi. Yeehaw! The cavalry has arrived. Nara Burns and Rita Torres and their attack E-frames. Watch out, it's Draconis. That's the way, Nara. Give him a taste of your twin turbo missiles. Yeah, Rita, show him your wrist sights. Keep up the pressure. Check it out. Jump troops and attack mecha reinforcements. That did it. Draconis is leading the Neo retreat. Good work, Recruit. You've earned your place in Exo Squad.
I called the witch doctor, he told me what to do. He said, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, ting, tang, walla-walla, bing-bang. That means play Dr. Mario on Game Boy or NES. Ting, tang, walla-walla, bing-bang. I beat the witch doctor, and this is what he said. He said, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, ting, tang, walla-walla, bing-bang, ooh-ee, ah-ah. And then he struck my head.
You know when it's right, you know when you feel it, baby. You hold it, you hear it, you taste it, it's right. You got the right one, baby. It is irrepressibly lovable, unsurpassably quotable, and intimately soulful. You got the right one, baby.
Supernatural things, magic and sorcery, they're back. From out of the gloom stalk your worst nightmares. Ghouls, zombies, werewolves, vampires. You can't be sure what lurks out there in the darkness of night.
We're the Darkstalkers!
Chiron, intergalactic collector of planets, wants the Earth, and he's going to get it, even if he has to wake the undead. He summons Dimitri, Lord of the Vampires, to launch a reign of terror, to release a plague of monsters and bring humans to their knees. But other night warriors are on the prowl. Monstrous, awesome contenders with bizarre fighting powers. Immortal creatures locked in battle to decide the fate of the world. It's enough to make your blood run cold.
Baby, come on. Of course I respect you as an artist, sweetheart. You're a great actress.
Well then, why do I have to jump out of a cake? I got legit credits, you know.
Hey, look, babe, you gotta do it. Otherwise they cut off my phone.
Huh!
Come on, what good am I without a phone?
You ain't any good with one. I am not gonna be a spark plug, and you are no longer my agent.
Okay, Herv. Think of it as a challenge. I mean, things can't get any worse, can they?
I feel good! Like I knew I would! Feel good, 'cause you got me!
They can and they did.
I'm hot, I'm here, I'm ready! Love me! Lord Rector, opening egg for the Grateful Dead. I'm the toast of the town, I'm the idol of millions, I'm...
Still unemployed.
What? I said no to Lord Rector?
I tried, babe. I really tried.
Not hard enough.
Sweetie, I work hard for my 90%, but they don't want you. You're old hat. You need something new. A gimmick.
Oh, a gimmick. A gimmick? How many other bloody zombies play rock?
You'd be surprised, babe. I could see you're upset, but trust me, Boobala, you gotta get a gimmick.
I am angry, Irv. I've lost that love and feeling, and now you're gone. Gone! Gone! East. It senses something in the east. A gimmick, you say? Irv, my dear, hard-working and still living compatriot, never fear. Call back the dead, ready the contracts, for I'm onto a gimmick that'll blow them away! Forever!
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
These energies haven't been detected on Earth for thousands of years. It can only mean one thing.
Oregon, you've usurped my authority for the last time! You're toast!
You couldn't eat a 6-story gargoyle if it sat in your lap. But if we're talking toast... perhaps you'd like some jelly.
No! I've lost the mystic lock!
I'll reacquire while you discuss attitude adjustment with the troops.
Will you two please behave? Morrigan, Dimitri, have a look at this.
I just love strong, silent aliens.
This is astounding. The trumpet of Jericho is at last within my grasp.
And just what exactly is the trumpet of Jericho?
Why, Dimitri, don't you vampires go to Sunday school?
According to legend, this trumpet allowed the ancient Hebrews to breach the walls of Jericho.
We must have that weapon. I, your general, will see to it at once.
I hope this works out better than all the other times you've taken charge.
As the artifact is in the desert, I know exactly who to send to get it.
A kingdom for a camel, one hump or two.
Why do I have to study history and geography?
Because knowledge is power, and we need all the power we can get.
That was awesome! Can I learn that?
First, you gotta learn your history and geography.
I gotta find out where Timbuktu is.
Try Africa.
Whoa!
I think Timbuktu is farther south.
I didn't do anything. It's the ring. This is way too weird.
Harry, I think that the ring wants us to go to North Africa.
I thought thought Merlin said this ring didn't have any powers.
Yeah, well, wizards seldom tell the whole story.
But how are we gonna get to Africa? Mom took back her credit card.
Felicia, my buff beauty, does this belong to you?
Start packing. Our tickets just walked in.
Nice to see you back at my gym, but I've been itching for a rematch.
Okay, but this time it's gonna cost you, Lex. If I win, 2 round-trip tickets to Africa.
It's worth it.
Go!
You're not even straining!
Oh, Lex, I'll let you use both hands for a first-class upgrade and travel money.
No, lady, you're gonna lose!
Wow! First class is so cool!
500 should last us a while.
He was twice your size! And buff! Will his arm be okay?
Sure, I didn't break anything. We may be in Africa for a while, since we don't even know what we're looking for.
If we don't know what we're looking for, then how are we gonna find it?
Well, we'll just have to hope for a clue.
Like that? Over there?
Wow!
Awesome! This has gotta mean magic! Lord Raptor! What's that zero-brain zombie doing here?
That's what we're gonna find out. Come on, I've got a plan.
Oh, Raptor, you daring young devil! How do you stay so bloody gorgeous?
Now, Harry, jump!
This was your plan?
You got a better one?
Yeah! Staying alive!
Harry, look down there! It's an old Roman city!
That has to be Petrodinium! Hey! My ring's tingling again!
Then whatever we're after must be there!
The book says it contained one of the greatest museums in the ancient world! Uh-oh.
What? I think you're gonna be sad, and I think it's today. The life you used to live is going away. Ah! You've got no ticket to ride.
And I don't care.
I'll be back, you miserable seed stealer. Now bit player upstage as Lord Raptor. I'm the star.
Whoa, that was quick thinking, Felicia. We were almost history! Ah! You better get up and fly this thing! Do you mean you don't know how to?
I think fast, Harry, but sometimes I'm a little shy of details.
Ah! Shift your weight towards me! Do me a favor and plan.
Sorry, Harry, but I act a lot on instinct. It's a cat thing.
Yeah, but cats have 9 lives.
The plane's dissolving, and I think I'm gonna need them.
Come on, Ring, or we're sand pizza. Cool.
The ground's coming up awful fast.
No sweat. Felicia, just don't.
Come on, we can't let him get whatever it is.
Sweet mystery of life, I think I've found you!
Now's our chance.
you out of my life!
Raptor, you lounge-act loser!
Lounge-act? I'll show you!
Harry, quick!
No one brings down the curtain on me!
That ought to hold him. Raptor was headed in here, so whatever it is in there too.
Right, let's go.
No, you stay here and make sure Raptor doesn't escape.
Be careful, Felicia. You don't want to have to use up one of those 9 lives.
Don't worry, Harry. So far, so good. I talked too soon. How can I avoid them all? And for this, I gave up show business? Horn that can punch holes in solid stone? The trumpet of Jericho! The Darkstalkers aren't getting this!
Bangy bangy! Ooh, pretty horn! By the light of the great god Rudamega, you are mine! Toot toot!
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Let's see you get out of that! Man, I gotta learn when to shut up!
Okay, kid. Time for your final curtain. I have succeeded. I am master of 1,000 fleas. Oh, it's Louis Armstrong's horn. My ticket to the big time. Panigaris, old thing, you look bloody marvelous. Who does your rapping? Let's just have a little looky here, shall we? Of course you know this means war. Trying to put the fight on me, eh?
You serious in your shorts?
Raptor, what's that undead idiot doing there? He's ruining my plan!
Oh, I didn't know you had a plan. And won't Pyron be pleased to see how you've blown yet another assignment?
We'll see who wins this one.
Don't ask.
I am the champion, my friend, and I will rock you! Now, this is a great gimmick. I can't wait to try this in New York.
This is inconceivable. Thwarted by my own minion. I'll kill him.
I think you're a little late for that.
Lord Raptor shall feel the wrath of Dimitri, Lord of the Vampires.
I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Any sign? Get down! He came from over there!
I love rock and roll! Ah! What's this?
Don't make me hurt you, Lord Raptor.
Meet me bad enough. They're to die for. You who are about to die, salute me.
We can take them. You are gonna get out of here. I'll try and hold them off. I'm gonna turn your boys to rubble, Raptor.
Oh, but things are different today. I hear every feline say. They don't get tired.
Hey, Raptor! Your singing sucks!
What? Another critic and a half point at that.
Harry, run!
All eyes focus on Lord Raptor. The audience holds its breath and they ask themselves, is this the final fade out?
Great. We end up pincushions and he wins an Oscar.
Who give you a speaking part? You have offended Anacaris, master of the Nile and lord of the secret earwax. Save Lord Raptor! Save the star!
I never thought I'd be glad to see Anacaris.
Your bones shall be ground to powder. Your body shall be crushed to dust. Your head shall be... All right, I think I get the hint, mate. But that's not the song we're gonna sing.
Cease this madness at once! Surrender the trumpet of Jericho. Pyron! Ozu, king of the zombies, demands it.
We can't let Dimitri get that horn.
Oh dear. Daddy takes the T-bird away, does he? Very well. No way. Ozu can have it later. I need it now.
What? You cannot defy Ozu?
Well, you don't know what it's like always being the opening act, never getting top billing. I'm sick of dressing rooms that consist of a nail in the wall. This time, I'm the star. This is my ticket to the big time, and I am not giving it up. If I can't be the world's best rock star, I'll be the world's loudest!
Now or never!
Felicia! Say something! Come on, talk to me!
Gee, Harry, I sure could use a cat nap.
You heard Felicia!
Ha! So, what are you gonna do about it, you obnoxious little twit?
I'm gonna stop you!
Oh, really? And might I ask how? You've got no powers, no weapons. Well, I have. And to think, I hosted a kiddie show in the 50s. Well, I no longer work with kids or animals, sonny.
Ha ha, miss me! You dress funny, you can't sing, and you're a bad actor!
Bad actor? Ooh, is that supposed to make me lose my temper? Well, it did! What do you know about acting, you little upstart? I've closed more shows than you've ever heard of!
There's gotta be a way to beat this guy. That's it! If I can last long enough to make it...
I was the original Sweeney Todd. No, I was the real Sweeney Todd. Look at my reviews. They were raves.
I bet you wrote them yourself.
Only the good ones. You haven't lived till you've seen Lord Raptor perform.
See you perform? I'd rather watch reruns of the Weather Channel!
That does it! No one insults my work! It's time to face the music! Help! I need somebody.
Hey, Raptor! You want to know what I've got to fight with? It's called a brain!
Harry, look what I found! Well, that's the name of that tune.
Felicia, you're okay!
Never better, but I think it's time we hit the road.
Raptor! I'm going to scatter your bones from one end of these ruins to the other!
And Raptor, that's just the beginning of what I'm going to do to you.
Look, mates, can't we talk this over? Long live rock and roll!
Think we'll make it back before the car dissolves?
Looks like it. Oh, and Harry, don't ever let me hear you complaining about not holding your own in a fight.
I saw the amphitheater, and I knew exactly how the sound would bounce back. Only I don't know if I learned it from the ring or from school.
Wisdom is where you find it, Harry. My little Rambo.
Felicia, will you teach me how to drive?
Maybe, when you're older.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Gonna be trouble, yeah, baby, and the man. Wanna rumble? How about tonight? They want a war, just run the train. Yeah. Gonna be trouble, baby, I'm a trouble man. Wanna fight a come on, don't you understand? I give you double, baby, I'm the trouble man.
There's no rush, Henry. If service merchandise is sold out of that tennis racket, they'll find it at another store, or they'll pay to ship it to your home. Better way to shop, better way to save.
Zoom. Get a terrific value on this Pro Sport Aerostar air bike with super smooth air resistance. Also look for this Pro Sport stepper with tension control and electronic monitor. The prices are pure service merchandise. Call for the store nearest you.
You want to talk about a great pizza?
It's from Domino's.
And it's thin.
We're talking thin.
It's crispy, crackly.
Totally crunchy.
And check this out. The pieces are square. Square?
It's called Domino's. Crunchy. Thin crust.
Pizza.
And get this!
Free pizza! Say what?
Order a large thin crust pizza with 2 toppings.
And get any medium 1-topping pizza.
Free!
It's the best.
You love it. Oh, yeah.
Something for nothing.
With free delivery.
When you call Domino's.
You're gonna love me for telling you about it. Lend me an ear, Guinevere. On every Kool-Aid flavor's new and super fruity. You hear? Say. Oh, yeah! Super fruity. Oh, yeah! Check out Cherry. It's the very Mary Cherry. It's an orange. It's so fat. It's raw. Oh. Or escaping the great. With futuristic taste that'll totally jack up your jaws. All the girls say. Oh, yeah! Super fruity. With super fruity flavor. And all your K.A. fans. I say the big man's the best. Oh, yeah! Super fruity.
Kool-Aid and sweetened goodness.
Guy who's into taking control. So don't make me mad or make me lose my head. It's these stone protectors I want instead. I want those stones. I want those souls, and I'm willing to break a lot of bones. And to help me is my hatchet man Zeke. He does that better than you might think. He's a bit short-tempered and he don't say much, but he swings his axe with a master's touch. So stone protectors, be on alert, because when I find you, it's gonna hurt.
When you take jewelry self-defense, then you too can say, nobody bothers me, nobody bothers me. Call USA 1000. Jewelry means might for right.
Nobody buys me. Nobody buys me either.
From Universal Studios, Florida, it's WMAC Masters.
An Olympic gold medalist takes on the reigning WMAC champion. It's Olympus versus Turbo for the Dragon Star, today on WMAC Masters.
They're the world's greatest martial artists, competing for the ultimate prize. Olympus, the Machine, Superstar, Red Dragon, Great Wolf, Tiger Claw, Panther, Tsunami, Star Warrior, Turbo. Their quest, reach full Dragon Belt, then go for the Dragon Star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
It's a big day here at the WMAC Arena. Hi everyone, I'm Shannon Lee, and this is a special Dragon Star Championship edition of WMAC Masters. The audience today is comprised solely of recruits from the WMAC Academy, dressed in their various warrior outfits. Some of them will take part in the Dragon Star match between reigning champion Mike Turbo Bernardo and Olympus Herb Perez, Taekwondo's 1992 Olympic gold medalist. We'll also
Man, if I had Herb's gold medal, I would never take that bad boy off.
Never?
I'd wear it in the shower.
Wait a minute, Herb, come here a second, man. Do us all a favor, man. Lend this guy your gold medal, seriously.
Why? Because Chris needs to take a shower.
No way, man.
What's wrong with you?
Well, I wish I could, but I don't have it anymore. What do you mean you don't have it anymore? Your gold medal's gone? Well, not exactly. Eric and I were in this WMAC Kicks, Drugs, and Violence. One of the seminars took us back to my old high school. The kids there were really excited for our visit, all except for one. Thanks a lot, buddy.
Watch where you're going, you stupid idiot. You want to see some real martial arts? I'll show you some. Yeah! 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 Yeah!
No! It's not right, man. Come on. You need to leave him alone.
Hey, come on, man. You okay?
Yeah. Come on with me. Something about that kid reminded me of myself at his age, before I got my act together. It was this very school that helped me turn out all right. So while I was back in town for the seminar, I wanted to somehow show my appreciation.
You know him as one of the WMAC masters, but he also has a college degree and is a lawyer. And I am proud to welcome back the most distinguished graduate from Memorial High School, 1992 Olympic gold medalist, Herb Perez.
Thank you, Mrs. Stanford. None of my accomplishments would have been possible without the tremendous support and education I received right at this school. I learned that to do great things, you must first start by being a good person. Come on, man. I'd like to dedicate this Olympic gold medal to Memorial High School. Hopefully it will inspire other students to achieve their goals as well. Thank you. That gold medal journeyed a long way to finally wind up in my old high school's trophy case. I never dreamed that it wouldn't stay there for long.
I am Panther.
Eric and I put together a program that encourages students to stay off drugs and respect each other. And to start it off, the Panther Goes Wild. It captured the complete attention of everybody. Well, almost everybody. That kid may have known some martial arts moves, but he certainly wasn't a martial artist. Hey, Mrs. Stanford, it's great to be back. Thanks for letting us get our message out to the students here. Yeah, Herb.
Well, it seems that your message isn't sinking in with everyone. Your gold medal, it's been swiped.
What? How?
Are you guys ready for Olympus?
I went to show it to some of the faculty, and it was just gone.
Let's make some noise. Let's get him out here.
Well, even after that shocker, you know what they say. The show must go on. Thank you! First, what do WMAC masters do when someone tries to start a fight?
Do what's right, don't fight. Do what's right, don't fight.
Hey, if you don't want to listen, why don't you leave? Come on, buddy. Show a little respect here. Why don't you make me?
You know, it's a good idea. I've seen some of your moves before. Why don't you come down and help us with the next part of the demo?
Get out of here. No way. Come on, hotshot.
Come on, Jake.
Come down and show some of your moves, man. Come on. Let's give this guy a hand. Come on.
Hey, what's your name?
Turbo loser.
Oh, what's this?
It's a cigarette.
Well, he and I hit it off about as well as a real Turbo and me.
I don't know, Herb. There's a better chance of us finding a second Dragon Star than ever seeing you gold medal again.
You never know.
No, I don't know what to do with you. Just sit down.
You know, we have a lot more in common than you might think, Turbo.
It's Jake.
It's teachers like Mrs. Stanford help me focus all my energies on doing the right things with my life. You're a really talented kid, Jake. There are a lot of people in the school who can help you, too. I must have spent 2 hours talking to Jake. When he finally warmed up to me, he was full of curiosity about the World Martial Arts Council and the Olympics. I could see there was a smart, enthusiastic person behind that tough guy image. He was a pretty good athlete, too. But I wasn't sure if he really believed that it was possible to change his life for the better, the way that I did.
Oh. I see why you weren't on the Olympic basketball team.
Oh, you had to mention the Olympics. Just getting over my medal being stolen.
We'll try getting over this. Oh, yeah. Look, you're still a gold medalist whether you have it or not. At least you may have helped turn Jake around.
You got a pretty good lesson today. And now so do you. Oh! Whoa! Yeah, that's the game. How about I meet you up front? Get the car and lift my bag inside.
Okay.
my gold medal never meant more to me than at that very moment. Not because it was back, but because of who brought it back.
Jake was desperate for respect. I was the same way as a kid.
Yeah, me too. But I became a student of the martial arts. I realized you had to earn respect.
First point of the Dragon Star. And now you're an Olympic champ.
Future Dragon Star champ? I hope so, but I gotta get past him first.
Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Mike Bernardo, key symbol Turbo, status Dragon Star champion. On this day, by mandate of the World Martial Arts Council, Turbo must again prove himself worthy of the Dragon Star.
Will Turbo hold on to his Dragon Star title, or is he just getting the throne warmed up for Olympus? We're just moments away from the championship match, and we'll have a look at the ongoing women's tournament next. At the WMAC Arena, final preparations are being made for the Dragon Star match between Turbo and Olympus. While we wait, here's an update on some recent action in the women's tournament.
Christine Rodriguez, Lady Lightning, martial arts discipline, Genpo, Dragon Belt status, 8. Murmur Chen, Princess, martial arts discipline, Wushu, Dragon Belt status, 3.
Doom City, with its black ninjas, was the site of this preliminary match between two very different martial arts stylists. The power bars were dead even during the first half of the competition, as the athletes easily handled the ninja onslaught. But once the two came close enough to battle it out one-on-one, Lady Lightning struck, dominating Princess for an easy win. Our second match also took place at Doom City.
Baby Doll, martial arts discipline, kickboxing, Dragon Belt status, 7. Mouse, martial arts discipline, karate, Dragon Belt status, 3.
Throughout the match, Bridget Riley was in top form, but Michelle Krasnu had to struggle hard against the ninjas. By the time Mouse met Baby Doll head-to-head, she didn't have much left. As always, the two winners headed back inside the arena for their showdown.
Battle Dome Finals, Christine Rodriguez, Lady Lightning, Bridget Riley, Baby Doll.
A win for Christine would move her to within one key symbol of full Dragon Belt, that much closer to challenging Tarantula for the women's Dragon Star title.
Zero, 1.
Baby Doll took the early lead, but Lady Lightning countered with 2 quick scores of her own. This action took place with less than a minute to go.
2-2.
After tying the score, Baby Doll fell behind when 2 ninjas knocked her into the dome. Then Lady Lightning sealed the victory in the final seconds like this. That's a look at some of the women's action. Now let's go back live to the arena, where this crowd is about to get turbocharged.
Did you just see that? Turbo just burned Olympus's key symbol.
That's typical, Hosan.
Herb, did you just hear what I said? He burned your key symbol. So what?
Ow!
So doesn't that burn you up inside too?
Ow! Herb's got a plan, something out doing with, something big.
So what do you have in mind exactly?
By order of the World Martial Arts Council, Herb, Perez, Olympus, Dragon Belt status, full, shall now satisfy the final condition for Dragon Star certification, relinquishment of the Dragon Belt.
Olympus will now perform a demonstration of Taekwondo, and rumor has it that he'll be using some of Mike Bernardo's very own turbo staffs.
Olympus, begin. Olympus, continue. Olympus, finish it.
Get set for Olympus versus Turbo. We'll be back to Universal Studios Florida for the championship match. The Dragon Star up for grabs. Welcome back to the WMAC Arena. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. Who will be crowned the world's greatest martial artist?
Dragon Star Championship, Herb Perez, Olympus, Mike Bernardo, Turbo.
Turbo will now place the Dragon Star within the tri-chamber cyber cell. Once the Dragon Star makes contact, it will lower and the entire platform will begin to rotate. The Dragon Star will not rise out of the cyber cell again until there is a winner. And the winner will be the athlete who is left standing alone atop the rotating platform.
Dragon Star match, begin.
The rules are simple. If you fall completely off the cylinder, you lose. However, if you leave the rotating platform but do not fall off, that is considered a violation, and the council orders a ninja to join the battle to increase the difficulty level. In order to win, you must be the only one atop the platform. Your opponent and all ninjas must be forced off.
Violation, Ninja 1, engage. Violation, Ninja 2, engage.
Swinging from the chains is part of the strategy and is not considered a fall. But if you land on the pads at the base of the cylinder, you're out of the match.
Violation, Ninja 3, engage. Violation, Ninja 4, engage. 5. Engage.
Turbo seems unaware that Olympus is dangling from the ninja. I'm sure he thinks if he gets rid of the last two warriors up on the platform, he'll win. And he may, if Olympus can't hang on.
Dragon Star Champion Herb Perez. Olympus.
Herb Perez, Olympus, the 1992 Olympic gold medalist in Taekwondo, has now attained the ultimate prize in martial arts. Herb said he was dedicating his match today to a student named Jake at his old high school. He's got to be one happy young man right now. As the new Dragon Star champion, Herb Perez will occupy the throne in the WMAC arena.
What are you all looking at?
Oh, nothing. Just the ex-champion.
Don't worry. I'll be back.
As Mike Bernardo did unsuccessfully today. And as for Turbo, he'll most likely re-enter the WMAC Masters tournament, going for his second degree Dragon Belt. But the former champion will have to start fresh with no key symbols to his credit. For the World Martial Arts Council, I'm Shannon Lee. See you next time on WMAC Masters.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
Like all the WMAC Masters, Herb Perez sets a series of goals for himself that he's constantly updating. High school graduation, Olympic gold medal, law degree, and now he's a Dragon Star champion. So whatever your goals are, big or small, you don't give up. You stay in school, you learn all you can, and you keep trying. You are the master of your own destiny.
Iron Sheik can do that. Clothesline, Hulk Hogan can do that. And now for the main event, a steel cage match. Flips, twists, slams. He's out of the cage. He can't do that. Can he do that? Steel cage match set comes with 2 wrestlers. Other bendies sold separately. From LJN. Phone number 1-900-909-WWF-8. If you call right now, you'll get exclusive WrestleMania 8 interviews straight from Hulk Hogan, Macho Man Randy Savage, Ric Flair, and other superstars. You'll also hear updates and results from the greatest WWF event in history. Cost of the call $1.49 for the first minute, 99 cents for each additional minute. Kids, ask your parents' permission before calling.
Don't delay. Call the WrestleMania 8 hotline right now, Hulkamaniacs.
Chocolate capital of the world, Hershey, Pennsylvania. It's WWF Superstars. Welcome everyone to WWF Superstars. I'm Vince McMahon, standing alongside a rather ridiculous-looking Mr. Perfect. Hershey, Pennsylvania, known worldwide for its famous chocolate and the famous Hershey Kiss. Well, now Hershey, Pennsylvania will be known only for one thing, and that is the place where the Macho Man Randy Savage kissed the WWF Championship goodbye. And to whom? To the real World Wrestling Federation champion, Ric Flair. Woo! 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 This week on WWF Superstars, got you to join us for a special interview. The World Wrestling Federation Champion, Ric Flair. In action as well, the reigning Intercontinental Champion, the British Bulldog. Joined on the card this week by Razor Ramon, the Big Boss Man, and we'll also see the debut of the Comet Kid. Woo! Take that hat off. Woo! Would you stop that ridiculous wooing? You'd woo if you could. What? You'd woo if you could. Here comes a man who can woo, all right. Here is the Intercontinental Champion, the British Bulldog. Davey Boy Smith, the British Bulldog. What a matchup at SummerSlam. What a champion!
And no one is any happier right now than the British Bulldog's wife, Diana, sister, of course, of the Hitman Bret Hart.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. I'm the happiest man around here.
Well, you just stop with that ridiculous booing. Davey Boy Smith and Hardy locking up here, starting things off on WWF Superstars.
The Intercontinental Championship is more important to this man than family.
That's ridiculous. The families have been reunited. There's a mutual understanding between the Hitman Bret Hart and the British Bulldog. And yes, the British Bulldog is the reigning Intercontinental Champion, taking nothing away from the Hitman Bret Hart, who unquestionably is one of the all-time great competitors.
Well, the all-time greatest Intercontinental Champion is yours truly. Woo! Mr. Perfect is the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time. This guy's not bad.
Not bad?
It's one thing to be the Intercontinental Champion, but to hold on to that belt with all the great competitors here in the World Wrestling Federation is not an easy job.
Exactly my point, and that goes for any championship in the WWF today, including, maybe and especially, the World Wrestling Federation Championship, because it seems to me that Mr. Flair's reign as WWF Champion could very well be of a short tenure.
Well, I like how you call him Mr. Flair. That's classy. I like that.
Yeah, you would. But you're not going to like it if Flair coughs up the title.
There's a slim chance of that with me at ringside. Give me a break, McMahon.
Oh, I see. Well, you're not crediting just yourself for Ric Flair's success, are you?
Well, Bobby Heenan had something to do with it. And myself. That's it, yeah.
So, in essence, you are the reason why Ric Flair is WWF champion. I think you're leaving out another individual. Sure, you included Bobby Heenan, you included yourself, but least you forget about Razor Ramon.
Well, he was out there, but Ric Flair's a great wrestler.
Of course he's a great wrestler.
He did it strictly on talent.
No. He is a great wrestler. You have to give Ric Flair that. Nonetheless, it seems to me that without the help of Razor Ramon and company, I rather doubt Mr. Flair would be WWF champion.
Well, everybody's entitled to their opinion.
And right now, the Intercontinental champion drives Barry Hardy down to the canvas, hooks the leg, an easy 1, 2, 3. The British Bulldog, Davey Boy Smith, ready to take on all comers who challenge him for the Intercontinental Championship, no matter whom. What a champion! Davey Boy Smith, a reigning World Wrestling Federation Intercontinental Champion, as we take you now to the update.
From inside the pages of the WWF magazine, here's Update. All right, gang, update brought to you by Nintendo, the makers of WrestleMania Steel Cage Challenge and the WWF Superstars for Game Boy. Hey, look at these guys go at it tooth and nail. Now then, last week I had the privilege of interviewing the Macho Man Randy Savage, the man I consider to be the on-crowd World Wrestling Federation champion. During the course of that conversation, Randy Savage brings on the man he considers to be his only true friend, the Ultimate Warrior. Together, they are the Ultimate Maniacs. But let's go back and take a look at that interview. As a matter of fact, the very fact that you're standing out here speaks volumes for the kind of competitor, the kind of human being that you are. A standing ovation, Macho Man Randy Savage.
Something missing around my waist, and that's the World Wrestling Federation Championship belt. But also, Razor Ramon, just like I got something missing, yeah, I've got something extra, and it's around my knee, yeah, and it was given to me by the greatest friend that I've ever had, or ever could have. And it's also by the toughest opponent that I've ever gone against in my whole career. And that is the Ultimate Warrior, yeah.
Ultimate Warrior, his friend? His only friend, the way I see it.
Razor Ramon, when you go against the Macho Man Randy Savage, not only are you gonna have to go against me and all my Macho Maniacs, but you're gonna have to also go against the power of all the Ultimate Warriors. Yeah. And about you, Ric Flair.
Listen up, Perfect.
And about your World Wrestling Federation Championship belt, get a load of this. Ooh, yeah.
What? All right, yes, Ric Flair. Get a load of the Ultimate Warrior. Get a load of what's going down, Mr. Perfect. There you see Savage and the Warrior. They formed a bond at SummerSlam that no man can break. The
Macho Man! Randy Savage, you stand before me a loser of nothing! At SummerSlam, you gave me the greatest battle that I have ever had or shall ever witness and have. In Macho Man, Randy Savage, and the Maniacs that walk with you, there will be a bond between them and my warriors that shall be forever. Ooh, yeah, I like it. You have, at the same time, Macho Man, gained a friend that will stand behind you, beside you, in front of you, in any time of need. I make this promise to you, and all these warriors and macho maniacs do the same. Ooh,
what are these two guys trying to pull off?
Just like you have given unto me, yeah, I would like to give unto you. And with these glasses, Ultimate Warrior, if you will put them on, yeah. You will not only see your future, but you will also see your destiny, yeah. And all of us, through your eyes, yeah, will also see you become the Ultimate World Wrestling Federation champion.
Not a chance. The Ultimate Maniacs together.
We're back with more WWF Superstars, and by the way, one half of the Ultimate Maniacs, the Macho Man Randy Savage, on hand for primetime this Monday night. We'll have a special satellite hookup. Savage and Razor together will join us.
His opponent, coming down the aisle.
Oh my, look at this.
330 pounds, Papa Shango.
The man who cost Bret the Hitman Hart the Intercontinental Championship.
Now wait a minute, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh yeah, he put a curse on him.
Well, when this man comes to the ring, it's almost like the capacity crowd feels as though they're being cursed. They're having a spell placed on them. Not a lot of happy faces in the presence of Papa Shango. Matter of fact, that smoke kind of stinks, doesn't it?
It's different.
Different? Smells almost as badly as arrogance.
Now, come on, that arrogance smells perfect.
Oh, yeah, sure it does. The Hitman Bret Hart, I would imagine looking forward to locking up with Papa Shango. I don't believe Bret Hart shares the same views as you do, that in fact, this man had anything at all to do with him.
Look it.
Right, what's this? Now, whether this is psychological, oh, wait a minute, I can't believe this. Give me a break.
It's the curse of Papa Shango. Strikes again.
We had an occasion to speak with the Hitman Bret Hart a little bit earlier on. Here's what he had to say.
You know, Papa Shango, you think that your curse had something to do with me losing the Intercontinental title? Well, you're wrong. That was a match that could have gone either way. And if you think for 1 second, Papa Shango, that I'm afraid of you, forget it.
Well, again, as it relates to voodoo or anything at all like that, if you believe, it's going to have an effect on you. If you don't believe, it will have no effect whatsoever.
You notice the Hitman had the glasses on. He doesn't want anybody to look into his eyes because the eyes tell the whole story. I believe he's a believer in Papa Shango's curse.
Very, very strong, powerful Papa Shango. If he can't beat you with his spells, he can obviously beat you in many other ways. Shoulder breaker. Rather unorthodox shoulder breaker by Papa Shango. And this young man is just plain scared to death. Right from the get-go, John Richner, obviously scared to death of Papa Shango.
And
And I would imagine most individuals would be as well, stepping into the ring against this almost giant of a man. Except the Hitman, Bret Hart.
So he says.
I think the Hitman, Bret Hart, is going to teach Papa Shango a lesson.
Oh, he's coming off that loss for the Intercontinental Championship. And I believe, look at this.
Oh, my. Why don't you take off that ridiculous-looking hat?
A kiss is just a kiss.
A what?
Hershey.
Let's take you to Sean Mooney in the Event Center.
The Event Center is brought to you by IcoPro, for everybody who cares about their body.
Papa Shango continues to mystify and conquer his opponents with his black magic. It was once thought that all you needed to succeed in the WWF was exceptional skill and determination. Papa Shango appears to have all that and command of mystical powers, making him a triple threat. As far as El Matador is concerned, a threat is just another challenge to be met head-on in the ring.
There's always opportunity in the World Wrestling Federation. Now more than ever. One of the greatest matches that I witnessed in SummerSlam was the Bulldog against Bret Hart for the Intercontinental Championship. The Bulldog came out the winner, but as far as I'm concerned, there was no losers. But now, talking about El Matador, my goals are to get a chance at the gold. Bulldog, if I have a chance, I guarantee you, I'm going to take the opportunity. And I don't care where it is. I also don't care if I have to go against the likes of Rick Martel or the Mountie. El Matador is always ready. Olé!
After a hard-fought battle, Tito Santana is the first to congratulate the combatants. However, that respect will only go so far if it is keeping El Matador from his destination. As far as Shawn Michaels is concerned, there is no one who has what it takes to keep him from reaching the top.
80,000 plus stood in awe as the sexiest man alive walked down the aisle and proved that he is without a doubt the hottest thing in the World Wrestling Federation. 80,000 people plus saw where this woman stands, and that is right at the side of Shawn Michaels, the sexiest man alive. And I got news for you. 80,000 plus saw Davey Boy Smith, the British Bulldog, take Shawn Michaels' Intercontinental title shot. Well, I got news for you, British Bulldog. Somewhere down the line, Shawn Michaels is gonna find you. And when he does, he's gonna take what is rightfully his, and that is the Intercontinental title. It'll come to the sexiest man alive.
Despite the massive ego, no one can deny that Shawn Michaels has all the ingredients to become a champion here in the WWF.
We're back with more WWF Superstars, back with Mr. Perfect, and I must say that, well, you look even more ridiculous with that hat. It's starting to sink a little bit. The chocolate's starting to drip all down across your face, Mr. Perfect.
Is that right? Well, Ric Flair doesn't look ridiculous wearing the WWF Championship around, does he?
Coming down the aisle.
A matter of some conjecture. Take a look at this.
140 pounds, the Comet Kid.
Hey, how about that?
There's something you don't see every day.
That's for sure. The Comet Kid making his debut on WWF Superstars. Ooh, that's one way to get up the steps. How about that?
Got a jetpack on.
The Comet Kid readying himself for action. And Horowitz is a little perplexed as to what to do with this Comet Kid. Look
and
at
you
this.
can't blame him.
Comet Kid, leapfrog Comet Kid, now nice hook over the hip, drop kick by the Comet Kid. And Horowitz now a little upset over this rather spectacular entrance of this newcomer, the Comet Kid. What do you know about the Comet Kid, Mr. Perfect?
Well, I don't know too much about him. It's my first chance in viewing him, and
hey, look at all these moves. Horowitz with reverse
and counter moves.
Yeah. Look. Comet Kid, how about that? Right up, Marvin Carey takedown. Working on the wrist to the arm bar.
Watch the hair on this one.
There was no hair pull there.
No, he's saying, look at the hair on this guy.
Look at the hair on the Comet Kid. That's sort of unusual.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like yours right now with that chocolate dripping all off the back of it.
No, don't you
Why
start.
Don't you take that hat off?
Leave my hat alone. It's a victory hat.
I guess you think you can just do anything and get away with anything. Look at this.
It's worked good so far, hasn't it?
Comet Kid off-track takedown. A lot of moves here displayed by the Comet Kid making his debut on WWF Superstars. Unusual looking character, the Comet Kid, huh?
It's like from something out of this world.
Really working on the arm, the Comet Kid. You're not having too much to say about the Ultimate Maniacs, Mr. Perfect.
There's not too much to say about him, is there?
Not much. Ooh, look at that maneuver by Horowitz.
Now it's time to wrestle!
Barry Horowitz certainly does not lack in terms of confidence or ability. Series of forearms there now is the Comet Kid goes reeling to the buckle. Here comes Horowitz, and he telegraphed that move about 5 miles away. Oh, yes, how about that?
That's something different.
The Comet Kid, very different in his appearance and very different in terms of what we have seen in the past here. Whoa, nice maneuver on the part of the Comet Kid.
I'm impressed, McMannequin. I'm impressed.
If you're impressed, that says something.
Sure it does. I'm perfect.
I'm impressed with that hat you have on.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, look at that maneuver. Whoa! The Comet Kid has Barry Horowitz walking around wondering where in the world he is. And watch this. What's going to happen? Oh! How about that? And lights out for Barry Horowitz.
Not bad.
The Comet Kid.
Here is your winner,
victorious.
The Comet.
What a debut by the Comet Kid.
I didn't catch where this guy's from, did you?
Oh, but I think we're going to be seeing a great deal more of the Comet Kid in weeks to come here on WWF Superstars. What a series of maneuvers by the Comet Kid. Take a look at this hat, would you? We can get a shot of this. Mr. Perfect, look at this hat.
It's a Hershey Kiss.
Let's take you right now, ladies and gentlemen, courtesy of Coliseum Home Video, to some memorable moments at SummerSlam. You remember SummerSlam, don't you?
Oh, do I ever?
Yeah, I bet. When you couldn't buy anybody off. Let's take you now to some action.
I didn't buy anybody off.
Thumbs down by this capacity crowd.
Thumbs up for me.
I guess so. Thumbs up for you and thumbs up for Ric Flair. Many individuals credit that man, Razor Ramon, as being a principal reason as to why Ric Flair currently is World Wrestling Federation champion.
Doesn't matter. See all the gold around his neck? You don't see any gold around the Macho Man's waist, do you?
Maybe one day, Macho Man Randy Savage will make Razor Ramon eat that gold.
Maybe, maybe not.
Razor Ramon, no doubt a bad dude. You can take nothing away from his athleticism, that's for sure. And his ability to pound opponents into the pavement. He is vicious. Razor Ramon backing his opponent to the buckle. What a chop there by Razor Ramon. Nick Tarantino having his problems.
Wow, you see how deliberate everything is. Everything has a meaning in this man's match. No wasted time, no wasted moves.
Razor Ramon on hand this Monday night for prime time, joining via satellite the Macho Man Randy Savage. It'll be very interesting to see a, well, tete-a-tete, so to speak, with the Macho Man Randy Savage and Razor Ramon.
Machismo.
That's what it's all about. Oh, my goodness.
Overflowing with it. Machismo.
Macho Man, I agree with you. No question about it.
No, Razor Ramon I'm talking about.
Razor Ramon saying the Macho Man has lost his machismo, lost his championship, and lost his mind.
And if he gets in the ring with Razor Ramon, he'll lose his career.
Look at this. I mean, come on. He is doing the same thing to this man what he attempted to do to Randy Savage. He's trying to humiliate his opponent.
And this guy's fighting back about as much as Savage did. Woo! Take it to him, Razor.
Look at Razor Ramon. Oh, come on. My goodness. Ramon just hammering away. Nick Tarantino, no contest at all for Razor Ramon. Oh, no. Razor just all over the opposition.
What a class guy.
Class? You mean no class?
All class.
Razor Ramon with it. What's going to happen now? Uh-oh. Razor Ramon now setting up his opponent. Nick Tarantino's out. He has no idea where he is from the top rope. Oh, what a suplex. Yeah, I know. He's finished, right? He was finished the moment he stepped into the ring with Razor Ramon. Ramon now with Nick Tarantino, hauls him up, cinches him up now. What's he going to do? Up across the back. Now watch this. And I'm sure the Macho Man Randy Savage is wondering whether or not that will happen to him. Then again, it could be the Macho Man with an elbow off the top rope that results in the same as what we're seeing here.
Not a chance. Look at the confidence in this man's face. Look at the build. Look at the body on this guy.
That guy?
No, that guy.
Razor Ramon victorious. Let's go back to the replay.
Off the ground with one arm. What power he possesses. And a back suplex off the top rope. Forget about it. That crucifix will finish anybody off.
Yeah.
No.
A good luck at Razor Ramon.
Razor Ramon has certainly caught the attention of millions throughout the world since his arrival. Not only does he possess a massive frame and a devastating arsenal of moves, he also has no conscience in the ring. All told, the merciless newcomer is going to be tough to stop. One individual who would be willing to block his path is Tatanka.
As I continue to climb that ladder of success in the World Wrestling Federation, I thank all the great chiefs and all the great spirits for the wisdom and everything they have given me. But most of all, I want to thank all the World Wrestling Federation fans for all your great support. And with your continued support, we will all climb to the top of the World Wrestling Federation. A goal that Tatanka made when I first came here, to reach the top. And when I reach the top, all my fans reach the top, and all my little braves that step every time, step for step in the battle, I thank you. So continued support and my thanks from Tatanka.
The Native American has certainly expanded his Indian nation here in the WWF. In a very short period of time, Tatanka has become one of the most popular superstars in the singles ranks. On the other end of the spectrum is the Mountie, who readily admits he does not step into the ring to make friends. He's standing by with Jimmy Hart.
Hey, here's a little pop quiz for all you people out there in TV land, baby. Who is the greatest singer? Who is the greatest wrestler? And who is the greatest Canadian athlete in the World Wrestling Federation? Do you know who I am? I'm the Mountie! Okay, that's enough about me, Jimmy. Go ahead. Give me the cue. Little key. Dun 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 dun. I'm the Mountie. I'm handsome, I'm brave, I'm strong. I'm the Mountie, and I... Come on, everybody! The law. You can try to run, and you can never hide. Because the Mountie always gets his man! That's great! I'm the Mountie. Great, man. One more time. Okay. I'm handsome, I'm brave, I'm strong.
Fortunately for the Mountie, has had more luck carrying his shock stick into the squared circle than a tune here in the WWF. On that sour note, stay tuned. We'll be back right after this.
We're back with more WWF Superstars, and here he comes. What an ovation! The Big Boss Man!
Better be looking over your shoulder, boss man.
I'm sure he's looking over his shoulder. Indeed, I'm sure he is looking for nails. And when he finds nails, I don't think it's going to be a pretty sight. I don't know what these two men are going to do to each other.
I'll tell you one thing for sure, McMahon. This man right here's career is in danger.
I'll grant you that. Yes, I'm sure it is. I mean, many thought the Big Boss Man would not even return after the last beating that Nails gave him. But he's back and looking forward to locking up with Nails. And there you see the WWF calendar. The Hulkster on the cover, on the inside, yes. One of the 12 most wanted in the WWF calendar, that is, the Big Boss Man. Right now, it appears as though Bruce Mitchell is not giving the Big Boss Man much of a go.
After Nails gets through with the Big Boss Man, I don't think there'll be too much left for him. Maybe he can go back to Cobb County, Georgia, and maybe drive a bus, and we'll call him the Big Bus Man.
Oh, you're really clever this week. I think the hat has something to do with it, doesn't it?
Maybe.
Right? Maybe. Hershey kiss. Mitchell slammed down to the canvas. And the Big Boss Man's having some fun in there this week.
Better enjoy it while he can.
Indeed, it will not be fun when he locks up with Nails. It will be fun for either individual. Yes, I guess what we have here is a failure to communicate. And the Big Boss Man, I believe, with his tactics in the ring right now, sending a message to Nails.
Big Boss Man in pretty good shape.
Ooh, my goodness, what an uppercut! And Mitchell, being set up. Look at this, Boss Man! Whoa! The Boss Man can really move. And Mitchell's all done. I'll tell you what, I believe that the Boss Man has become far more aggressive than he was in the past after the beating Nails gave him.
I'll have to agree with you there.
I mean, here, the Boss Man putting his foot on the throat of Mitchell, ramming his fist into the small of the back of Mitchell. Mitchell does not appear to be any great threat, but what the Boss Man is trying to do is send the message to Nails.
Well, it's common knowledge that the Boss Man is one of the roughest in the World Wrestling Federation. Here, McMahon, watch my hat. I'll be back.
Hey, Mr. Perfect has vacated the premises. Let me try that hat on. Boss Man now with Mitchell, jams him down to the canvas, and this one's over. Yes, and it could be Nails taking a trip down to Cobb County, Georgia. Real soon. Just who will serve the hard time? Little interrogation going on by the Big Boss Man here. Back to the replay. It was Mitchell to the rope. Boss Man sets him up right on the butt of the jaw. And from there, smack down to the canvas. The Big Boss Man on his way to lock up with Nails as we take you to Mean Gene.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, my guest at this time, accompanied by his executive consultant, the new World Wrestling Federation champion, Ric Flair.
And there you have it. Ric Flair along with Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect and Flair. On their way to receive accolades. On their way to take bows and hear jeers and boos for the way Flair won the championship.
All right, gentlemen, it was quite obvious at SummerSlam that neither the Macho Man or the Ultimate Warrior were going to sell out to the likes of you two. As a matter of fact, you did everything humanly possible to confuse, to disrupt. Now, if that was plan A, I think it went right down the chute. Is this plan B, Ric Flair?
Is what plan B? The fact that Ric Flair once again rules the World Wrestling Federation? Is that so hard to swallow that the great Ric Flair and the great Mr. Perfect put together plan B and walk off once again with all the gold and all the glory and all the fame and all the fortune. It's ours for the taking. Woo. Hey, and as I've said so many times in the past, if you want to find out where you rank in the World Wrestling Federation, get in line, because the champ's taking on all comers, even the ultimate maniacs.
Ultimate maniacs? How about ultimate losers? And speaking of losers, how about the Macho Man Randy Savage? I guess what you could say is that Ric Flair and Mr. Perfect are a leg up on all the competition.
Hey, gentlemen. Speaking of competition, that gets us around to the subject of the Ultimate Warrior. What about that?
If the Ultimate Warrior, in all his infinite wisdom, had listened to me or listened to Mr. Perfect, he wouldn't be on the outside looking in. He wouldn't be doing this with no belt. He'd be the champ, not me.
I guess what you could say now is everything is as it should be. Perfect.
Well, it may not remain perfect. Flair making a point that if Ultimate Warrior had listened to Mr. Perfect at SummerSlam, he would have been WWF champion then. He may still be.
In the ring to my left in a total combined weight.
He's back with us, Mr. Perfect, a moment ago at the side of the WWF champion, Ric Flair. I think it's a matter of days before Ric Flair faces the Ultimate Warrior and faces his demise.
We'll see.
That was profound. That's all you have to say is we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll be there ringside.
Jimmy Hart, with somewhat of a dilemma these days, leading his nasty boys into the squared circle. Now, Zach, they are nasty. Jimmy Hart's dilemma is simply, which team is the #1 contender? Is it the Nasty Boys, managed by Jimmy Hart? Is it Money Incorporated, with a combination of IRS and Ted DiBiase? Is it that team that's ranked #1? Your views, Mr. Perfect?
Well, I'm going to have to go with DiBiase and IRS. They had the tag team belts last.
Wait a minute. The Nasty Boys themselves, former tag team champions.
It's a good point.
And I remind you, the Nasty Boys recently defeated the tag team, the awesome tag team of the Ultimate Maniacs, Savage and, of course, the Ultimate Warrior. That was prior to them facing each other at SummerSlam.
I guess the Nasty Boys are the #1 contender then.
Oh, wait a minute. You just said Money Incorporated. We had an occasion to chat with the Nasty Boys and Jimmy Hart about this same subject earlier.
Thanks to Jimmy Hart, the best manager in the World Wrestling Federation. We're the #1 contenders for the tag team titles. We're standing tall. We're on top of the heat. One more time, and it's all because of Jimmy Hart. We're coming, baby. We're coming.
Well, I guess the Nasty Boys are the #1 contenders.
Oh, my goodness. The pit stop. Talk about being nasty-sized.
That's as nasty as it gets.
Uh-oh.
Well, you heard the Nasty Boys. They're the #1 contenders, I guess.
Oh, no, wait a minute. If you're Money Incorporated and you're watching that,
whoa,
what are you thinking? Because I believe Jimmy Hart.
Baby, the Nasty
Boys
has said the very same thing to Money Incorporated, that they were the #1 contenders.
Well, where does Jimmy Hart stand then?
I'm not sure I know. Brian Knobs tagging out. Jerry Sags now from the middle rope, and forget about it. Jimmy Hart with the likeness of Knobs and Sags on the back of the jacket. The mouth of the South, the mouth of the Nasty Boys, and the mouth of Money Incorporated.
Nasty Boys have their own mouth. Big mouth.
If I were you, I wouldn't want to get into that. Perez to the buckle. Look out!
That's over 300 pounds.
Brian Knobs pulverizing Perez.
The World Wrestling Federation, baby!
You got him, baby. The Nasty Boys, baby.
I gotta think if you're Money Incorporated, you're looking on at this match with some degree of concern based upon the remarks of Jimmy Hart.
You're right. DiBiase and IRS, #1 contenders, they should be looking on.
From the top down to the elbow. And it looks like Perez has been nasty side.
Oh, I like that elbow in the face. Very well done.
You would like it. Jimmy Hart, the manager of the Nasty Boys. Are the Nasty Boys the #1 contenders to face the natural disasters? Or is Jimmy Hart's Money Incorporated the #1 contenders to face the natural disasters? Seems like Jimmy Hart is between a rock and a hard place. Let's go back to the replay.
Well, here you see Knobs throwing the man in and grabbing him by the head and whiplashing him down to the mat, and Sags up the second rope with that 300-plus pounds. Devastating.
Indeed. Knobs, Sags, and Jimmy Hart get a good look at the pit stop. That is just as nasty.
A message for all the tag teams in the World Wrestling Federation! Get ready for Pity City!
Once again, Knobs and Sags have nasticized everyone in sight, including Vince McMahon. The devastating duo has certainly taken uncivilized behavior to new lows. Elsewhere in singles competition, The Undertaker has taken several opponents perilously close to a new low of 6 feet under. The advanced man for the Grim Reaper is standing by with Paul Bearer.
Oh, 1 splash, Kamala. 2 splashes, Kamala. 3 splashes from the top rope, Kamala. And my Undertaker sits up. Oh, yes. The whole world saw the fear in your eyes. The whole world saw you run up the aisle. My Undertaker is still behind you.
Kamala, when I arose from the mat at Wembley Stadium, the beast within also arose. Kamala, and anyone else that steps in the ring, prepare to meet your maker.
A phenomenal event was indeed witnessed by millions at SummerSlam when Kamala ran horrified from Wembley Stadium at the sight of a risen Undertaker. No doubt the large Ugandan is presently feeling a great deal of anxiety at the thought of a possible confrontation with the superstar from the dark side. In tag team action, according to Money Incorporated, if you're not on their side, you're not backing the next tag team champions.
Hey, you two big buffet busters, we want our World Wrestling Federation Championship belts back, baby!
That's right, Jimmy. And you tell them. You tell everybody who the #1 contenders are for those belts.
Well, I'll tell you right now who the #1 contenders for those belts are. It's the 2 guys that are dressed the best in the World Wrestling Federation, the meanest, the baddest, baby!
That's right. Let me tell you 2 buffoons something. Before you go out and spend all that money you think you're making right now, you better wait. And you better not cash any checks that you don't have the funds to cover, because it's not going to be long before we climb back in the ring and regain what's rightfully ours.
Nobody, and I mean nobody, steals from Money Incorporated. It's time for you two to pay.
Money Incorporated wants the tag team belts back. No doubt Jimmy Hart will be there to collect his share of the gold.
Next week, right here on WWF superstars scheduled to join us in single competition. Crush!
And Paul Bearer will be here with his Undertaker.
Also joining us, they call him the meanest man in the WWF, Nail.
And the biggest tag team in the World Wrestling Federation and the tag team champions, the Natural Disasters.
Also joining us next week for a special interview, Razor Ramon.
This place sucks. This place look good.
You guys want to live? Here we go.
You guys hungry?
Oh, jeez. Those two goofballs.
The story continues. WCW Magazine, the official publication of World Championship Wrestling.
Awesome!
Not just a catalog, but page after page of everything you want in a magazine.
Really big.
Hard-hitting features and inside information.
I can't believe they printed that.
And you can save 33% on your subscription.
Yo, subscribe today and save some pay.
On newsstands worldwide, it's WCW Magazine.
It's totally massive. You ready to fight? Then step into the ring and take on Sting. There's me and my rival, Ric Flair. And there's the total package, Lex Luger. Check out the toughest tag team around, the Steiner Brothers. These WCW action figures are just as tough and as mean as we are.
Rick goes for the knee drop. Can Sting escape? Oh, he's gonna finish him off with the body slam.
The WCW wrestlers each sold separately from Duluth. I dare anybody to take us on.
Along with the legendary Bruno Sammartino. 2 great hours for you, ladies and gentlemen. Bruno, we're going to start it off with a tremendous matchup. The athletes have already been introduced. Jake the Snake Roberts, one-on-one with Dustin Rhodes. But again, sir, thank you for being with us.
Jim, I'm thrilled to be here, and we got some great action coming up, and I can't wait.
It's going to be a great program, fans. 2 big hours for you. Let's go up to our ring and our first event. Jake Roberts with that collar and elbow tie-up, forcing Dustin Rhodes back into the corner. 2 of the top stars in WCW kicking off this outstanding broadcast of WCW Saturday night. Side headlock by Rhodes. Good agility there. Avoiding Roberts. Hip-lock takeover. Good move by young Dustin Rhodes. Caught him with that forearm and drives Jake the Snake back into the corner. Also in this hour, ladies and gentlemen, you are going to see Hacksaw Butch Reed and the Barbarian take on Ron Simmons and Barry Windham. And before we went on the air today, a near tragic situation occurred involving Ron Simmons and Cactus Jack. We'll show you that a little bit later in the program. That occurred right before we went on the air. Bruno, this young Dustin Rhodes got a big score to settle here with Jake the Snake Roberts several weeks ago in Atlanta's Omni. Jake the Snake really did a number on young Dustin, and so this kid from Austin, Texas, the son of Dusty Rhodes, has revenge on his mind.
Well, this boy, Dustin, he may be young, but I'll tell you what, he's had a great coach. And, watching him wrestle is a very, very talented young man. And I think that he's going to give Jake Roberts quite a battle.
Jake Roberts, the innovator of the DDT, the man that will meet Sting and spin the wheel, make the deal. On Halloween Havoc on Sunday night, October 25th. Dustin Rhodes frees himself from that wrist lock. Jake Roberts has a vast experience advantage here, Bruno.
Yes, he does, but that's where Dustin Rhodes has to be careful. I know he's excited, he's angry because of what happened, but he can't be over-aggressive because a guy like Roberts, if you make one mistake, that could mean a defeat because he's got that kind of sharpness in the ring.
Rhodes with the wrist lock and the advantage. Jake the Snake try to right. Dustin Rhodes got his right hand in. Young Dustin, who has been in tag team competition with Barry Windham very successfully in the last few weeks, has nothing but Jake Roberts on his mind right here, and again he got the right hand in.
So far he's doing great. He's hanging onto that arm and he's really working it and weakening it. Every once in a while Roberts gets up and tries to throw a right, but Dustin is quick, he ducks it and he connects on his own with a right. But hanging onto that arm, Jim.
He certainly is. With that hammer lock, and both men back up to a vertical base. Counter move there by Jake the Snake, but Rhodes got the elbow in and goes back to the arm. Great strategy for this young man.
Great strategy, because if he can stay on that arm, and as he is doing, and if he can really, really weaken that arm, then he's got the advantage, because I'll tell you, I don't care how good you are, if you're eliminating the use of that left arm, it's going to put, Jake in a very bad predicament.
Fans still to come in this hour, the Unified World Tag Team Champions, Dr. Steve Williams and Terry Bam Bam Gordy. Shane Douglas will be here. We'll have more on Halloween Havoc with another Halloween Havoc Control Center. Brad Armstrong goes one-on-one with Beautiful Bobby. And much, much more still to come in this big 2-hour broadcast as Dustin Rhodes continues a very sound, a very methodical strategy, working on the arm of Jake the Snake Roberts.
He's hanging on, he has to keep them. Now let's see, the Snake is going to throw him through the ropes. Oh, beautiful. Now, for the experience that Jake Roberts has, he telegraphed that when he whipped Dustin to the ropes, he bent a little too quick, and Dustin was really quick because he's got a lot of speed. He was real quick and he came up with that kick. Down he goes and back to the arm. Very good.
Jake obviously in a great deal of pain here as Dustin Rhodes continues to put pressure on the arm. Jake slithers out of bounds here, and the hold has been broken. And Roberts' arm is really being tested here.
If Dustin stays on that arm, I really think that he's going to put Roberts in real serious danger here, because as I said earlier, we know what Roberts can do. He knows every trick in the book. But I'll tell you what, you eliminate the use of that left arm, and he's going to be at a tremendous disadvantage.
Rhodes continues to pound away in that hammerlock position, elbows and knees, high impact moves. And Roberts telling the referee no. Referee Randy Anderson asking Jake the Snake if he wants to submit, and Jake the Snake said no.
I'll tell you, Jim, this Dustin Rhodes, he really impresses me. This is a young man who's really, he's got great maturity for the short time, really, that he's been in the ring. And he's always, he shows you an awful lot in that ring. You can see that he was coached and coached well. No doubt he's had a lot of coaching for a lot of years because he's very sharp in that ring.
Good pinning predicament here, near fall situation. Jake the Snake able to get that one shoulder up. Fans, don't forget that tonight WCW will be in Jacksonville, Florida. Big event, 8 o'clock tonight in the Coliseum. Tomorrow night in Charleston, South Carolina at the Citadel. And this Tuesday night, a phenomenal card back in Columbus, Georgia at the Municipal Auditorium. More on those events in this program. Rhodes and Roberts back up to a vertical base, and it's Rhodes again, continuing to put pressure on that arm. And when Jake the Snake is in this position, Bruno, it's going to be very, very hard for him to execute his favorite move, the DDT.
Absolutely, it certainly will be. But I'll tell you what, for how long they've been in that ring now, which has been about, 3-4 minutes, I guess you'd have to say, it's been all Dustin Rhodes. I mean, he is really had things under control, had things going his way. He's been working on that arm, and he has not let go. And very, very wise. Good strategy in that ring.
Everyone is anxiously awaiting the Spin the Wheel, Make the Deal matchup on Sunday, October 25th. That'll be an 8 p.m. Eastern Time start on pay-per-view. Encourage you to call your local cable company. We'll have more information on that. And Bruno, we're happy to say that you'll be a co-host of that broadcast with Tony Schiavone, and I know you're looking forward to get back in Philadelphia.
I can tell you how thrilled I am. Boy, Philadelphia was a great city for me. Jim wrestled there many, many years, and some of the greatest fans in the world are in Philadelphia, and I know that they'll all be there for this great event.
Jake Roberts reaching for that bag, and we know what is in that bag. We have not seen the Snake but one time, and that was just a glimpse of it back on August the 2nd. And he has kept it back, thank goodness.
But I'm impressed with Dustin Rhodes. Look at he's working on that arm, and I mean he's just does not let go. And I don't know how Jake can possibly get the full use of that arm again throughout this bout, because he's been pounding and pounding on it now from the very beginning of this match.
Roberts again in the ropes. That causes the break. He got a clean one from Dustin Rhodes, but Roberts is having a lot of problems with his arm right there.
What Dustin's got to be careful of, Jim, he can't allow now Roberts, because like you said, Roberts knows every trick in the book, and he'll know how to get out of trouble to try to, get that arm restored a little bit. But good, he's staying on it, and he won't allow him to.
More high-impact blows using the forearm and the elbow. Jake the Snake Roberts' face tells the story here. Jake the Snake in obvious pain. This game plan that Dustin Rhodes is utilizing is very simplistic, but very, very effective.
Well, Jim, let me ask you, are you a little surprised so far the way this match is going? Did you expect that Dustin could take charge from so very beginning of the match and still maintain charge as he is up to now?
Well, I am somewhat surprised, Bruno. Quite frankly, I thought that the experienced veteran Jake the Snake would dictate the pace more in this contest, but it's been young Dustin Rhodes. But he got thumbed in the eye right there, and he's temporarily blinded. Jake tried to slam him, couldn't get him up with that hurt arm. Dustin got the slam and back on the arm. Look at this kid go from Austin, Texas. It was a few weeks ago, Bruno, he was out here and said he felt like that he was ready to wrestle for the United States title. He also talked about that he and Barry Windham, two great second-generation athletes, thought that they were at a level that they could compete for the world tag titles as well.
Well, they're both very big, young, very aggressive, very talented. Who knows how far a team like that could go.
Roberts apparently has twisted his knee, and he's writhing in pain here on the canvas. This has not been a good outing for Jake the Snake Roberts thus far. Dustin Rhodes trying to regain the advantage and reestablish his momentum, but Roberts may not be able to continue here.
But Dustin's concerned because all this time that he's away from Roberts is going to give Roberts a chance to recoup on that arm a little bit, and he doesn't want that. So we'll have to see if the leg is a serious injured, or is it, see, like you said early, that Roberts knows every dirty trick in the book, and that's what he was doing here.
That was pure subterfuge by Jake the Snake Roberts, and Jake the Snake tosses the kid outside, right out here on the concrete. Jake the Snake Roberts
playing a little possum there with that leg.
Mind game, and Jake the Snake drives the knee right into the face of Dustin Rhodes, and he's showing everybody now that his leg was just fine all along, that he has outsmarted, in his estimation, this youngster.
But you know what, though, in a sense, it wasn't Dustin who got outsmarted. It was the referee who believed in the injury, and he was there keeping Dustin back while Jake was by the ropes. But while Jake was doing all along, there's a little strategy there, and then taking advantage. And right now, Dustin is on the receiving end, and it's a shame because he really had things under control.
Going to be a gut check here now for the natural, and Roberts drives that elbow right in the, almost in the throat, perhaps in the throat. Fans, as we promised you also in this broadcast, the Vice President of Wrestling Operations for WCW, Cowboy Bill Watts, will address all of us regarding the light heavyweight tournament and the off-the-top rope rule. We'll hear Bill's announcement later in this program. Roberts really now opening up offensively and challenging this young man. This is, quite frankly, Bruno, how I thought the match would start, with Roberts dictating the pace. And that's exactly now what he's doing after sustaining a great deal of punishment to his arm.
Well, indeed, but like I said, by really pretending that he had a leg injury, he used the referee to his advantage to keep Dustin away and then to throw the cheap shot, and of course now he's had the upper hand ever since. But I'm not counting Dustin out. This is a young man who can take a lot, and he can come back.
Jake the Snake now, the methodical and evil individual who says that the 12 matches on the wheel are all to his liking, all to his advantage. But I'll tell you something, he and Sting are going to meet long before October 25th. And I know Sting's got a major score to settle with a man from Stone Mountain, Georgia. And that big event coming up, perhaps fans in an arena near you, Roberts double thrust right to the throat again, and Dustin Rhodes in big, big trouble here.
You know, Jim has been concentrating on the throat. When he had him by the apron there, he gave him 3 different times. He gave him an elbow right through the throat. And of course, when you're taking those kind of shots, they will take a toll on you. So I hope that Dustin can find a way himself to keep Roberts off long enough to get out of the present situation.
Roberts with that sleeper now. He's restricted the kid's breathing by those blows to the throat, and now he's restricting it somewhat even more by cutting the flow of blood to the brain, and this sleeper now comes back into a reverse chin lock. Jake the Snake working on the head. We know he loves to use the DDT. He caught him with a clothesline. High impact move by Jake the Snake Roberts. And now he's doing some taunting here. Jake the Snake obviously feels that he has everything in control right now.
He's being pretty cocky. He's being pretty cocky, and Dustin isn't looking too good right now. However, I don't know if I'm ready to count this young man out yet.
Jake the Snake signaling that it's time for the vaunted DDT, and that is his calling card. That is his favorite offensive maneuver.
That he does not want to get caught in, because if he does, that usually means a beautiful.
Good counter move by Dustin Rhodes. He countered the DDT back into the wrist lock, and then a short clothesline. Great counter wrestling by the youngster from Austin, Texas, Dustin Rhodes. But Jake the Snake is relentless. Right back on the attack. Irish whip to the far side. And Dustin got the knee up. Dustin Rhodes got the knee up and catches him with that clothesline. Lateral press, he may have him, and he got 2. Dustin Rhodes now scoops up Jake the Snake. Slams him with authority. He's got him up again, and another slam. Dustin Rhodes is taken back over offensively. Tremendous elbow. Roberts reeling in the corner. Irish whip far side. Dustin's got him in the bulldog. He got him in a bulldog. But Jake the Snake he's in the ropes. Dustin thinks he's got it. Jake the Snake had a foot in the ropes, and Dustin Rhodes unaware of it. He got him in a DDT. He got him in the DDT. On top, hooks the leg, and Jake the Snake has won it.
The winner of the match, Jake the Snake Roberts.
Well, Dustin Rhodes thought he had it with that bulldog headlock. Jake was in the ropes, and here's the reaction right here. It was the bulldog, the DDT, Bruno.
And that's a shame, because Dustin Rhodes really was doing great. And this was really, in a sense, a cheap shot, because he thought he had the match won. He thought it was all over, and then boom, he gets Pearl Harbored like that.
Fans, when we come back, we'll hear from Cowboy Bill Watts. That is next on WCW Saturday night. Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. Jim Ross and Bruno Sammartino back with you. Bruno, I want your comments on what we're about to hear, but first, let's go to this pre-recorded announcement. Cowboy Bill Watts made a statement earlier this week regarding the light heavyweight tournament and also the off-the-top rope rule. Let's go to Bill Watts.
We have 2 very important announcements tonight. Last week we had talked about the world's light heavyweight title because we had to strip Brad Armstrong since he was injured and unable to defend it for over 30 days. We talked about a tournament. Because of the contractual commitments, the logistics of contacting the top light heavyweight athletes all over the world, we're going to have that sometime after the first of the year. However, the fans made such a strong statement about my top rope rule that we're still going to address that, because I believe that when the fans make a statement, we got to look at it seriously. The top rope rule, as of today, is rescinded completely in World Championship Wrestling. There is one situation where you can have a flagrant violation, which will call for an automatic disqualification. And that's when, if you come off the top rope and your man is laying prone on the mat and you drive your knee into his head or his throat, it's a flagrant violation. We got 6 or 8 examples that will show you, so you'll see what we mean right now. In this first example there, you see Rick Steiner climbing to the top, bulldogging Dallas Page off the top rope. That is now legal. In this example, in just a moment, you're going to see Ricky Steamboat, the Dragon, fly off the top rope in one of his high-risk spectacular moves with a cross-body block on the masked man. That is legal from now on. This is a more controversial example. Jushin Liger, one of the most exciting light heavyweights in the world. He comes off the top onto a man outside the ring. Again, that's legal, as long as he beats the count back into the ring. Another very controversial situation with Ricky Morton, because it involves the knee and the man ends up prone on the mat. However, since Ricky Morton starts the maneuver here on the top, even though it's with the knee, the man wasn't lying prone on the mat when he came off on him. That is legal. In this example, Bobby Eaton, this will be a flagrant violation because he drives the knee into the throat and head area of Rick Steiner. That's a flagrant violation and he would be disqualified. In this example with the U.S. champion Rick Rude against the dynamite young Japanese superstar Sasaki, this would be illegal. This will be a flagrant violation under WCW rules because Rick comes off the top rope and drives the knee into the head and throat area. In this example again, Jushin Liger, his exciting high-risk maneuver. This is legal because even though the man's laying prone, he doesn't drive the knee into him. It's a crossbody block for the pin. Here's an example that the intent of the rule was designed for, to stop potential injury. Because when you got a guy the size of Big Van Vader, over 428 pounds coming off the top rope on people, somebody could actually be fatally injured. This was no longer illegal. This is a splash. He doesn't hit them with a knee. He drops that massive weight on their heads, but it's a splash. That's not a flagrant violation. It's not illegal from this point on.
All right, Bruno, so the light heavyweight tournament will be taking place in '93, but the off-the-top rope rule, the intent of the rule to not allow an athlete to come off the top rope and drive his head into a helpless opponent. What do you think of that rule?
I really think it's a great rule, Jim, because when a guy is hurt and he's out of it, and somebody coming off the top rope could do could be an ending, career ending. On the other hand, now, as it is with the new rule, I think that the guy on the mat, sometimes he can have an advantage because if he's quick, if he's clever, this guy coming off the rope, he could be at a disadvantage. So I think it's a very good rule.
That's why we call them high-risk maneuvers, ladies and gentlemen. We'll talk more about the off-the-top rope rule, but right now let's go back up to Rhubarb Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, with a combined weight of 540 pounds from Nagoya, Japan, they are the Unified World Tag Team Champions, Steve Williams and Terry Bam Bam Gordy. And introducing their opponents already in the ring with a combined weight of 443 pounds, Larry Santo and Chris Sullivan.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the #1 rated tag team in the world today, the Unified World Tag Team Champions, the WCW World Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, and the NWA Tag Champions, Williams and Gordy. And as a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, look at Gordy. He is on the borderline of being bizarre, no doubt about it. But Williams and Gordy will defend the World Tag Titles right here next week on TV on WCW Saturday night. We'll talk to them about that a little bit later in this broadcast. We do not know who their opponents will be as of yet, as Terry Gordy starts out with Chris Sullivan in this tag team event. Well, Bruno, I know you like basic, fundamentally sound wrestling, and this team, even though they're not the most popular duo in WCW, they're as proficient in pure wrestling skills as just about anybody you'll see.
I'll tell you, Jim, they can be rough, they can bend the rules, but there's no question as far as the talent and the ability these two have. These are two of the toughest individuals in professional wrestling today. As a team, I'll tell you, they'll be very, very hard to beat. I mean, look at Williams and his past record, not only as a pro, but as an amateur. I mean, these two guys are awesome, and what a big hit they are in Japan.
They're very, very dominant in Japanese competition. Gordy, who had his first professional match at 14, we understand. I know that's hard to believe, but that's a story that we get. Dr. S.D. Williams and Gordy, they make the tag. Double shoulder block. Williams, a 4-time wrestling All-American at the University of Oklahoma. Well documented, big number 76, played in 4 bowl games. Started 3 years for the Oklahoma Sooners football team. Great fireman carry takeover.
These two, they'll give you everything in that ring. They'll give you great wrestling maneuvers. They'll give you some rough maneuvers as well. But I'll tell you what, no matter who they're in that ring with, these two guys, I don't think there is not one team in the world of wrestling that you can say that Gordy and Steve Williams could not go against and do well.
Irish whip in. Dr. Death follows Santo in. Well, I don't know who their opponent's going to be next week. Some great teams in WCW. The Steiner brothers. Arn Anderson and Beautiful Bobby. Good shoulder block by Dr. Death. Wyndham and Rhodes. We mentioned their names. Tag made. Here comes Terry Gordy in. And they are dominating this contest. Short clothesline. Santo tried to block it, but to no avail. Follows him back in. Man, they just maul you. They just completely dominate physically their opponents.
They are rough in every sense of the word. Like, look at this drive that Williams put on this young man. I mean, he really, boom. What's this, a power slam?
He's got him up. He likes that Oklahoma Stampede.
1, 2, and now comes what, the power slam? Yes.
He's got the leg hook, and this one is emphatically over.
Not much competition there, Jim.
The team of Steve Williams and Carol Bam Bam Gordy.
But they'll get plenty of competition right here next Saturday night, 6:05 Eastern Time. 2 big hours on TBS. Williams and Gordy will defend the World Tag Titles. We'll talk to them about that later in the program, Bruno, as we take another look. Look at the power of Dr. Death.
And now comes, what, one buckle, but look at the force, the power behind it. Boom. Look at this. Now, not enough. He comes back on the cross ring, and look at the force, and now comes this mighty power slam. And you know that's it. That's curtains.
Fans, as we said earlier today, Cactus Jack and Ron Simmons along the Barbarian had a real close call. We'll show you what happened before we went on the air. We'll have it for you right after this timeout. Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. Jim Ross and Bruno Sammartino back with you. Earlier today, ladies and gentlemen, Tony Schiavone was talking to Cactus Jack and the Barbarian from one of the cable systems for Halloween Havoc. Ron Simmons walked in, and Bruno, we had some very unscheduled fireworks.
Indeed, there was plenty of fireworks, which is just going to tell you what's going to be at the Halloween Havoc. You're going to have Simmons and the Barbarian. Now, the Barbarian's a big, powerful man, and Simmons is a champ. This is going to be a match that, folks, you cannot afford to miss.
Fans, here's what happened right before we went on the air today.
So it's Halloween Havoc available on Salmon's Cablevision. Fans, make sure to call your local cable system to order Halloween Havoc Sunday, October 25th, 8 o'clock Eastern Time, only on pay-per-view. World title. Ron Simmons will defend against the Barbarian, along with Cactus Jack.
I want all you cable systems to understand that you right now are looking at the same thing that I am. The next heavyweight champion of the world. So Ron Simmons.
You couldn't get the job done. And look, I don't know what you call yourself, a manager or trainer. That doesn't matter to me. But I do know this tonight. Barry Windham and myself signed a contract to wrestle Butch Reed and the Barbarian. And from what I hear, Butch Reed is not even here. But listen, you're not getting off that light because you're going to find a partner for him. You've been bragging about how big and bad the Barbarian is. Hey, tonight we're going to find out. And you find somebody for him, and let's get it on.
So the matchup scheduled later today, Ron Simmons and Barry Windham to take on Hacksaw Butch Reed and the Barbarian. We have heard that Butch Reed has not arrived in the arena yet. Obviously, Ron Simmons wants this match to take place.
You better believe it. I don't know who's going to replace Butch Reed because I understand he's tied up in travel or whatever, but somebody's going to be there because Simmons wants to be in that ring.
Fans, let's go back up to Rhubarb Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the ring area at 232 pounds from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, here comes Shane Douglas! And introducing his opponent at 252 pounds from Seattle, Washington, this is John Peterson.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before this one gets underway, don't forget action this Thursday night in Altoona, Pennsylvania. This Friday night in Washington, D.C. at the D.C. Armory. And don't forget, coming up in our second hour, Simmons and Barry Windham against Hacksaw Butch Reed and the Barbarian. And again, we'll keep you informed if Butch Reed arrives. If not, as Bruno said, Ron Simmons wants that tag match. Go Cactus Jack to find a partner. Young Shane Douglas, who in the last couple of weeks has looked extremely impressive here, Bruno. I know he's from from your hometown.
He's from my neck of the woods, and I've known Shane Douglas now for a number of years, few years, and this is really a kid with an awful lot of talent. He's a ball of fire in that ring. He's a kid who really loves professional wrestling, and he wants to. Oh, nice drop toe hold though by Peterson here. But there again, the quickness of Shane. Yeah, he got out of it. He spun around and beautiful hammer lock.
Shane, very fundamentally sound. Young man has a very high aspirations. Is a very likable young guy, and he's really been working hard to perfect the belly-to-belly suplex.
Oh, he does that wonderfully. I'll tell you, he used to come to a school that a friend of mine had. I don't know if you remember the other wrestler named Dominic Danucci.
Of course, yes.
And this kid, he was there all the time. I mean, he trained like you knew that he was really hungry to become a professional wrestler, to be the very best he could possibly be. And I'll tell you, when he's in that ring, you can see the excitement. He really loves what he's doing. And this kid's no stopping him. He's going to go all the way.
Next week, Tony Schiavone will be here for a up-close and personal look at Shane Douglas. And while we're talking about up-close and personal, Tony also had the opportunity earlier today to talk to Bruno Sammartino, and you'll hear that conversation a little bit later in the broadcast as Douglas has a side headlock applied to John Peterson. Shane is a young man that can generate offense through the air, but he's also a very sound mat wrestler, as we have seen in his last several contests. But Peterson here trying to take a shortcut, not a clean break, trying to gain any advantage he can.
On the mat, he knows all the holds, and he can execute them with speed, with great precision, and the whole bit. But aerially, he's a flyer. He can drop kick, fly head switch, and here comes a beautiful vertical suplex. Boom.
This kid is young and has so much enthusiasm in his very early 20s. Young bachelor, by the way. I'll throw that in, Bruno.
Yes.
Oh, there he got it. There he got it. The belly to belly, right at just that quick.
The winner of the match, Shane Douglas.
All right, fans, don't forget this Thursday night in Altoona, Pennsylvania.
No man.
This Friday night in Washington, D.C. Still to come, our Halloween Havoc Control Center. As we take another look, Bruno, what a great suplex.
Look at this. Belly to belly, boom, right up. Executed perfectly, boom. Down goes Peterson, and that's the pin. Very, very nice.
Still to come, Brad Armstrong, Beautiful Bobby. Special feature on Kensuke Sasaki. And when we come back, it's our Halloween Havoc Control Center. That's next on TBS. Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. Jim Ross back with you. We'll be rejoined by Bruno Sammartino a little bit later in the broadcast. Fans, don't forget to call the wrestling hotline. We've got big news about Halloween Havoc and some high-level meetings in WCW this week regarding the spin the wheel, make the deal match. That's on the wrestling rhubarb.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the ring area, 234 pounds from Marietta, Georgia, here comes Brad Armstrong.
Brad Armstrong, the former WCW World's Light Heavyweight Champion, who will have to wait until 1993 to compete in that tournament, as we heard earlier from Cowboy Bill Watts. And there is absolutely no doubt that Brad is looking forward at any time, any place, anywhere, a one-on-one contest with Flying Brian Pillman. Beautiful Bobby, one of the greats in the sport. He and Armstrong so technically sound. You won't find any two guys any more technically sound than these two. Side headlock by Beautiful Bobby. Both men very, very quick. They've refined the art of wrestling, I can tell you that. Neither will make many mistakes. Armstrong with the clean break. Had Eaton back on the ropes. Fans, remember, still to come. Ron Simmons and Barry Windham. Simmons was very, very adamant, as you heard, to take on the Barbarian. And Hacksaw Butch Reed, as of yet, Reed has not arrived at center stage here. Beautiful Bobby taking Armstrong face first into the top turnbuckle. Eaton, who's got that great right hand. Irish whips him in. Oh, he countered that hip lock, attempted hip lock. Fast-paced action here. on WCW Saturday night. And Armstrong takes Eaton up and over, going the aerial route here. Great flying head scissors by the youngster from Marietta, Georgia. Man, what a sad state of affairs it was when he was stripped of the title due to his knee injury. WCW did give him an extra couple of weeks, but here on the biggest night of his life, his dad was here, the 20th anniversary. As a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, I'm being joined by a man that was very close to that situation on the Clash of the Champions. The former light heavyweight champion Brian Pillman is here. And Brian, I guess thanks for dropping by. It's rather unexpected.
Well, what else can I do, Ross? Here we sit amidst a big group of losers cheering on another loser, another coward who keeps dodging me in the back. I can't even get a match with the guy. I've insulted him, publicly humiliated him on national TV 2 or 3 times now. What's it going to take to get a match with the guy, Ross?
I think you just need to go to the promoters. I'm sure the fans would love to see it, and promoters around the country would like to sign that one as beautiful Bobby gets the right hand in there. You heard the announcement from Cowboy Bill Watts early in the program. The light heavyweight tournament will take place in '93, but you've got a meeting obviously somewhere very close with Brad Armstrong. Great right hand by beautiful Bobby.
That was a beautiful right hand, you're right, Ross, but I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to go against Brad Armstrong.
Beautiful Bobby climbing up top now. This is a legal maneuver. And he, great, he countered that superplex. Beautiful Bobby then comes off. 2 high-risk moves that were countered by Eaton and Armstrong. I have a hard time, Brian, quite frankly, understanding why you would have such a hard time getting Armstrong to sign a contract. I've talked to him just a couple of times this week, and you're all he's talked about.
Well, once again, I'm all he seems to talk about, yet he doesn't have the guts or the courage to sign for a match. Once again, I'm here tonight. He's out in the ring with taking on Bobby Eaton. He had a full-fledged opportunity to step inside the squared circle with Flying Brian. He failed to do so. The record speaks for itself.
So you would like to have this contest on this broadcast, which I think would be a great idea, and I don't think you're going to have a hard time getting Armstrong to agree to terms.
Well, the sooner the better.
Armstrong working on the arm, a beautiful Bobby. The arm barred there. Well, I'll tell you something. I was as surprised as anybody, and I've known you since the first day you came to WCW. When you slapped him in the face on live primetime television, I was probably the only person any more shocked than me was Brad Armstrong. And I still can't understand what provoked you to do that.
Well, Jim, I think I've languished in mediocrity long enough, and it was time to cut the ball and chain off my leg, and that's just what I did, and that's just the first step in a long line of moves and maneuvers that I will utilize to get where I belong, and that's to the top of the world of professional wrestling.
Don't you feel badly that you've turned your back on all the fans that have supported you for so long? And I mean, a lot of kids really looked up to you.
Well, these same fans are the very people that held me back. The bottom line is, winning isn't everything, it's the only thing, and I intend to do whatever it takes to win at all costs, JR.
Well, it's just the attitude that you have right now is just, I'm having a hard time putting into words how I feel, because I felt like I knew you, but what a great move there in the ring. Armstrong taking a chance there up on the shoulders, as you can see. And he missed there and went over the top rope, but landed on the apron. Beautiful Bobby gets taken down with a great deal of authority there. Armstrong's got a lot of fight in him, as does Eaton. Lateral press, got 1 out of it.
You know, you find it hard to sit here and agree with some of my tactics lately. I find it hard to come out here and listen to you telling me what a great athlete, telling the fans out there in TV land what tremendous athleticism and moves Brad Armstrong has, when deep down inside in your gut, I know you agree with me that he's a total coward.
I don't agree with that whatsoever, Brian. I think he is a great athlete. I think you're a great athlete. And you guys need to settle your differences in the ring. Great backbreaker there by beautiful Bobby. What a counter move. Beautiful Bobby with a big-time move there. He got the backbreaker. It was perfectly executed. Armstrong in a great deal of trouble, being turned over.
That's beautiful. I love to see Armstrong writhing in pain, much like what I intend to do to him if I can get my hands on him.
Beautiful Bobby with a tremendous slam. Armstrong bounced right off the canvas. Near fall there. Now beautiful Bobby with that waist scissors. And
I'm wondering, Ross, if there's any way you can possibly be a mediator somehow, go to the Board of Governors, try, do whatever you can. Use your stroke, get the match signed. I think the people deserve to see it, and I think even Armstrong's family, his parents, need to know once and for all, without eliminate that last shred of doubt they have that their son's a total gutless coward.
So you're saying that you have an open contract next week, you'd be willing to have the match right here on TV next Saturday?
Absolutely.
Well, I think we could certainly get the ball rolling on that one. That's the promoters make the matches, but we can certainly suggest a couple of things. Armstrong trying to fight out of the pressure now that Eaton is applying on that waist scissors. Armstrong using his upper body strength now. And beautiful Bobby got the right hand in. Eaton with the advantage. Outstanding contest as Armstrong came up with a fist of his own. A repay beautiful Bobby. Slapping a guy on TV, I mean, that's not your style. You're a tough guy. I mean, play the National Football League. Slapping a guy in the face, it was so insulting and humiliating.
That's right, Ross.
Lateral
Played the
press
National
there.
Football League. Been a world champion. I don't think too many other guys can say that.
Lateral press, great drop kick. Well, you're right about that. Well, we're not talking about your athleticism. We're talking about attitude here. That's, again, I can't figure it out. And what a clothesline. That's easy to figure out. What a high-impact move. He's going to have it right here. And Armstrong has a foot in the ropes.
I think Armstrong's having a tough time figuring out where he's at right now.
Irish whips reversed. And beautiful Bobby got the neck breaker in. Armstrong perhaps got the head down a little early, set a little early.
Looks like Armstrong's going to be counting the lights once again.
Remember, off the top rope is legal unless you use that knee as a battering ram on your opponent's throat or head. Going for the Alabama Jam, and he missed it. And Armstrong up very quickly, side Russian leg sweep. He's got the leg hook, and he's going to hold it.
Well, isn't that nice? Brad got himself a win.
Brad Armstrong!
So you'll be here next week, you'll be willing.
Well, I wonder if that cheap victory is enough to give him a little false security and take on Flying Brian next week right here on this broadcast.
All right, Brian, well, thanks for dropping by, and we'll see what we can do here on getting that match signed. There you see the Alabama Jam. And Armstrong with a great counter move. The side Russian leg sweep. What a matchup it would be. A real grudge match. Can we get it signed for next Saturday? Armstrong and Pillman will keep you a prize of that in the hour. And when we come back, Bruno will be back and we'll take a look at Kensuke Sasaki next. We're back with Bruno Sammartino, ladies and gentlemen, here on WCW Saturday night. And Bruno, you've had a great deal of international experience. How do you describe the typical Japanese wrestler?
Jim, I have tremendous respect for the Japanese wrestlers. You know, these guys, they all have great amateur records, backgrounds. They go through almost like a minor league system, like in baseball. They go through like AA, AAA. And when they come to the pros, believe me, these guys are pros in every sense of the word. They are truly great wrestlers.
Forward to seeing Kensuke Sasaki compete here in WCW. And fans, when we come back, I'll talk to Jake the Snake Roberts. That's next on WCW Saturday night. Well, ladies and gentlemen, to say I'm uncomfortable would be a gross understatement here, looking at a cobra snake. Jake Roberts, you heard earlier, you were in the situation involving Ron Simmons. He and Barry Windham want to wrestle Hacksaw Butch Reed and the Barbarian. Butch Reed has yet to arrive. What is the status of that situation?
Well, let's get the first things first. The first thing at hand is Halloween Havoc. And believe me, Sting, spin the wheel, make a deal. Your time will be up very shortly. Trust me, because anytime you play with a snake, sooner or later you will be bitten. Now, that's the humane thing to do. If someone is injured, you put them out of their misery. Now, as for you, Ron Simmons, one career win does not
make a career, brother, you gotta have more than one. You're worried about nobody being out here with a barbarian. Well, Cactus Jack, the good bird dog that he is, he tells me that you want it real bad. Well, believe me, and trust me when I tell you this. Barbarian will not be alone, no. He will not stand alone. He will have that partner that he needs, someone he can trust. Because I'll never, and you can tell by my blood-stained hands, I never leave a man alone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go up to Rhubarb Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first at 120 kilograms, formerly of Lithuania, now proudly making his home in the USA. Here comes Nikita Koloff! And his opponent at 302 pounds from Las Vegas, Nevada, Vinny Vegas.
Big Vinny Vegas, almost 7 feet tall, to take on the master of the sickle, Nikita Koloff, the man who still has his eyes set on the United States Heavyweight Championship. But I tell you, Bruno, I don't like snakes. I'm just going to tell you right now, I don't like to be around them. They're good shoes, they make good footwear, belts.
I don't like them either, Jeff.
And a cobra that's got a big old flat head looking at you. Jake Roberts is a sick human being. And as far as I'm concerned, that snake has no place out here. I hope it never comes back. Man, what a situation. And he said the Barbarian will not be alone in that big tag team matchup that is yet to come in this broadcast. Koloff.
Well, that may be an indication if the Butch Reed doesn't make it, maybe he's volunteering to take his place. Although you never know with Jake Roberts, but it's a possibility, don't you think?
Yes, indeed. Koloff getting added momentum from the ropes. A good hard shoulder block. Reached back for the leg, and Vegas able to kick out. Vegas has got a distinct leverage advantage in this contest, as he is just about 7 feet tall, over 300 pounds.
For his height of, as you say, almost 7 feet tall and 302, 305 pounds, he really is a good-looking athlete. I mean, he looks really a well-conditioned athlete. But Nikita Koloff, of course, is the veteran. This is a guy who knows all the tricks in the ring as well. And right now he's got this arm bar, and let's see where he goes with it.
Fans, don't forget that the current edition of WCW Magazine on sale at newsstands nationwide. It is the finest wrestling publication in the world today. Hope you'll check it out. As Koloff reverses the wrist lock back into a hammer lock. Also want to remind you that we'll be back here at Center Stage on Monday, October 5th. More on that in the program. Irish whip, far side. Koloff missed that, avoided the clothesline.
I'll tell you, Jim, so far we've seen some great matches. It's really exciting to see such great athletes in there. They really, we've seen some just super matches.
Gut wrench suplex. Lateral press, and Koloff able to kick out. Big Vinny Vegas looking very impressive here in this contest. Irish whipping Koloff in, and Nikita caught the big man coming to the corner. Koloff has got a big edge and experience here.
Vegas is big and he's very strong, but so far Nikita seems to be a little bit quicker. Seems like he's got the edge on speed, and that's very important.
Koloff just taking him down, manhandling Big Vinny Vegas down, but he couldn't hold him there.
I don't think a big fellow like that you're going to beat him just with a short blow like, whoa.
Uncharacteristic for Koloff to use a drop kick, and he tried one there, and Vegas avoided it, dropped the elbow, and Vegas got one. As we said, Nikita Koloff still in intense training for a match with Ravishing Rick Rude and the U.S. title, and he caught Vegas with a sickle. That's what Rude or anyone else has to avoid. It's over.
The winner of the match, Nikita Koloff.
So Koloff still has his sights set on wearing the United States Heavyweight title around his waist. Fans, again, don't forget, we're back at Center Stage on Monday, October 5th, and in Gainesville, Georgia, Tuesday, October the 6th, Bruno.
Look at this, Jim. Now, I mean, this Nikita, he really catched him with that sickle. Look at that. I mean, he really put his weight behind it. And Vinny Vegas went down, and he went down for the count.
Fans, when we come back, you'll hear a conversation held earlier today with Tony Schiavone and the living legend Bruno Sammartino. It's next on WCW Saturday Night.
Join the exclusive WCW fan club. As a member, you'll receive a membership card, a koozie to keep your drinks cold, a choice of a fan club t-shirt or fan club cap, a bumper sticker, and 10% discount on merchandise. To be a member of the fan club, call 404-827-7174.
Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. And now let's hear a conversation held earlier today, up close and personal with Bruno Sammartino. Here's Tony Schiavone.
Okay, fans, Tony Schiavone here. You know, of all the years I've been covering pro wrestling, I guess I have to say this is my biggest moment because I've talked to some of the greats, but for the first time ever, I get a chance to talk to the man. And I'm talking about the one, the only, the real living legend of this sport, bar none, Bruno Sammartino. Bruno, thanks for spending some time with us, and it's great to be able to talk with you. And we saw you return to World Championship Wrestling during Clash of the Champions back on September 2nd. A lot of things have happened in pro wrestling since you retired. Tell us about the change that you've seen in this sport.
Well, you know, Tony, wrestling has been my life. I have such a passion, such a love for professional wrestling, and unfortunately, some other league, they took it to a direction that it absolutely bothered me. It hurt me very deeply to see the game that I loved so dearly to become what it was becoming. In recent times, though, thank God, I've seen the WCW and its changes in its direction, and in speaking to people in the organization and other people and plans that they have ahead, and that's really returned the excitement. I am excited again. I'm thrilled again because, like I said, I love this game, and I didn't want to see it butchered as it had been. So now there's tremendous hope that the fans all over the country will get to see what great wrestling is all about, and that's why I'm here.
I know those comments come from the heart because your background in this sport is a storied background. You came over from Europe, from Italy, from poverty, and you rose right to the top of this profession as world heavyweight champion. Think back now, and I know this is kind of spur of the moment. Do you have one moment that sticks out more than any in this sport for you?
Well, Tony, as you mentioned my background, you know, I was there during World War II, and believe me, we're among the lucky to survive. So many people did not. And after we came to this great country, things didn't get very rosy for us, you know, because we really continued in the poverty line. It wasn't bad like it was in Europe, but it was still rough. I trained hard. I really, really did. There's so many other athletes. And when I became a professional wrestler, I did struggle for about 4 or 5 years. But when given a title shot, that was the biggest moment, because when I wrestled Rogers in May 17, 1963, and won the title, that was the biggest thrill in my whole career, because I knew that this meant a change in the life of my family, that now I could become a good provider and help my family into a better life than the one we had known.
This year, Halloween Havoc, we're very excited to announce that you will be a part of Halloween Havoc. You and I will be together as kind of co-hosts of the event, and I really look forward to this. Of course, Ron Simmons, the World Heavyweight Champion, will defend against the Barbarian. Can you maybe size up that match and give us a prediction?
Well, first of all, as far as that match goes, yeah, I'm excited about that match, first of all, because it's going to be a great one. But, you know, when you say a prediction, you have to look at the Ron Simmons. Identify with a man like Ron Simmons, because this is a man who has struggled. This is a man who nothing was handed to him. You know, it's been a tough life in everything that he's gotten. And here he is the world champion. I mean, this man is going to be like a tiger that night, because it took so much to get here, and he won't want to let go. But on the other hand, he's got a Barbarian, and this is a powerful, really big, powerful man who can wrestle, and he's vicious, right. and this is his chance. So that there's no question it's going to be a tremendous war, one that people will not soon forget. But if I have to pick one, knowing my own background and knowing what Ron Simmons has gone through, I know what kind of determination he's going to have, and I have to go with Ron Simmons.
And I know you look forward to going back to Philadelphia.
I can't tell you how much, because Philadelphians were so great to me. All the years that I wrestled in Philadelphia, they were so supportive, and I felt like they were family. And so to go back there and to have an opportunity to see all those fans again, it's a real thrill for me.
And it's a thrill for me to be able to work with you. Halloween Havoc only on pay-per-view, and Bruno Sammartino will be a part of it. I'm Tony Schiavone with the real legend in our sport. The all-new Power Hour is your first choice for Saturday morning wrestling with new features, updates, and a recap of the week. Join us next Saturday. Missy Hyatt talks about the young stars in WCW. Teddy Long profiles Heavy Metal Van Hammer. Saturday, 9:05 Eastern on TBS.
Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. Before we see Van Hammer in action, let's take another look at his world premiere video.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the ring area from New York City at 270 pounds, here comes Heavy Metal Van Hammer! And introducing his opponent at 220 pounds, from Middleburg, Florida, Kenny McDonald.
I hope you enjoy taking another look at that Heavy Metal Van Hammer video. He's really turned them on here at Center Stage, and we hope that you will turn on AM 750 WSB tomorrow night at 9 o'clock for Wrestling with Jim Ross, Tony Schiavone, and Larry Zbyszko. We'll be there in place of yours truly. Heavy Metal Van Hammer, the big powerhouse, certainly has improved his wrestling skills. Has a great deal of confidence in his own ability, and is certainly not a one-dimensional athlete any longer. When he first got in the sport, he really relied on his strength and his power. Kenny McDonald trying to hold on. He's got a death grip, or did have, on the rope. Van Hammer pulls him loose. Irish whips him in and follows him in with a tremendous clothesline, and McDonald has nowhere to go here. He is just about out on his feet now. That's right now. Still to come. We'll be rejoined by Bruno Sammartino, World's Heavyweight Champion Ron Simmons, and Barry Windham to take on the Barbarian. Hacksaw Butch Reed has yet to arrive. Who will be the Barbarian's partner? That match is still to come. Strong Irish whip into the corner. And Hammer is really manhandling his opponent here. We would like to take this opportunity once again to remind all the great fans in the Columbus, Georgia area to join us this Tuesday night in Columbus, 7 o'clock bell time. And here comes that Hammer Rock suplex. Heavy Metal Van Hammer has been dominant in this contest and wins it easily.
The winner of the match, Heavy Metal Van Hammer.
You know who rocks WCW? And don't forget it!
Heavy Metal Van Hammer certainly dominant in this contest as we take another look at his high-impact offense. Fans, remember, Halloween Havoc is coming your way exclusively on pay-per-view. Sunday night, October 25th, 8 o'clock Eastern from Philadelphia. Here's more on that, and then I'll be back to talk to the Unified World Tag Team Champions. Ladies and gentlemen, here with the Unified World Tag Team Champions, Dr. Death Steve Williams and Terry Bam Bam Gordy, who will defend the World Tag Team Championship right here next Saturday on WCW Saturday night. I don't know who your opponent's going to be, gentlemen. I'm sure that you don't either, and probably don't really care.
Hey, that's right. We don't care, Jim. You know, it's like this. We have went out and did the impossible. We have went out and did something that every tag team in the world is dreaming about. We have put 2 world championship titles together. Now, I'm telling you right now, that's what a lot of teams like the Steiners and people like that are dreaming about doing. Now, let me tell you this. These are our world titles, and we worked hard for them. Now, I think it ought to be up to us who we put these up against, and I think you ought to get some young talent out here. Get some Rhodeses. Get some Wattses. Let's see what they can do. We done beat everybody else.
Well, Doc, I know that apparently it doesn't make any difference, but the promoters are going to put some great challengers and some great teams. Anderson and Eden, Steiner Brothers, Wyndham and Rhodes. A great team will be here next week to challenge you.
Well, Jim, you know, it's slowly on the top, and everybody's gunning for you. Well, I'll tell you something. It doesn't matter who signs the contract. Me and Terry will take on anyone. You know, TBS talks about equal opportunities. Well, you know, you got some young punks out there who would like to sign the contract. Well, hey, you know, you got Bagwells as my partner named off the list. So, hey, all we say is sign the contract and get up in the ring.
Well, Doc and Terry may prefer to take on a younger team. We'll see what the promoters think next week. And fans, when we come back, it's that big tag team matchup we were telling you about. Ron Simmons and Barry Windham to take on the Barbarian. Who will his partner be? We'll find out when we come back on TBS.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one fall or TV time remaining. Introducing first, at 299 pounds, from parts unknown, the Barbarian, and from Stone Mountain, Georgia, Jake the Snake Roberts.
Accompanied to the ring by Cactus Jack. Well, there we see the man that will stand beside the Barbarian in this contest, Bruno. Jake the Snake Roberts is here. That Cobra is in that bag. I hope it stays there. As we go back up to our ring announcer, Rhubarb Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the World Heavyweight Champion at 275 pounds from Warner Robins, Georgia, the All-American Ron Simmons. And his partner, 272 pounds, from Sweetwater, Texas, Barry Windham.
Okay, what a matchup this should be right here on TBS. Thank you for being with us here on WCW Saturday night. I want to remind you that due to the Braves and the Padres, there'll be no main event tomorrow. Braves and the Padres baseball game will occupy our time slot next week, or tomorrow rather. There you see Cactus Jack, one of the most bizarre competitors I've ever been around. Bruno, this is a match here that this is one of those ones that you feel there's a lot of animosity, a lot of hate as far as it relates to Ron Simmons and that Barbarian.
There sure is, and what happened, you know, with Cactus Jack and so forth, you could see the fire in Simmons. He was really angry, and I think he was also upset when we found out that Butch Reed might not show up, that this match was not going to take place, and Simmons really wanted it bad, and I think he's very happy. And I think he's happy that Jake Snake took his place. I really do, because I don't think he has much love for Jake the Snake, Roberts. So I think that this is going to be a tough match, there's no question, because there's a lot of bad feelings here.
This is the second time in this program that Roberts has competed. Remember, when he took on Dustin Rhodes in the very first match of the program, Rhodes worked on that arm, and that's what Barry Windham has gone right back to. Tags in the world's heavyweight champion, Ron Simmons, and Simmons continues to work on that arm as well.
No doubt they saw that match, and they saw the damage that Dustin did, so why not take over and take advantage of that situation? But I'll tell you, you look at the Barbarian, Jim, and this is a rugged individual. Be interesting to see when he and Simmons first meet head on, huh?
It sure will, and I'll tell you something else. Cactus Jack adds a very unique dimension to the Barbarian as well. That's Barry Windham, a talented young man from Sweetwater, Texas. As I said earlier, when that Dustin Rhodes-Jake Roberts match, Barry and Dustin have really been working hard to study game film and to perfect their tag team wrestling style. They're a great team in their own right, but here with Barry tagging with Ron Simmons, how much better can it get when you can tag with the world's heavyweight champion?
That's true, and I'm impressed right now that Windham is working on Roberts' arm. Wisely he pushes Windham to the corners and he tags out. And very wise, because that arm has got to be sore from the previous match with Dustin, and he needs to have it rested.
Barry Windham has had his share of problems with the Barbarian as well. And look at how strong the Barbarian is.
And we're talking about Windham, who weighs, what, 275? I mean, picked him up and just threw him halfway across that ring. This Barbarian's a very powerful man.
Barbarian, a lot of people say, he's always had the physical tools to be a world's champion. He just needed leadership, and I guess he's got that, if you can call it that, with Cactus Jack there. Again, we see how strong this man is, and normally, Bruno, Simmons has the advantage when he wrestles in a title match, as a rule, as far as strength is concerned. With this big Barbarian, he's not going to have a decided strength advantage.
No, absolutely not. This is going to be, strength-wise, it's going to be close. And in fact, the Barbarian is even bigger of the two. I think he weighs around 300 pounds to Simmons, 270 pounds. But here they are now, face-to-face, nose-to-nose, and let's see who delivers the first blow. Oh, double tackle.
Both men getting some extra momentum, fans. We're about 30 seconds or so away from having to take a break. As is customary here, we will keep our cameras taping. If a decision is rendered during the commercial break, we'll show it to you as soon as we come back. Oh, he caught him! Big Ron Simmons caught him with that clothesline, but the Barbarian's back up! He got right back up, Bruno!
He got right back up and he came on to Simmons, and he's got him against the corner, just threw a couple of powerful rights, and Simmons looks right now like he's shaking up.
Tremendous clubbing forearm blows, and the Barbarian becoming physically dominant over Ron Simmons here in this particular point in time in the contest. Fans, we've got to take a break. We'll be back. We'll keep our cameras taping, and we'll be back. Don't you go away. The action is hot on TBS. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to WCW Saturday Night. Jim Ross and Bruno Sammartino back with you. Quite a physical exchange Ron Simmons and the Barbarian are having, and they had it during the commercial break as well. And Bruno, quite frankly, neither man could really gain a physical upper hand in that last offensive flurry.
Absolutely, just went back and forth, and of course there's always the interference with Jake the Snake when Simmons gets the upper hand, and of course, how about Cactus out there? Got to be leery of him because, you know, he's capable of doing something, so.
There you see the Barbarian again showing his great strength. Putting Barry Windham up on the top turnbuckle. Barry Windham shows good agility. There's a lariat, caught Barbarian in the chest, but didn't put him down. What the arm drag takedown does. The Barbarian is a load to get off his feet.
You know, Windham, for a big guy that he is, he shows such great speed. I mean, it's very impressive because this is a big, big man. You know, he's, what is he, 6'7", 275 pounds? I mean, he moves like a guy 240 pounds. He's just a great speed.
Fans, don't forget to join us here next Saturday, WCW Saturday night. Williams and Gordy will defend the World Tag Team titles here next Saturday. We also have been informed that Brad Armstrong will meet fly-in Brian Pillman here next Saturday as well. Up close and personal with Shane Douglas, and Arn Anderson will be here with us. Bruno, hope you can come back and join us next week as well.
I'll tell you, I'm looking forward to it, that Pillman-Armstrong match. That's really going to be something.
Jake the Snake in, distracting the referee. And Wyndham sent for the ride, and what a power slam. That's reminiscent of a Ron Simmons power slam, and the Barbarian just drives that elbow into Barry Windham. Look how dominant this man is. He has great agility. He is not a plotter. He's a guy that is not methodical, even though he's 300 pounds, and now is he gonna tag Jake? Yes, he does.
I thought after that great power slam and those two big elbow drops, I thought that might be it. But I'll tell you, that tells something for Barry Windham and what a tough young man he is and what he can absorb and still come back.
Jake the Snake ramming Wyndham's face into the top turnbuckle. The master of the DDT, who already has a victory in this program using that DDT. You know, knowing that the world's champion will face the Barbarian, we can't take for granted it's going to be Ron Simmons. Simmons has got to meet Ravishing Rick Rude between now and October 25th. He's got to meet Big Van Vader between now and then. And Bruno, as you know, championships are won and lost in 3 seconds.
Absolutely. When you talk men of that caliber, on any given night, anybody can beat anybody. But right now, Simmons is the champion, so we have to assume Simmons. And if this match, if it will be Simmons and a Barbarian, I still say when you have both of those two in the ring without, you know, the other two right now outside interference, I think that we're going to see one heck of a battle.
Barbarian with a slam, showing his strength here. Referee did not see the tag. He's going to make Jake the Snake come back in. But in the meantime, the Barbarian with a dynamic backbreaker. Jake the Snake with that cover. And Wyndham trying to kick out the referee. Nick Patrick's got to get Ron Simmons out of there. And perhaps that was a break for Barry Windham because Jake the Snake had him wrapped up in the cover. Jake the Snake now choking Windham, trying to rob him of his oxygen, trying to take it all from him. And look at Cactus Jack! Cactus Jack ripping at the face of Barry Windham, and that's what we're talking about. In Philadelphia on Sunday, October 25th, I'm understanding Cactus will be at ringside.
And that creates a big problem for Simmons because with Cactus Jack at ringside, you know that when his man is going to be in trouble, you can't put anything past Cactus Jack. This is a very dangerous and weird individual. Right now, if Barry Windham can only get to Simmons, Simmons is so anxious to get in that ring. I mean, he's really fired up. He wants to get in there and really do something. But unfortunately, Windham has really been taking a pretty good beating. But he is striving, pushing towards Simmons. Maybe he will make the tag. He's getting close there.
Getting very close. Remember, he's a big, tall, lanky individual with long arms. There you see how close they are. Inches away, inches away. Can he make it?
I think he's got it.
He made the tag, but did the referee see it?
Referee didn't see it.
He did make the tag, but the referee did not see it. Roberts, he did his duty there, and then the Barbarian throws Windham over the top rope. That's an automatic disqualification, but the referee is having trouble restraining Ron Simmons. The referee happened to miss both those situations.
Well, that's where Roberts is very clever. He saw that the tag was going to be made, so he did what he could to distract the referee. He succeeded. The tag was made. Unfortunately, it didn't count. And now who's paying the price? Barry Windham.
Oh, what great action we've had here on the program. Again, we hope you'll be back with us again next week. We got more news that we'll be telling you about until midnight tonight on the Wrestling Hotline. Things are really getting hot in WCW.
I'll tell you, Jim, this has been such great wrestling. I hope that all the people who watch this tell their friends about it to tune in because you're not going to find better wrestling than what we're seeing here.
Wyndham fighting back with all he's got, nailing the Barbarian. But it's Jake the Snake Roberts who did get the legal tag. Jake the Snake in there, and Jake the Snake taunting Ron Simmons. Simmons has got so much emotion. He's been waiting there. He's watched his partner get hammered by both men. And Cactus Jack now, all three, Cactus Jack, Roberts and the Barbarian, have really assaulted Barry Windham in this contest.
But you know, Jim, I understand Simmons' frustrations, but he's got to be close to his corner because he cannot miss the opportunity if Windham can work his way towards that corner. Because as long as he's being distracted and moves away from that corner, Windham is getting in deeper and deeper trouble.
Jake the Snake with that powerful short clothesline found its mark on Barry Windham, and Windham really being physically challenged here. How much more of this punishment can the big man from Sweetwater take? He's got it hooked up. I thought he was going for the DDT, but he hesitated momentarily, just one split second, and Barry Windham was able to counter.
He thought that Windham wouldn't have the strength. Windham looked like he was out on his feet, and Windham just scooped him up to like a back body drop and took him down. Now, if he can only tag Simmons, that's what he's got to do. Get Simmons, and there he's got it.
He got it. He got the tag. Big Ron Simmons and the Barbarian. Irish whips him in. Caught him in the elbow. Jake the Snake Roberts in. Knee with a clothesline. He knocks down the Barbarian. The world's heavyweight champion is on fire here. Look at the high impact moves. Oh, they got him standing here at center stage. The Barbarian, though, the fist right to the ribs. An Irish whip, but it's reversed to the far side. He got him up in a sidewalk slam. Hooks the leg, and Jake Roberts interrupts the count, and here comes Windham. Oh, what action! And the Barbarian nails Windham from behind with that huge arm. Simmons is down from the elbow by Jake the Snake. Simmons comes across and knocks Roberts out on the apron. Ron trying to hold his partner up. The Barbarian, what's he doing? Stomping that foot. And he kicked, oh my!
And look what's coming in the ring. Here's Cactus Jack.
What a kick! He kicked Simmons right in the face and put his lights out. And now Cactus Jack and Barbarian both trying to double team the world's heavyweight champion. This big monster, the Barbarian, doesn't want to wait until Halloween Havoc as he goes up top. He's going up top, and a headbutt right to the heart and shoulder. Here comes Dustin Rhodes and Van Hammer. It is chaotic here. The Barbarian going up top again. He's trying to put Simmons away. What a wild situation. Fans from Bruno